Okay, drivers, away you go, nice and steady please, round to the line. Well done, marshals, great job, thank you. Okay, drivers, off you go, one more up please. Okay, shoulder, we 1 through to 10. Get the grid lined up. So 1 through to 10, computer will be calling your numbers. Okay, 30 seconds, drivers. Okay, drivers, has the computer called your numbers?
Good morning everybody and welcome to Robin Hood Raceway and day 2 of the two-wheel drive 1/10 off-road electric European Championships. We are here thanks to EFRA, of course, the European Federation, and thanks to Team Orion and Team Durango as well, and also VRC Pro, who are supporting our replay coverage this weekend here at the this whole week, in fact, at our off-road electric racing event. I'm Ollie Meggett. Up here in the commentary box, running everything behind the scenes is Paul Bateman, and up on the main camera is Nathan. We'll be bringing you all coverage throughout the whole of today. We are coming towards the end of control practice round number 1. We've got 2 rounds of control practice this morning, and then we get underway with the important first 3 rounds of qualifying. They're going to kick off at just after midday local time here in England. That's 1 p.m. European time. Group number 9 is out on track at the moment. We're down to 12 groups of cars for today. A few no-shows yesterday meant the organisers have rejiggled a few people around, so we've got 12 groups of people, so we can get through the racing a nice time each round. And we're due to finish up the end of today around about 5:30 local time here. 5:30 will round things out for the day. So I will just quickly start off by saying hello and good morning to Paul, who's sitting next to me at the moment. And Paul, everything looking good from your point of view with all the magical box of tricks?
I didn't sleep very well last night, worrying about this.
Oh dear.
With Nick not being here yesterday, although he was man who wasn't here yesterday, setting it all up for us. But no, we did it. We did it in an hour and a half.
Excellent.
Satellite cranked it up. It's all working fine. Seems to be happy. So yes, we're all up and running. Everything's tickety-boo.
Excellent. Excellent. So, and just to say that, I managed to knock my receiver pack, so I can't hear anything suddenly. Oh, no, that's why. Yeah, so we are underway. This is group number 9. Yeah, we've got 12 groups to run through, so what we'll do... Actually, tell you what I'm going to do. Tell you what I'm going to do very first. I'm going to go and welcome a few people into the Facebook group, because I think we've got quite a few people waiting on that.
Excellent idea. So... You're going to move out of the shed of
I'm going to head
shame.
down, but also I need to find some batteries for my receiver, so I can't now hear anything that Paul is saying.
I won't talk about you, honestly.
Until I grab some more batteries from the box.
So he's gone out of the shed of shame, which is where we're based, into our little tent, where the laptop is that's connected to Facebook.
So we're all up and running perfectly, apart from one key thing. I forgot to check. The batteries were charged. There we go. I should be back now.
You are.
Ah, I can hear you. Brilliant. Right. So, let me get logged on to our Facebook group.
We have been warned by the organisers, by the way,
Right.
that should there be rain,
Yes.
they get this big tarpaulin over the track in a sort of Wimbledon-style fashion in about 30 seconds.
Right.
And we do have one of our cameras actually out on the track.
Okay.
So we might lose one should it rain. However, looking up to the sky, it doesn't look too bad at the moment.
Brilliant. That's good news. I think, yeah, it's the weather forecast is looking okay this week, which is good news. And yeah, as we say, we've got the tarpaulin which can help us cover the track if we need it. Hopefully we won't, obviously, but that is a really useful thing to have here, to be honest.
Yeah.
And also, not only does it mean it's going to cover the track, that means that if it does rain, we can then get back to racing as soon as it stops raining, rather than have to do the usual 2 hours of drying the track afterwards.
Yes, they covered the track last night, and when they were removing it, they were very efficient with it.
They were. It took only a few minutes to remove all of the covers, which was good news. Good news indeed. Right, so we'll just keep filling for a few minutes just while I get myself sorted out and logged onto the Facebook group. Don't forget, you can interact with us all week long via the Facebook chat, via the YouTube chat. We'll try and do as many shout-outs and things with that as we possibly can. If you are not a member of the Facebook group already, all you need to do is go onto RC Racing TV, go onto Facebook and search for RC Racing TV, and then click join. What we'll do then is we will make sure that you're not a seller of fake goods, and we will welcome you into the group. So let's kick off with a few people now here. Daniel Holiday. Daniel, hello, welcome to you. You're now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Michael Van Hoopen. Michael, hello to you. Hope you're watching this morning. You are now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group as well. Simon Banks, hello to you. You are also a member of a very exclusive group that is the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Neil Richard Fletcher. Neil, hopefully you're watching along. If you're not, your friends can tell you are now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Who else we got? Jason Venezia. Jason, you look like a real person to me indeed. You are now a member of the Facebook group as well. Who else have we got here? Dan Greenwood. Dan, hello to you. Hopefully you're watching along this morning. Good morning to you. You're a member of the Facebook group now, as is Richard Law. Good morning to you, Richard. You are now also part of our RC Racing TV Facebook group. Philip Brooks. Philip Brooks. Good morning, Philip. You are part of the group as well. So is Burton Said. You are also now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Who else is going to be welcome to the group next? Who's real? Yeah, you look real to me. David Snee. Hello and welcome to the group as well. Sylvian Gallo Salva. Hopefully I've pronounced that correctly. Apologies if I haven't. Already got 109 friends in the group. Now you're part of it completely. God, we've got an awful lot of them people queuing up here. I'm going to quickly rattle through a few more actually while I'm here, and we'll get this done as quickly as we can, trying to make sure who is real and who might not be. Andrew Holm, Andre Holm. You look real to me. Welcome along to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. David Home. Also now you are part of the group.
How many members have we got now, Ollie?
Quite a lot. Quite a lot. I'll tell you what, though, we've got one more now because Dom Ayanetta is also a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. So is Ewan McLennan. Hello, Ewan. And Arnold Ledun. Also going to add you into the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
Ought to mention it's extremely windy here again today.
It is windy, isn't it?
It was windy yesterday, and today is even windier. The shed is now shaking.
Oh dear.
The cherry picker of doom that Nathan is on, we were discussing it last night with Nathan, he was going to raise it up, but it is too windy for that.
It's too windy for that.
Just going to wobble too much.
Okay, well, I think we've still got enough height on the camera anyway.
Yeah, I mean it'd be nice to raise it sort of another 6-10 feet, but
yep.
I say it is just too windy at the moment. Should it drop, I'm sure Nathan will get to those joystick controls.
Yes, he will indeed. Right, I'm just going to quickly add in two more people. Hans Christie, you are now part of the Facebook group, as is Matthew McLean. And for some reason, Tom Cockrell hasn't appeared on the Facebook group, but has appeared in person standing next to me. What are you after, Tom?
I don't know, I was actually looking for you in a shed, but you've been upgraded to a gazebo, so what have you done to deserve that?
Well, this is the best place where we get internet, so I can do Facebooking stuff for everyone.
Ah, is a shed is it an old school shed with like lead roof and you don't get any signal inside?
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. So, what are we on? It's what day is it? Tuesday morning, so it says Tuesday, the big letters at the bottom of the screen there, doesn't it? Qualifying going to start later today, 2 rounds of practice. What are you trying to learn on the track in these 2 rounds this morning?
Scrub tyres in, fine steering. No, it's I think today, first round people might still be scrubbing tyres in, second round, that's it, everything's on the table, best run you can do, and then go into qualifying hopefully on a high.
So that second round of practice is going to be kind of where we expect to see everyone who's kind of see what you got at that point.
Yeah, I think everyone will be on the game in that second round of practice. First round you might still be trying something, had some ideas overnight, but you want to hit the ground running second time round so you're ready for qualifying.
Excellent. Well, good luck with your practice rounds today. We're up to group number 9 on track now. You're in group 11, are you in?
Yeah, I'm in 11. I was told practice 10 was starting, so I'm a bit early.
Okay, excellent. Well, brilliant. That's great. Thanks very much, Tom. Tom Cockrell there, who's I think certainly contender for a double A final this week, and possibly he's going to be looking for a podium place as well. See if he can get up there as he exits our little gazebo that I'm camped out in at the moment. While we're doing that, I'm going to grab a few more Facebook people and add them into the group. And this person's got an amazing name, I'm going to try and pronounce it, Paul Ruiakas. You are now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
We have actually just gone over a milestone.
Have we?
I'm just being informed we now have 6,520 members. So we've gone over 6,500.
6,500. Thank you to everyone who is part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. If you want to be part of that very exclusive club with only 6,520 members, just get yourself onto Facebook, search RC Racing TV and click join, and we will add you and welcome you into our community as we go through it, as we're about to do with Mario Brander. Mario, hello to you. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
I'm staggered that 6,521 people now have been individually
added
into the group.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm also staggered that 6,521 people are about to become 6,522 people as we welcome in Stefan Westerhoff. I'm also amazed that many people want to listen to us talking rubbish for 6 days.
That is staggering.
Yeah. I've now found a person who likes putting lots of pictures of them sitting down on Facebook. You do appear to... Oh, yeah, you're definitely a real person. So, Adam Blackburn.
Is that some sort of hobby?
What, sitting down?
Sort of extreme sitting down?
Extreme sitting down, possibly. Adam Blackburn, when he's not sitting down, though, he is a member of some radio control car clubs, so I'm going to welcome you into the RC Racing TV Facebook group as well. I'm trying to get through this as quick as I can. Paul, can you look over onto my monitor and tell me what group is on the track at the moment? What does the big green letter at the very top say?
Practice 10.
Practice 10. So it's group 10 out on track at the moment.
Okay.
So I shall very quickly do 2 or 3 more people. Joel Ray. Joel, hello to you. Welcome along. And more people are trying to add themselves as I'm trying to add people in. Adrian Muller. Adrian, hello to you. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Tiago Silva, you are definitely a real person as well. Hello to you. Welcome to the group. Frank Udin. I think from France. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Is this person real? Yeah, they've got a nice picture of an HP buggy. Carlos Garcia, hello to you. Welcome to the group. I'm trying to get through these as quick as I can so I can get back up and do some comms on the track. This person has some interesting pictures. Nothing to do with toy cars at all. Interesting works at I don't work, I'm a princess, and Unicorn Land.
So 1, 2, and 4.
And they kind of look real. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. Don't let me down here, Dennis Auslus. You're now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Pierre Jeanette. Pierre, hello to you, welcome along. You've just tried to join up. I'm going to add you in very quickly because I can see you're very real.
Okay, so Michael, 5, 6 and 7. As quick as you can, please. So we're in the centre of the track. Okay, drivers, as you're ready, round up the line, please. Nice and steady.
Okay, apologies for people if you haven't got on-screen timing working properly. We're trying to fix that at the moment. As soon as we get that back, we're running that off a separate network connection. So as soon as that's back, we'll get that up on screen for you.
Okay, drivers, where you going, please? One warm-up lap.
Okay, I'm going to get back out to the track now, and we will get on to the important task.
Good morning, and a big welcome to everybody watching on RC Racing TV.
As we get group number 11 about to make their way out for their warm-up laps at the moment.
Euros here in the UK. Okay, drivers. 11.
Next screen.
Line.
Wi-Fi.
30 seconds.
Next
Start
screen.
order.
Left screen.
Will be
Wi-Fi.
1 to 10.
So we're just trying to get the timing back up onto the screen for you. We'll try and work on that as quickly as we can. You're not missing too much. It's only practice at the moment, so as we heard from Tom Cockrell earlier, they're just kind of, I guess, scrubbing tyres and making the final adjustments to cars, and then for round 2, that's when it really is going to start counting. We're using these control practice rounds this morning to set the start orders for the qualifying heats. They're not doing a full reseed or anything like that. It's just going to be to set the starting orders for that first round of qualifying. So it's kind of important, but it's not that important. So it doesn't matter too much for these drivers. They want to obviously get the best run they can in, but it's not going to count for any results really. So underway, and it's going to be Daniel Kobovic in the number 1 that leads them off. And we're riding here with Martin Bayer, the number 2 car, running the new prototype X-Ray 2-wheel drive buggy. Martin down the back straight now, through the sweeper he goes. So about 1 minute in now.
11, as DC was saying. Which drivers in this DC from what we saw yesterday? Lee Martin, Michael Howski, Mark Reinhardt, Peter Phillips, Tom Cockrell, Martin Bayer, all banging fast laps yesterday.
So watching Reinhard now, and the number 3 of Craig Collison in front of him. Down the back track they go through the first turn. Then they're going to work their way through the VRC section now. That carpeted area, turning left onto the front side, over the double and the tabletop. Down through the chicane they come, then onto the Durango double now. Into the centre hairpin, as Reinhard gets hooked up on a pipe, up the hill past the cones of justice. Stop hill cutting that corner, around the Orion carousel and down the back straight one more time they go. So best lap time so far, it's going to be... Well, it's going to be Lee Martin, who is the fastest man with a 21.5. Let's find Lee Martin on the track for you. He is the white and orange buggy, just coming down through the chicane now onto the Durango double. The white and orange, the first of the 2 cars, that's coming round the carousel now. Lee Martin quickest man yesterday in the free practice rounds, and then control practice today. He is showing some pace as well. So about halfway through this practice group now. This is group 11 out of 12. So Lee Martin, a multi-time European champion, wants to wrestle that title back from Jorn Neumann. He's got some other tough competition to face as well this week though. So at the moment, showing on our timings, a 21.5 from Martin, a 21.7 from Mark Reinhard. Everyone else is in the 22s. Next fastest man behind that is going to be Michael Orlowski with a 22.0. Let's find Michael for you, the youngster from Poland. That is the number 8 buggy, all by himself now, just coming round the carousel in front of our camera. Sideways down the back straight he goes. Orlowski making the main last year in Trelleborg in 4-wheel drive. This is 2-wheel drive now. He's switched over to Schumacher for this year. Took his first major win, winning the EOS Championship round finals. It's at the Hoodie Arena early in the year. That was on a high grip carpet track, very, very different from this big open lower grip dirt surface. Cars are completely different here in the lower traction conditions. It's very, very windy here today as well, which is starting to affect some cars over those big jumps at the front side of the track. So it's now Mark Reinhard now with the fastest man on the track, puts in a 21.4. No, check that. Lee Martin beats that with a 21.2 that time by. So Lee Martin then upside down just after the uphill section, but Lee Martin is still the fastest man, 21.2 on that previous lap. 21.4 from Mark, 21.8 from Peter Pinish. Let's grab Peter on the track for you. Peter is just coming off the end of the back straight. The last of the cars going through the VRC section now. He's going to make the left turn onto the front side, over the double, then the tabletop. Up and off of the through the chicane there, over the Durango double. From Austria, another former European champion. This field stacked with quality. A lot of former champions. Obviously Mark Reinhard is a multi-time on-road world champion and a former off-road European champion as well. So last few seconds in this one. This is group 11. So everyone basically onto their last lap now.
Martin better finish, Martin carry on.
And that rounds out for group number 11. Fastest lap there is held by Lee Martin, 21.2. Reinhard with the 21.4. Cockerell with the 21.5 at the end. Peter Pinish, 21.8. Everyone else into the 22s. Orlovsky fastest of the next of them with a 22.0. Craig Collinson, 22.0 as well. So that rounds out group 11. Next up is group number 12. Their control practice number 1 today.
Okay, cars going to the line, please. Nice and steady.
Okay, as you get to the line, Neil Craig, be careful, you might fall over.
Marshall's in the middle position, please.
Paul, you look like you've got something to add.
Well, just to let you know about the timing, really. The reason the timing's down is because the whole of the Wi-Fi network is down.
What? Okay.
For the roof
As
of the
I
shed.
hit my head on the roof of the shed in yeah. Okay, so we'll get that back up and running hopefully as soon as we can.
Yep, absolutely. The man who came to fix it has gone to get another man.
Amazing. Brilliant. So just a warm-up lap here for everybody here for group number 12, the last group in our first round of control practice. This is RC Racing TV. We are here at the 2015 two-wheel drive electric off-road Euros from the Robin Hood Raceway in the United Kingdom. People ask where Robin Hood Raceway is. pretty much, if you put a pin in the centre of the UK, it's quite close to that. Yeah, that's good enough description.
It's very close to Robin Hood Airport.
It is. That's not likely another feature that people aren't going to know where it is, though.
But it's in South Yorkshire rather than Nottinghamshire.
What?
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood
Airport,
yes,
is in South Yorkshire, not in Nottinghamshire.
Right. What county are we in at the moment?
I think the track is physically in Nottinghamshire just.
Right.
But I think where your hotel was, which is less than about a mile,
yeah,
I think is in South Yorkshire.
Okay. There we go. So if your UK geography is good enough to understand where all those places are, you'll know exactly where we are now. Probably. Okay, so cars are all lined up there for the final group of this round of practice. This is group number 12. So an absolutely stacked field here. Just a very quickly run through who's in this one. It's Patrick Hoffer, Hupo Honigel, Joachim Nicolaisen, Tom Yardy, Neil Cragg, Renaud Savoy, Una Hatton, Ellis Stafford, Ewan Neumann and David Ronnefeldt. So I can't actually add up the number of European titles that are actually running around in this group at the moment. Neumann has plenty, Hupo has some. Neil Cragg, I think, has won some Euro titles. Ronnefeldt has. Ellis Stafford has. Savoy has. So an awful lot of quality out on track at the moment. Fastest man is... Let's have a check. Neil Cragg, 21.8. Let's find Neil for you. The number 5 buggy. That's the red and white colours. Where's Neil? Neil is over the Durango double now. Into the centre hairpin. Up the hill he goes. The second of the two cars that are together now coming round the carousel. Neil was one of the absolute fastest men yesterday. So was Jorn Neumann, though. Jorn's in this heat as well. And Lee Martin, who we saw in the previous heat. It's 21.3 from Neil that time by. Backs it up with a... Jorn Neumann follows him through. The 21.7, 21.8 from Hupo. Neil backs it up with a 21.5. Jorn Neumann still with a 21.7. Hupo, the only person in the 21s with a 21.8. Jorn Neumann, our defending European champion, took the title last year in Trelleborg in Sweden. That's when he was driving for Team Durango.
You will be for your start order in qualifying on your 2 fastest consecutive laps.
You're now running the Serpent, as is his new teammate, or new/old teammate, Hupo Honigel, as Neil Cragg rolls it over at the Orion carousel there. Marshalled effectively by Mr. Cockrell. About halfway through this group, we'll be into group number 1 next, as cars get all caught up at the exit of the chicane. That was Mr. Cragg getting tangled up with Jorn Neumann. Let's try and find who else is fast at the moment. Mr. Ronnefeldt, 21.7. David Ronnefeldt, HBI driver, the all-yellow number 10 car through the centre hairpin, up the hill, past the cones of justice, then around the carousel, the last of the 3 cars on the straight. They have got a prototype 2-wheel drive HBI car, but he's not running it this weekend. He's running the same car he's been running most of the other races because he knows how it works and doesn't want to come to European Championships and run a brand new car for the first time. But very much on the pace here with his old car, 21.7 his times, his best lap. How's that stacking up? Neil still the fast with a 21.3, Jorn 21.7, David 21.7, Hupo 21.8, Patrick Hoffer 21.7 as well. Everyone else is in the 22s. Now we're talking about best single laps at the moment, but when we get to our qualifying rounds, it's a 5-minute run, so things could be very, very different once we see who is fast over a whole 5 minutes rather than just a single lap. 1 minute or so to go in this one. Renault Savoia 21.6. Let's find Renault for you. In fact, Renault is upside down in the middle of the Orion carousel. Marshalled very eloquently there by Tom Cockrell once again. Renault also HPI driver, but running another car again this week while he waits for his new car to be able to be tested properly. He wants to give it a proper run before he runs it at European Championships, but doing very, very well. Still with a 21.6 as his best lap. Hoopo also has a 21.6, 21.7 from Onefeld, 21.9 from Yardi, 21.6 from Hoffer. Everybody in this hit almost is into the 21s. The slowest person is a 22.0 from Una Hattonen, which is still a very, very quick time, and a 22.2 from Ellis Stafford. Una Hattonen, one of our other junior superstars from Trelleborg last year. So last few cars finish up on this one. This is going to round out our practice round. Practice round number 1. We've got 2 rounds of practice today, and then it's going to be 3 rounds of qualifying.
Okay, that's the end of round 1 practice.
22.2, Ellis Stafford, the slowest person, that compares to a 21.3. 21.35 from Neil Cragg. Okay, 10 minutes before we start this this next round of control practice. So I guess I've got 10 minutes to go and talk to people, haven't I, Paul? Shall I go and do that?
Yes, go and have a walk.
And hopefully, because we've played around with some microphones and leads and things, I'm going to be able to actually talk to people a little bit better today. Paul, can you just quickly fill for 1 second for me?
Oh, good.
Yeah, you loved that, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where are
Have we
we?
mentioned the sponsors recently?
We haven't.
Well, we're here thanks to Team Durango and the DX210 and also Team Orion. And, of course, we wouldn't be here at all without EFRA.
Thank you to all of them. Thank you very much.
As we get sprayed with dust from the air blowers, who are spraying the track, or not, I suppose they are spraying the track.
Cleaning the dirt off the racing line, hopefully.
Do you know what they were spraying the track with last night?
It was some kind of... I'm not sure. In fact, I know who will know, and that'll be Mr. Paul Worsley, so I can definitely go and ask him at some point today.
Because it did look very odd.
Yeah. It's just, I think, something to kind of keep all the track down, get it kind of glued up together, make sure it all still holds together properly. I can't see anyone around. Everyone appears to have disappeared as I've gone to grab my when I went to grab my RC Racing TV shirt.
Just over 10 minutes away on the race.
Okay, so we've got about 10 minutes until we start the next round. So I'm going to have a quick wander around and see if there's anyone else I can find. Shall I have a quick wander into the pits? Should we do that, Paul?
Okay.
Yeah, let's give that a quick go. See how that works out. Oh, I'll tell you what, we won't do that because he's right here. Are you about to run somewhere, DC?
No, I'm good.
Okay, so we'll have a quick word here with DC. Let's go out. Should we go out on the track? So, day 2, I think. I don't know what day of the week it actually is, but it's day 2 anyway. And it's kind of kicks off properly today for us, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. How exciting.
It is. We got the 2 rounds of practice this morning, and then we got 3 rounds of qualifying. That first round of practice, the track got up to speed very, very quickly, didn't it?
Yes, it did. Yeah, it was quite slow to begin with. I think they did put some water and calcium on it last night and obviously covered it. And it took 7 or 8 heats until it started getting some lap times. But I think Lee was at 21.2, Neil 21.3. So it was nearly there by the end.
It was indeed. So that's going to set up some good racing when we get into qualifying. We've got a lot of fast people and an awful lot of 21-second lap times, which were hard to come by yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's going to be incredibly close today. I don't think you're going to see anybody running away with it. Not in this meeting.
Not at all, no. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to dive into the pits and grab a chat with some drivers while we've got a short break, but we'll come and speak to you later on. And we've got your commentary through the loudspeakers, which everyone can hear around the track and on the stream whenever they're not listening to me.
Perfect. Thank you very much, guys.
So Dave Church there, who's one of our commentators, working up there very hard, and we'll catch up with Dave many times during the week.
Perfect. Thank you.
So I'm going to dive into the pits and grab some words with some drivers before they have to get out to Marshall. So a huge pit area, and unfortunately not going to be able to see me. We haven't rigged up a mobile camera yet, but we'll do that very soon, hopefully. And hopefully you can hear me as I walk into the pits, and Paul is going to shout in my ear if we can't. So here we are walking into the pits. I suppose the first person we need to have a word with is our defending champion, Jorn Neumann, who's sitting down here. Jorn, defending champion here in both the two-wheel drive and the four-wheel drive classes. But the big news, I guess, from your point of view, is the move over to Serpent this year from Durango, who you've won many titles with. But you've managed to bring your mechanic and good friend Gerd with you over to Serpent as well. So what's your feelings coming into this week?
Yeah, for sure it's different. I raced long time for Durango and all my success with Durango. But with the Serpent it's getting better and better, and I'm confident I'm fast here.
Now, yesterday you were, I think, second in the official kind of rankings that they published. Doesn't actually count for anything really, but it shows you got some speed in the car. So what's the plan for today?
For today, yeah, just keep it for 5 minutes on the track, no mistakes, and then it should be fine.
Now, do you have to take a different approach to when we get into qualifying, and you've got to do, you say, that 5 minute run, ideally with no crashes in there to get the best result, compared to yesterday when you were maybe going for perhaps a bit more speed with some lap times? Getting the 5 minute run is much more important today, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Like yesterday you push to the maximum to get the fastest laps. I think for 5 minutes you make only like 95%, and when you have two good runs you can push more.
We can hopefully see that as we get into qualify. Now, something people have been talking to us about is tyres and tyre wear. What's your kind of where are you at with the tyre wear? What are you going to be able to give away to us?
Yeah, yesterday evening, the last 2-3 runs, the tyre wear was pretty high. In the morning now, it was good again. Okay, so hopefully the tyres should last quite a long time, and you're not having to worry too much about tyre strategy and things like that. Yeah, I think you can make 2 runs. There's no problem.
Excellent. Well, thanks very much for talking to us, Jorn. Good luck as we get into our final round of practice now, and then qualifying later on, and we'll catch up with you later on during the week.
Okay, thank you.
There you go, Jorn racing for Serpent and Team Orion as our defending European champion. I'm going to walk a bit further down the pits, see if there's anyone else. Hopefully, Paul, you can still hear me all okay?
Yep, you're on the edge, but yep.
Just on the edge. Who should we chat to? Who's around? Hopefully not many people I know I'm going to talk to. Michael Orlowski, I've seen him sitting over here. Hopefully Michael can just get out from in his Schumacher camp. Michael, one of our superstars from Trelleborg last year, and it's been a fantastic year for you, taking the big win at the EOS round as well. How's it been for you this year?
It's pretty okay. A-main and modified on ETS, first win. Some podiums also on EOS, so hope now for the A-main and senior European champion in both classes.
Also, is that the next thing for you, making the A-main here in the two-wheel drive class to go with the four-wheel drive that you had last year?
It would be nice, but it's pretty difficult because the track conditions are changing very fast, and my car is not for the low grip, more for the high grip, so it's difficult for me. But we are doing our best and hope to make A-main.
Yeah. Now, obviously, another driver as well making a move from Durango. You're off to Schumacher this year. You had your successes with Schumacher. What's the car been like for you this week?
It's pretty okay. We have a new conversion to get motor more to the rear, to get more forward traction. It seems okay. So.
Excellent. Well, thanks for talking to us. I'll let you get back to talking with your team as well. And good luck. We'll chat to you later in the week.
Thank you.
Okay, Michael Orlowski from Poland, one of our junior superstars last year in Trelleborg. And we saw earlier, is on the pace in 21-second lap times here as well. Oh, I saw someone else I'm going to go and have a little word with down this end of the pits. Sitting down, cleaning off his car, which I wasn't allowed to take pictures of yesterday. Martin Bayer. Martin, hello. Welcome to the UK. Have you been to the UK before for racing?
Yeah, for sure. I have been many times in UK.
It's nice weather this week, isn't it?
I mean, as soon as it's not raining, it's perfect in UK.
I don't know why everyone it never rains in the UK. It never rains.
So
Okay.
I might go to UK, it's rain, so it's always.
Fingers crossed it's not going to rain this week, and we've got the nice covers to cover the track, so we should be able to get the racing back underway if it does happen to rain.
Yeah, I mean, the club is perfectly ready, because at the warm-up it was a little bit raining, and they pretty fast ran people, covered the track, so there was no rain, no water on the track, so it was perfect.
Excellent. Now, we have to talk about your car that you're running, because everyone on the forum is asking about it as well. So, well, we're not been allowed to take pictures of it, and that's fine. So we're running the new X-Ray prototype two-wheel drive buggy, the XB2, I believe it's called.
Yeah, we're running two-wheel drive prototype.
So, what can you tell us about it? What are you allowed to say about it?
Nothing.
Nothing at all. Brilliant. So, what I'm going to describe it from looking at it, and I'm going to say as much as there's a motor in the car which drives the rear wheels. Is that okay?
Yeah. Sorry, but we cannot give any more information. But soon, everyone will know what's going on. So,
we look forward to seeing that. So, have you had any chance to test this car, or is this your first real race with it?
No. We finished the car on Sunday.
You finished the car on Sunday?
Day before the lunch, and afternoon was the flight here. So actually, I just break the ball diff on the table and I say, yeah, we are ready to go.
Awesome. So actually, you're racing a car that was built 24 hours before you actually got to a European Championship race.
Yeah, why not?
Wow, that's commitment for you. But it's proven fast so far in the 21-second lap time. So things feeling good?
Yeah, I mean, it's getting better every round, so we're working hard with all the team drivers, and I think we're getting there soon. So.
And is everyone running the new car then?
Yeah, we have like 6 drivers driving this car, so we're working all together, which allowed us to go faster, finding the best setup, so it's okay.
Excellent. Well, I'll let you get back to working on your car. Any changes you're planning to make now, or is it just a case of leave it the same for the next round of practice and decide from there?
I know, I'm changing the drivers. We need to understand, to learn the car, so each run, different setup.
At the start line, so
I guess that's a key thing when you've got a brand new car, is actually just trying to figure out what everything kind of does on it.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Well, let you get back to work on your car, and we'll chat to you later in the week. Martin Bayer, you're going to be out to reclaim the four-wheel drive title later in the week, but two-wheel drive event, well, good luck, and hope to see you up there in the A main.
Yeah, thank you very much.
There you go, Martin Bayer from X-Ray with that new buggy. We know a lot of you have been asking questions about that, so we'll try and get as much information as we can out of everyone as we go through the week.
So what information did you actually get there, Ollie? What did you actually get confirmed?
Well, all I got confirmed is it's a new car.
What a scoop!
Yeah, there we go. And that's all. I'm going to work on it. I'll try and get some more info out. There's definitely a motor in the car that drives the rear wheels.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's pretty much as much as I can say. I think I might just slip some other bits in later on as we go through it. So basically, what you got to do now is listen for the rest of the two-wheel drive event, and if you piece together all the little bits of information I'll put in there, you've probably got enough to build your picture in your mind. So I can't make photographs, but I can make mind pictures.
So if we had a camera, would you not let us film it either?
No. No, I tried to take some pictures yesterday evening of it to get them up on the EFRA Facebook group, but unfortunately it was a no from them. So we'll see what happens. We'll work on it. Where are we going to go next? Since I'm in the pit, I'm going to stay in the pits for a bit actually, if that's all right, and chat to. Oh no, I'm going to chat to. Let's come over here. Hopefully he doesn't mind me sitting down next to him. I'm going to have a quick word here with Shin Adachi. Shin, you've come all the way from Japan for European Championships and you're not even able to race. You're just here to basically work on Lee Martin's car, aren't you?
Yeah, I work as a Lee Martin mechanic and also the team Yokomo driver. Everybody, I care.
So Yokomo sent you over here just to kind of support the brand, get the cars out there running. So how are things going for you and for the team?
It's pretty good so far, and then looking today everybody's same setup now, and after control practice, the 1, 3, 4, it's pretty good now.
Yeah, pretty good. So the car's right at the top of the timesheets. Anything new or special on the car you can tell us for this week?
Yeah, we're preparing to use YG2, but gearbox they use a BMAX2 M1.
Okay, so use the gearbox from the previous version of the car, but still with all the chassis and everything, the suspension from the new car.
Right. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
And what's the idea behind that? Why have you done that?
Sorry?
Why have you had to put the other gearbox on?
The old ones, the motor is more backwards, so we need more forward punches and more easy to drive.
So it just makes it easy to drive. I guess it's a low traction surface. The standard car, I guess, is really looking at the World Championships in Yatabe, your home track, coming up later this year, so a lot of focus going on that as well.
I hope so.
So we'll hope to see any news also about that four-wheel drive buggy. Are we going to have a new four-wheel drive from Yokomo?
I don't know.
Oh, you're going to be secretive as well. So I'm going to try and get some more information out of Shin and the rest of the Yokomo team later in the week. Shin, thanks for talking to us and good luck for you and the rest of the team.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Shin Adachi here from Japan, working on all the Yokomo cars, helping out particularly Martin, getting all the cars ready to go.
I think you need to work on your eking out of information.
I do, don't I?
Maybe a more subtle tactic.
I'm going to talk to someone. This probably isn't going to be a long interview, judging by previous ones. So I'm sitting down next to JQ. JQ, how is it going?
Well, I'm enjoying myself.
You're breaking up bad.
Okay. So sorry if you're losing any sound or anything. We'll just have a couple of words with JQ here. And why are you doing electric racing? I thought you were a nitro racer.
I am, but this is my RC holiday. I had to remind myself that racing RC cars is fun, so I came here.
And you're actually smiling now?
Yeah, because I'm enjoying myself.
Why are you enjoying yourself so much this week?
Because there's no stress.
Why is there no stress? You're at a race still. You want to win, don't you?
Well, it's really unrealistic for me to do very well here, so I just do the best I can and have fun.
Having fun, that's what it's all about really, isn't it?
Exactly.
But looking at JQ and JQ Racing brand at the moment, how's everything going? All going okay?
Yeah, it's okay. There's been a lot of changes now with Ilias leaving, and we actually hired Bradley Baird now from Ireland, our team driver, to do sales in Europe, and we have a new team manager in America, Mike Garrison. So there's been a lot of changes going on, but I think in the long run it's going to be good for us. So and assembling a new team, getting some new people involved, new ideas, and trying to push on to the next level.
And what is that next level for you and for the company then?
I think it would be establishing ourselves in 8-scale, so that the 8-scale brand as a car would be one of the top, 4 or 5, let's say, brands around the world. Now we have certain countries where we're strong, but then other areas where there's hardly any. So we want to try and break through in all major markets so that we're someone to be reckoned with. So that's really the next goal.
That's the goal. And in electric racing, you're racing now for Schumacher in the electric side, so focusing the JQ stuff on the 1/8 car at the moment, is that the plan?
Yeah, definitely. I really want to work something out with Schumacher so that we can work more closely together over the coming years, so that they would clearly be our 10-scale cars, and we do 10-scale racing as a team also, running for Schumacher, and then 8-scale I have my own car, so that would be the plan.
And can't convince some Schumacher drivers to run the 8-scale car for you as well?
Oh, that would be nice if they do run 8-scale then, of course.
Excellent. So still loving all of the clothing that you're doing, and is that still going well as well with the JQ threads and everything?
Yeah, we're actually gonna the clothing brand JQ Threads. We're actually gonna launch it now at the end of this year. It's been so long now. It's been a side project for 2 years at least. So now finally I'm gonna do something with that. And as for the team clothing and team presence, that's gonna improve for next year because we got a new sponsor for next year that we're gonna announce here in a couple of months. So I'm looking forward to that also.
Any kind of scoop for us here? Who might be?
No, but it's an American non-RC company.
Interesting. Non-RC. I guess that's the way to go. I think the thing that's probably missing from our sport is getting the involvement from the non-RC brands into sponsorship and things like that.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do for a number of years, but now finally I managed to do it. So I hope that that's the beginning of something new for RC, that other companies also get outside sponsors and we get more outside sponsors. So I'm hoping it works out.
Excellent. Well, thanks for talking to us. I'll let you get back to having fun. It was nice to see you smiling here at one of the races again. JQ will catch up with you later in the week, no doubt.
Thank you.
There you go, JQ. Having fun here at the races. That's what it's all about here at the European Championships. Having fun, enjoying the racing, and like I said, having a little holiday. Ben Jemison, where are you going, Ben?
To get a jumper because I'm freezing.
Oh, this is very un-British weather, isn't it? It's very cold for Britain.
Do you think?
Yeah, they're telling all the Europeans that come over. This is, our British summers are lovely. I don't know why everyone thinks it's cold and rainy.
Yeah, I think this is about as good as it gets, really.
No, we're saying this is the worst it gets in the summer.
No, definitely not. How's it going in there anyway?
Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. This is your home track, isn't it? So we're expecting to see you and win from Mr. Jemison.
No, not quite. If I enjoy myself, then that'll be a good result for me. There's probably like 25 names that you could put on a bit of paper that are more than capable of making the A final. So if I enjoy myself and maybe make a B final, then I'd be really pleased with that.
Now, you're part of this host club anyway as well, and I know you've been kind of working with them to put some effort into the track, but they've done an absolutely fantastic job with the whole facility, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, I've personally not helped the last couple of weeks, but in the run-up to the event, I did come here a lot and help. But the guys that have been here, putting all the marquees up, etc., just an amazing job. I think when everyone drove in, they just thought, wow, this is what a 10th scale Euro should be like. We didn't rock up to a 5th scale track and put our 10th scale cars down, which is really nice. So.
Yeah. Everything here seems kind of really well done. The track is absolutely fantastic. The racing looks like it's going to be really good. The grip's coming up again this morning, which is good. We're into the second round of control practice, and we should have a good week in front of us.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, regarding the track, they put some I think it's calcium chloride down last night and a bit of water. Not really for traction reasons, just to keep the track together. It's not like a 2-day event, it's a long week and a lot of racing on the track. So I think people were looking at it last night thinking, oh, what are they doing? But it is for the best, because after practice I'm sure it'll be back to where it was yesterday and quick. So
yeah, we saw certainly even the last heats in that round, a lot of 21-second lap times being laid down, so definitely up to speed straight away. So I'll let you go and get your jump because you're looking freezing now. And thanks for talking to us, and we'll come and join us up in the commentary box later on.
Thank you very much. See you later.
There you go, Ben Jemison, one of the UK racers, very, very well-known UK racer, who is done a lot of things to kind of help out with the host event as well, which is great to see, and always a good fun character to have around in the pits as well. So, is there anyone else I can kind of grab a word with while I'm down here? Because I think it's quite nice for us to have that chance to chat to a few people. I'm gonna have a quick word here with Una Hattinen, another one of our superstar youngsters from Trelleborg last year. Una, how are you doing? How's it going?
Fine, yeah, good.
Are you happy with the car? Are you happy with the track? Now, it's a very different track from last year in Sweden, a lot bigger. Do you find it different to drive on?
No.
And what's your aim for this weekend then, the two-wheel drive event anyway? Top 10, A-main?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, and then four-wheel drive. You're very fast in Sweden in four-wheel drive as well. Another A-main for that one?
Maybe.
Maybe, we'll see. I'll let you get back to working on your car. Thanks for talking to us, and we'll see you later in the week.
Yeah.
There you go, Una Hattinen, one of our youngsters here as well, made it into the A-main in Sweden. I'm going to be looking to try and do that again here in the UK. 2 years in a row would be a fantastic result.
The king of the one-word answers there.
Yes. So he is rather young. So
yes, I appreciate that.
I didn't quite know how that was going to go. We did have a chat with him before we this morning when we were kind of setting up and things, and I knew he wasn't too keen on doing an interview, but I thought since I had a microphone, I might as well go and talk to him. I know I'm going to go and talk to. If I just squeeze through here, I'm going to talk to the person who was in 11th place yesterday. And that's one place lower than you need to be to make it into the A-main. Oscar Levine. Oscar, how's it going today? You're working hard on the shocks now, by the look of it.
Yeah, well, I have one more practice to go, so I'll just try something else, see if I can improve.
So, 11th place is not where you want to be. You don't want to be BQ, do you?
No, definitely not.
So what do you need to find in the car today to get it into the A-main?
Well, I think it's just driving, being consistent, getting some good laps in, so...
Obviously, yesterday was just about those 2 consecutive laps, and today when we start qualifying, there's 5-minute runs. That's very different from a two-lap kind of added time together. Do you approach the qualifying runs any differently to how you approach in practice?
Well, just concentrating on being consistent. You still need the speed, of course, but at least just stay off the pipe and yeah.
Excellent. I'll let you get back to working on your shocks. A lot of rebuilding work there to go. So. Are you going to have time to get that done for the next round of practice?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah? Nice and easy. Easy job.
Yeah, it is.
I'll let you get back to it. Thanks very much, Oscar Levine there, who's going to look to make it into the A-mains for sure. Make it up into the top 10.
Would you like some good news?
Yes, I would.
timings back.
Oh, fantastic! Thank you very much, and thank you to everyone whoever it was that found the right buttons to press. Oh no, I'm going to talk to Hoopo. Hoopo, you in England? It's not raining. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, surprise, surprise.
How's it all going for you so far? Obviously, making the move to Serpent this year. New team for you as well. How's everything kind of going? Are you settling in well?
Yes, I'm really happy with my car. I was happy yesterday. I was happy in the first run, and yeah, I'm looking forward for a good result.
For sure, and former European champions, you know how to get how to get the wins done. But there's a lot of fast people this week, isn't there?
I think the main problem of this track is that the conditions are changing every time. So in a time where the car and the equipment is getting more and more important, this has a big role in the whole meeting, I think.
So I guess it's trying to get the car as good as you can, and when the track conditions are good, that's going to help.
Well, my car is good in any track condition. It's really good on low bite, but yeah, I honestly cannot say how the track will develop, and so I hope it will stay slippery.
So you're hoping for low traction. It's going to be some great racing, whatever out there. It's a really nice track layout, I think, and should prove some great racing later on.
It's a perfect track, yes. It's just really difficult because it's changing all the time.
Okay, we'll let you get back to working on your tyres there. Hoopo, former European champion, thanks for talking to us, and good luck. We'll see you later in the week.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so Hoopo is gluing up another set of tyres, ready to go with practice, and then get ready for qualifying later on today. Let's walk further down the pits. I'm going to squeeze in here. I'm going to steal someone's... it's Ben Jemison's chair I'm going to steal, that's fine. Sit down next to someone who is very much enjoying their 1/8 scale racing. Current European champion. That sounds great, doesn't it, to say that, sitting down next to you. Elliot Boots, how are you doing, Elliot?
Not the best of weekends.
So, no, 1/8 scale is much more your thing, what we're used to seeing you at, but you're racing electric cars as well. Still racing obviously for Kyosho, and they didn't have the best of starts yesterday, so today looking for a bit more from the car, I think.
Obviously there's not many of us running these cars here, so it's trying to figure out yourself really. Just trying to get the way I like the car to feel. Obviously it's going to be a bit different from everyone else because I drive a bit different from them. Just trying to get more traction really. It's a bit loose of the track this morning, but we're going to try a few more things. Hopefully we can get it where we want to be.
Now, if we look back to the 1/8 Euros in Italy just a few weeks ago, you said going into that you kind of had a very clear plan. You're going to play the long game, approach the race quite differently from how you've approached it in the past, and that certainly worked out for you. Have you got a plan for this week already, or is it just kind of you're sort of making it up as you go along now?
Well, the plan is to win, but it's going to be really hard. But obviously it's a bit difficult for us because I don't tend to race on dirt with electric all that much. So yeah, it's more difficult really than last time. I wasn't at the warm up here, but I think we'll get there eventually.
Sure you will do. Now let's switch over and talk about 1/8 scale racing, because that's something that's obviously going very, very well for you at the moment. And what's it been like these last few weeks since becoming European champion? How's things changed for you?
Nothing really. Obviously it was amazing to win it and really, really happy. But you go on and you carry on. You want to keep on winning more races. But yeah, no, it's not any different really, other than so you got a title and the trophy and everything. But yeah, obviously I want to win more titles, another Euros, Worlds. You know, it's still more to accomplish still.
Absolutely there is, and I guess more Euros titles. Worlds title is going to be the next thing. 2016 in Las Vegas. How are you going to manage that? You're not going to want to just go off and party all the time?
No, well, I try not to. Try not to too much. I went there last year for the Masters, Kyosho Masters. The track's brilliant. I like the track, suits my driving style, which is always confidence booster. Hopefully we get out of there again for another Kyosho Masters, get more time on the track. Obviously you've got the slight distraction of the Vegas casinos and drinking and stuff, but I'll try and tame myself and concentrate with the job in hand. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Excellent. Well, I'll let you get back to work on your car here. I'm sure you're going to find something to get figured out. We're kind of expecting you to make it up there. We've got a whole week of racing, so certainly by four-wheel drive, you're going to be on the pace, aren't you?
Yeah, hopefully they don't hand out trophies today. So
exactly, that's the key thing. In fact, don't forget, you can actually write a folder today as well if you want to, and just use the qualifying runs tomorrow to count.
Exactly. I don't want to leave it too late in the week, though, otherwise I might run out of days.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's no good fixing it for Sunday.
No.
Elliot Booth, current European 1/8 scale champion. It still sounds great to say that. Good luck, and we'll catch up with you later in the week, I'm sure.
Thanks a lot. Cheers.
There we go. Elliot's going to get back to work on his car. Let's come and sit over here. Talk to Alice from LRP. You've got your boss sitting next to you, so you're going to have to work hard this week, aren't you?
Absolutely, always.
So, off-road racing, is this kind of getting a bit easier for you now? You've got a really strong package with the motors and the speedos and the batteries and things. What's it like for you coming to a race like this now?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I mean, we are testing a lot of stuff always, developing a lot of new stuff, and this kind of races are always the best way to learn and to see what needs to be done on the edge.
Anything that's kind of new for this week that you're running here that you can either tell us about or hint at?
I think the majority, it's currently around the batteries. I mean, these new LCG batteries that we have, I think the people are really keen about it. They are trying to distribute the weight correctly and so on. And I think with the motors, it's always about finding the perfect sweet spot with the rotors. And yeah, we are trying some different variants, but it's not that it would be something very revolutionary. It's always about the small things.
The small things now. I guess for the difference between this and, let's say, touring car racing, touring cars, it's all about getting the most power you can, really. In off-road, particularly on a dirt track like this, it's about having that drivability, and we're seeing a lot of people even put a slower motor in than usual. So I guess getting that with the speed controller and the motor together is key.
Exactly. I think that for this track, it's basically all about having this drivability, but we are also seeing around among our team drivers how different all the settings are, and there's basically no rule to say this will work for you. We are always having so many different feedbacks, and we are also trying now currently a lot of stuff with different turns, rotors, EPAs, so it's really difficult. And of course the setting of the speedo, the brake feel, this is always the most important thing in off-road racing, I would say.
Okay, so it sounds simple, but still plenty for you to do here.
Yeah, it's still some work to do, so it's still not everything sorted out, but I think today and tomorrow for the finals, I think everybody will be happy.
Excellent. Well, I'll let you get back to working on everything, and we'll catch up with you later in the week, no doubt.
Great, thank you very much.
LRP here supporting their drivers at the European Championships. Quite a lot of drivers they've got here, and guys that are going to be... We'll chat with plenty of drivers as we go through the week, so we've got lots of people to talk to, but I thought I'd take this opportunity just to kind of introduce you to as many as I can now, while everyone is kind of sitting around the pits. It's a bit more chilled out as we go through these practice rounds. Once we get into qualifying, things will get a bit more serious. And then, of course, on Wednesday, when we have the finals in the two-wheel drive class, then it's going to be quite difficult to get many words out of people, as everyone is going to be really focused on their cars and getting everything sorted out. There we go. David Ronnefeldt here working on his car. We spoke about him during those practice rounds. He's attacking it with an electric screwdriver, getting the gearbox bolted back onto the car again. So I'm just going to let him finish off with that, and then I'll see if I can grab a few words with him as he gets his car ready. David driving for HPI Racing, but as we said earlier, running a different car in the two-wheel drive class as HPI, still finalising their two-wheel drive prototype. We saw the car out for the first time a few weeks ago, but David choosing not to run it this week. But David, how's everything going for you so far?
It was good. This morning I felt really... I was really safe out there. I didn't have any major mistakes, so I've been kind of waiting for this 5-minute runs to start now, because it's a different story than just having 2 laps. And yeah, the car feels very safe and easy to drive, so yeah, hopefully it will be good for qualifying.
Okay, so yeah, you said there it's different running a 5-minute qualifying race to running or 2 laps for practice. How differently do you have to drive for that part of the race?
I mean, yesterday I wasn't really focusing on the 2 laps either. I wanted to have a car that was working over 5 minutes. I mean, of course it's nice to see that you have the speed for the lap times, but I think the 5-minute runs is more important, and that's where the racing will be decided, so yeah.
And obviously the final's been 5 minutes long as well. You need to make sure it's no good leading for 4 minutes.
No, exactly. I made that in the full drive, and at the warm-up I was leading the whole A main and until the last lap when I crashed, so hopefully yeah, I can be clean for 5 minutes this time.
No mistakes this time. Now, so you're racing now for HPI Racing and the other sponsors as well, and you're now kind of taken that choice to become a full-time racer, really. So what's that like, as having a job of racing basically full-time?
Yeah, it's always been a dream for me, and this year when I switched to hot bodies, it came true. And yeah, I've been super excited all year, and like starting out with new cars as well. I thought it was going to take a little bit longer for me to get used to everything, but it has been going really fast and really good so far. So I feel really confident with all the whole package right now, and yeah, I'm excited for the future.
Excellent. Well, I'll let you get back to work on your car. Any changes now you're making for this next run?
I was running the 3-gear tranny on the car for the first practice this morning, and I'll just change back to the 4 just to check if the car will get even more easy to drive. I felt like I was losing a bit of traction in the rear end of the car, so hopefully the 4-gear tranny will help.
Okay, well, let's get back to work on that, and we'll catch up with you later in the week.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, David Ronnefeldt, who's working there on his car, trying the different transmission for the next round of practice, so it'll be something for us to keep an eye on when we get the next round of practice, those top guys out. Just before midday, in fact, so in probably about 45 minutes time, those guys will be out again.
Ollie, I think it might be a good idea for you to come back and change your battery. You've got worse in the last 5 or 6 minutes.
Okay, I shall do that. I will head back over, and we'll get some battery changes done. So yeah, we're here with RC Racing TV at the 2015 Electric Off-Road European Championships. This is the 2-wheel drive portion of the event. Day number 2 of 6. As we build up to the finals for 2-wheel drive taking place on Wednesday here. We are here thanks to Team Orion and Team Durango, and also thank you to VRC Pro who are supporting the replay coverage, and to EFRA as well for always being part of the European events. Right, I'm going to get some batteries changed. We'll be back with you in a few heats time as we kind of build up through this round of control practice.
Okay, come to team number 4 then. Add your numbers 4, please. Round 2, you guys looking for 2 fastest consecutive laps. 2,000 each other's way. Line up to take each other out, give each other room, let the fastest cars through. And put yourself at what? So Benjamin, 23.41. Valtteri, 23.51. Newmar, 23.73. Valtteri yesterday, looked quick. You got top of his practice yesterday. And you're looking for 2 consecutive laps. That will determine your start order for qualifying in your heat. Then you can take this heat out Valtteri 23.51, Bilbao 23.53, Jim Dixon 23.66. Fastest out there now is Tony Mendoza 23.17. So Tony car 2, quickest guy on the track at the moment. Orange and white car. Coming back to turns distance onto the straight. Yeah, a bit of space in front of him, but he's trying to put the concept too rapid. Next something to go with 23.17. Julien now 23.13, so Julien picks it up. Julien from France, giving the Schumacher KS2. And we've got 2 drivers. So Valtteri leads the heat, but fastest guy on the track is Julien Palmero. Tony Mendoza and Maxine both on 23.1. Valtteri 23.35. Still not as quick as Heat 2, which produces 22.8. You guys, either the track's going slow, or you're not in the plant setup, you're looking for 22. The majority of you are in the 22, so I'd say that's slowly at the over. 22.95. So someone's got 22.95 and 23.17. So Julia. That puts the challenge down to you. Julia is star 4 from Australia. The white, yellow and blue flashes on the Schumacher car. So there's gold to the competition, so we go to single. Just on the inside guy. Uniform now on 22.85. Matthew Corner 22.95. The new heart needs another lap to go at 22.85, star 9. Control now. And back to it with a 22.71. He's coming to field in time, guys, and now he's putting you about at the top of the team. Please drivers, just 1, 6, 7 and 3 to finish. Just those 4 cars, 1, 6, 7 and 3. Right, Marshall, start your course. Wait until you relieve. If you don't get relieved, wave your fluorescent vest in the air. Like you just don't care. Always. Go on, Brian. You know you want to. Go on, Brian. Yeah. Please, drivers, do remember, please, you have to wait until we give you the OK race control to go to the line. Don't mistake it upon yourselves. And what you did in that heat. So we need a quick change in the middle, please. We are watching the track and we won't let you go until it's safe. It's couple more marshals to move off track and then we will release you. Okay, off the main straight please, onto your marshal point. Cars are coming round, marshal 7, onto your point please. Okay drivers, away you go, one warm up please. Okay, so nice and steady, round to the line please, keep on the track. 30-second drivers, start order coming up. Okay, so practice 5, as your numbers are called, please drivers.
So practice 5, you guys looking for 2 consecutive fast laps to determine your start order for qualifying. The benchmark's been set by Newhall Aramar on the 22.7, so that's what you're aiming at. And good drivers in this heat will be Terry Streeter, I predict, and he's already on 23.35, so Kyle Moon, British national driver. Racing the Nathan Roll, 23.1. So, 2,000 into his way, 2 into the state. That's the fastest R3. And that is not the way to do it, these two, car 4 and car 7. Onto the straight. All you're doing is hurting yourselves. So, Kyle Moon, 23.1. Derek McCloskey now, 23.0. Martin Linder, 23.1. So, knocking on the door at 22 second lap. 22.7 is the target. And Martin Owen now, stepping up in 4th place, 28.5. Martin winning the top four of this series, beating the 26 car. Start with, coming back to Derek Jane onto the straight, and he's going to start a fast lap now, I predict it. Now you're at the end of the straight, all the speed up, pink car looking good, and look straight on the break. That's first, isn't it, Martin? Who's next? Terry Streeter now, car 2. Big wavy onto the straight now, losing it at the power. Terry's best 23.35. But Derek McCloskey from Ireland, 23.0 is the fastest single lap. Not much to back it up for Terry. Derek. Kyle Moon, 22.89. But Martin Linder, 22.68. Martin Linder, another good lap. Car 9. Can he back it up with another good lap? Another pink car, see if I can curve this one. That's the corner of justice, and the corner of justice changing. Does anyone want to give me a 5 for the next car that you want to gobble? I'll take right. Let's see. There's Josh Holford, one of my favourites. Coming around in the straight, just down counter in the lead. Oh, yeah, bit wild. On the doubles, we're on the tabletop. Go on, Josh, clean that. That's it, there. Jason Bosco now, best lap 22.89. Last lap 22.99. I would see that as the most consistent two-lapper. So we'll pick Derek up now. Think he's going to yoke him all these days. Ripped my body shell towards up. Checkers and blue. And there you go. Good lad, Derek. 17 Manasco, sports people. And he's coming over the doubles. All on the tabletop. Quick line. Double triple in the middle of the track. There's just like another mini lap. That's the third and justice. Very control from Derek. And it's a 23. Derek. Still a big lap to go. Alvin next best. The 23-1 best and the 23-14 last lap. 23 seconds for drivers.
So here we are, this is practice group number 5 out on track. So here we are, this is practice group number 5 out on track. We've got 12 groups to work through here in this second round of control practice. As we build up to our qualifying, which gets underway just after midday local time here in England. That's 1 PM in Europe. Thank you, as always, to EFRA for asking us to be here to cover the European Championships. And thank you to Team Orion and Team Durango for supporting our coverage. And to VRC Pro, who are supporting our replays this week. And certainly once we get underway with the qualifying, I'm sure we're going to see quite a few replays coming through. As the wind here is now really picking up at the track. I was talking to James Helliwell, the track owner, this morning about the wind, because we are quite elevated here at the track and it is very flat around here. But he actually said they designed the track and the track layout with the wind in mind. So the wind is actually blowing basically directly towards the camera position, which then means that it's a headwind for cars going down the straight, which is no problem whatsoever. And then the big double jumps in front of the driver's stand, the wind is just basically pushing the cars over it, so it shouldn't be affecting the cars side to side. That's the idea behind the track design and placing the jumps in those areas. So thinking ahead there from our track owner, making sure everything is as good as it can be for racing. So group number 6 now about to start with their second round of control practice.
Okay, well done, marshals. Off you go, drivers. One warm lap, please. Grade 6-5. Okay, drop down for 30 seconds, drivers. Start order coming up.
So group number 6 about to start. Don't forget to set the start orders for the qualifying heat. For the first qualifying round, they're going to use the finishing order from the best 2 consecutive laps from this round of control practice. So it doesn't really matter, but it does kind of count for something. So as we heard from Tom Cockrell earlier, it's go time now. That's where you kind of find out what you've got. And we should see really who the people on the pace are.
Determine your start order for qualifying. And your target is 22.68 from Martin Lindley in the previous heat. But then the Floppy, I would say, is the more consistent driver so far, we've seen, with 2.22 second lap. Fast laps in this, Mark Smith, in the Yorkie mode, 23.47 out lap.
What's wrong with the timing again?
And when Mark's not racing more time, he's playing the taxi ranks of Wayland. Well, Mark Smith, 22.58, head and shoulders above anybody else in the seat so far, so we'll pick Mark up. Mark is double table track in the front of the rostrum, so here we go. That's commentator doing double single. Starting with the apex. So let's do this. So turn off the straight. I've got 22.58. The 23.84 mark, so you need to find another second. Next up, Matty, 23.09. Come on, 23.05. Aaron O'Brien, 22.81. Alejandro, 24.1. Daniel, 24.2. Adam Keegan, 24.2. Andrew West,
Svensson, the timekeeper from last year,
he said
if there's a live updated score on the current heat, he certainly could fix a PK live to my RCO publisher.
So give yourself room, guys. Let the fastest driver through. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it does. So he wants to help you if you want to help.
I will drop it over to
it's a 22.22, so that's Mark's best lap.
Okay.
Can you back it up with another clean
Are
line
you
now
ready
over
with
the double
stuff?
straight in the top?
I might be,
Loving the young all lines in two.
If you're interested, he said he's going to try to start backing in and do it, so it's ready for you.
And the corner just is splendid.
Yeah,
So,
no,
reset
most
Mark,
me as well, so
now.
I'll get to contact the other two.
Yeah. I think someone talked to someone.
Yeah.
See if you want.
Yeah, no, that'd be helpful. Thank you.
So Matty, you're going to go to 23.41 and you have 1.5 minutes left driving.
I think 9 cars or 10 cars.
Jack Hurst now into the 22 and 22.74.
We've got 10 cars, so 9 cars.
Alan O'Brien is very consistent. 22.82 and the 22.83. I think it's all right, Mark Smith in this round. You can put two very quick laps together. You can clear air now coming up to the straight. Nice at the end of the straight. Round to the speed jump. Keep it nice.
Yeah, 9 cars.
Over the doubles. Fast on the tabletop. Nice on the apex. That's something to do. He's through the tones of justice. And that will be a quick lap. And it was a 22.56, so 22.52 and 22.56. You have 30 seconds left driving. Mathis, I would say your next up is a 22.41 or 22.91. Good. 309 to finish. So you have 9, just past 3. Then Zoll. On your way around. Across the line to finish. Race over drivers.
Nice and steady right to line, please, drivers. 4-7. Nice and steady up to the line.
Let's go, Marshall. Come on.
Okay, so next up is group number 6. Group 6 about to make their way out onto the track. They get one warm-up lap, and then we will be underway with their round of control practice. Check that, sorry, this is group 7 coming out now. This is group 7 coming out now. So we are here at the two-wheel drive portion of the 1/10th Electric Off-Road European Championships. We are here thanks to Team Orion. And thank you to Team Durango as well, and VRC Pro, and of course thank you to EFRA.
Dropping down for 30 seconds. Okay, drivers.
Okay, so here we go. Group number 7 about to get underway. As the wind once again really picks up here at Robin Hood Raceway.
Group number 7 in our second round of practice here today. Remember, you are being seated for your start position. We're doing consecutive cricket laps. When we start qualifying, we will be encouraging to let the fastest car through, working together. No bad driving, no corner cutting.
Okay, so here we are riding with the number 5 of Nathan Rawls. British driver. Working way down the back straight now. Waiting for give these guys a few laps to get up to speed, and then we'll check some lap times for them. This is group number 7 of 12. Control practice round 2.
Remember when you go for the start, not until your number is called. Couple of jump starts on that one. No penalties at the minute. When you get qualifying, you will get a penalty. We don't want to give penalties, so please don't do that. Wait until your number is clearly called, and away you go.
And race control just reminding everyone to wait until then I was actually called before starting. There's a few jump starts there. Doesn't matter for practice really, but once we get into qualifying, then that's where it's important. So about 2 minutes into this today we got 5 minute full practice runs. So kind of a simulation of a qualifying run. Apart from the fact that it doesn't really count for anything at the moment. So about halfway through this one. This is group 7. Nathan Rawls now actually showing us the leader at the moment. That's just looking at the overall run so far. Best lap times are still in the 22-second range for everybody here in this one.
22-second lap time. I'm not going to read them all out.
22-second laps for everybody as we get into the final minute and a half of this group number 7. Watch the two cars together.
Which has got lots of outputs that you'll be able to use, but
1 minute and 20 seconds to go. This is Group 7. Group 8 is going to be up next.
1 minute 15. One minute left now.
So watching the number 2 of Gareth Stanton now over the front side. Down through the chicane he goes. Over the Durango double.
that's the problem that we have. So we have to try and pick things where there's so much track time. Otherwise, right, this is what I'm about to do. We've got half a second. No.
You can have 10 seconds now.
Yeah.
22.16, still the best lap.
Last few seconds here in group number 7.
Straight out PC, goes straight out from here on the extremes directly.
Right, so you've got no spare.
I've got no output.
Time winding down now. Everyone's on to their last lap.
You can't. We're running these outputs for SDI.
All finish, you can pull off please.
We've got an SDI
you cross the line.
So if you wanted anything direct from the camera, we could unplug it for a few minutes if you wanted it.
I'll bear it in mind.
6-3 and 10 still to go.
Yeah, on
the web.
Yeah.
Next up is going to be group number 8. So lots of 22-second laps going down in that one. 22.1 fastest Nathan Rolls.
Follow drivers, thank you, easy pull off. That's what we want to see. Stand fast and go to Marshall now.
Now group number 8 is going to be up next.
Okay, so there you go then, nice and steady please.
We're recording it for TV as well. We've put GoPros out ourselves. And they're always like, oh, are you sure we might break? Because we've been doing this 7 or 8 years and we've not had a camera. They've had a collide, but they're always all right.
We've had one of our GoPro, we've had it for 2,000 feet, I think. Great.
Yeah, I can imagine.
See the woman's face in the helmet. So it starts to go and then the helicopter gets smaller and smaller and bump as it hits the field. And about 2 minutes after the field, this dog comes in and starts licking it. The farmer picks it up.
Amazing.
We got it back as well.
Okay, just move off the straight, Trish please. Release the cars.
Okay, no worries.
Okay drivers, one more lap. Away you go please. Nice and steady.
So cars out for the warm lap for group number 8. They're around a control practice, and actually while that's going on, I'm just going to go and get a few more people into our Facebook group.
Nice and steady, on for a line please. Last four there at the corner. Practice number 8. Round number 2.
So let's say hello to Jostein Helland. You are now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Danny Brantjes, I apologize if I haven't pronounced that correctly. You are now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group as well, as is Hugo Bjurman. Welcome along to you.
Okay drivers.
Mohad Iswan Ismail. Hello to you. We are welcome into the RC Racing TV Facebook group. or another person who's a big fan of sitting down.
Heat number 8 underway. Of course, you all know you are seating for your start order. Consecutive laps.
Dogukan Karamet. Again, apologies if I haven't pronounced that right. Welcome to you. You're now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
And of course, we'll be expecting good driving standards. Or you will get to know our referees a bit better.
Next up, who's next? Dan Tangles. Dan, hello to you. You are now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook. You look like a real person to me. Ralph Balambeo. You are also now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Kai Hogden. Kai Hogden, hello to you, Kai. You are also now a member, as is Martin Moritz. Hello to Martin. You are part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And also quickly adding Chris Lee. Chris Lee, hello to you. Welcome along. Nice picture of a Lego person there. You're clearly not a Lego person in real life. Ben Russell Andrew. Hello to you. There are 107 friends in the group already. What are you missing out on? John Watkins. Hello to you, John. You are now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, as is Lee Ralph. Hello to you, Lee. You are clearly a real person. You are a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Chris Mills. Hello to you, Chris. You are also part of the group. And finally, for my Richard Sharp. Richard, hello. You are also part of RC Racing TV on our Facebook group. Don't forget, you can get involved by being part of our Facebook group. Get a post up on there if you are watching along. Hello to Tom McKell, watching from Luxembourg. Again, apologies if anyone hasn't got live time exactly, as we are working with kind of what we've got at the moment. I know the guys at the Racing Control are working on that for us as well. Andrew Ford, hello to you, watching along today. Mark Young, hello to you, Mark. How many groups are there in two-wheel drive? There's 12 groups. 12 groups for practice, and there's going to be 12 groups for qualifying as well. We had 13 yesterday, but a few no-shows. They've shuffled it around, so we're down to 12 groups for our qualifying day, basically today. What else is going on Facebook? I've got a lot of notifications. Please stop tagging me in posts, everyone. I've got so many things I've got to go through. What else is going on? Anything else? Just quickly round it. I don't think so. I think everyone's kind of behaving themselves. Don't forget, if you are watching along, you want to post a post a message to us, you can do so in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Just go onto Facebook and search for RC Racing TV. If you're not already a member, why not? But click join. David home, will the on-screen time be sorted? We'll try and sort that as soon as we can.
Thank you, drivers.
Daniel Person, yeah, I don't know either why, in answer to your question. Yeah, well, normally for the European Championships they use RCM software, which we have all integrated nicely with our all our results server as well. But they're using BBK software here, and yeah, we're having a few issues trying to get that all into it. But we are working on it, and the club's working on it, helping us out. So hopefully everything will go smoothly for us, and we should get that. We'll get that up underway and as done as quickly as possible. Oh, I've just seen one more post come out here. Pascal knows. Hello, any tyre sourcing going on at the moment? No, there's not. No. No one is tyre sourcing. It's just mounting tyres up and going. Simple racing.
The marshals are just about changed over in the middle. Okay, drivers, away you go, please. One warm-up lap. Please.
Wireless. Hang on. It goes. That's got a. It starts in there.
So heating line. Start order coming up. 30 seconds approaching. Okay, heat 9. Action numbers call, please, drivers.
Okay, Group 9 is underway on track.
Of the jump start, you have more than one person watching, more than two people watching. There is 3 people watching you start. If you go anywhere forward in that dotted yellow line, that's going to be seen a jump start or kick. I don't know the technicalities, but why risk it? Wait for your number. Practice number 9.
Hello to anyone watching also on YouTube and on the YouTube chat.
If we get 2 laps, I don't have that information here, so I can't tell you. I'll pick out some random drivers and the best lap. See everyone gets maybe 6 laps on the board, I'll tell you all. And we'll just go with that for now.
David Fraser, who's on the YouTube chat, watching along. Can you talk to Alan O'Brien in the pits? I'm more than happy to talk to anyone. If you know Alan, send him over to us, and we'll talk to him live on air.
Have a look. Great Williams 25. Kevin 22-1. Ben 21-9. So we got 2 people in the 21-second lap already. And there's 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. Once the racing, or I beg your pardon, the qualifying starts, we will be asking you to have your best driving standards. Let the faster cars go through. If you have a mistake in crash, you have to be careful when rejoining the track. And of course, no corner cutting and all that other sort of nonsense. 3 minutes to go now. Jimmo, 21-9. Kevin, 22-0. Bogard, 22-2. Williams, 21-5. JQ, 22-2. William White, 22-6. Nile 22.5, Peter 22.8.
Someone asking Victor asking if David Vonnefeldt has driven yet. No, he's up in I think group number 10 or no 10, 11 or 12. I think Vonnefeldt is in. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave that for the moment, and I'm going to head back up to my announcing perch, and we'll see how we are getting on here in group number 9. About halfway through, Martin Walanka showing us the quickest person out with a 21.5. No, so 21.5 for Greg Williams.
A slight jump start. Obviously, no penalty at the minute, but do not do it in qualifying. Main told to tell you. But do wait until your number is clearly called before you cross that line for these drivers.
1 minute 50 on the clock. Let's have a look at Lee now with a 21.9. Just the 3 guys on the 21-second lap. We have a 4th, let me find it. Nicholas Monson, 21.7. We call him Nile. Or they, not me. 1 minute 25 left. Martin Walenka, 21.7 now. That was your quickest lap.
Okay, so we've got about a minute to go here in group number 9. Kev Lee showing us top of the timesheets. Lots of 21-second laps going down this one. 21.7 from Walanka, 21.9 from Kev Lee, 21.5 from Greg Williams, 21.7 from Nicholas Manson. Just to let you all know the timetable for today, we've got a slightly new timetable. It is, we are coming towards the end of control practice rounds number 2. That's due to finish off about 20 past 12. There'll be a very quick 10-minute break, and that's when we get qualifying underway at 12:30. 12:30 is the start time for qualifying here. And then we basically run through non-stop through the 12 heats for 3 rounds. Rounds 2 and 3 we start at a different point in the heat orders. So round 2 we start off with heat number 4, and for round 3 we start off with heat number 7. Then we finish up today about 5:30. So I think someone was asking on Facebook about lunch breaks today. No, there's no lunch breaks at all. We go through, basically now we've got a 10-minute gap at the end of control practice, and that's it. Just to make sure everything is all A-OK. And then qualifying gets underway 12:30 UK time, which is 1:30 European time, or 13:30 if you use 24-hour clocks or work for a military service. If you live somewhere other than Europe or the UK, hopefully from those 2 times you should be able to work it out exactly what time it's on. Current time in the UK is just basically 5 to 12 now. So if you are joining us, getting ready for qualifying, we've got 3 heats to go, groups 10, 11 and 12. So this is basically the 30 fastest drivers on their kind of EFRA seedings. Paul Worsley, the EFRA chairman, created the heats based on previous results, and also making sure they kind of spread obviously the drivers in different countries out across the heats. This is group number 10 going to be up next, so this is where the fast guys really start. We go through 10, 11 and 12, and then it's qualifying rounds 1, 2 and 3, getting underway at 12:30 here, local time.
They have installed another access point for us for the timing.
Okay.
So it's just for us. So hopefully there shouldn't be any more issues.
Ooh, cool. So is that hopefully what's driving that now?
I hope so, yes.
Awesome. So fingers crossed that should all be working now. Thank you very much to everyone here at the club for helping us out, getting that all up and running. Hopefully, I know people are asking about kind of live results on the web. I know they're working on that as well, so they can get all previous results posted up on the web. But you can hopefully see it all on here, and we will of course let you know who the fastest people are in each round anyway. You can watch it all here on RC Racing TV. If you've missed anything, you can scroll back through the timeline to watch earlier. Oh, and I've got someone arriving here for an interview with me. Hello sir, how are you doing?
Fine, thank you. And you?
Yeah, I'm not doing too badly. How did your run go?
Really good. The car is good. Just learning the track a bit more now and getting ready for the qualifying.
Yeah? So what's your plan for qualifying going to be?
I hope for top 50. That would be really great. Yeah.
So do you have to drive differently? We spoke to some of the top drivers earlier when I did a little walk around the pits about the difference there between how they drive in practice and when they drive in qualifying.
Yeah, it's the 2 fastest laps in practice, so it's a little bit more pushing then. But in qualifying, it's more for the consistency. I think it's going to be a little different. Yeah.
Now let's talk about those top guys as well. Who should we be watching in the top few heats? Who do you think the fastest people are going to be this weekend or this week?
Neil Craig's car is really on point. Also Wesley, my teammate, is really driving really great on this track. I like it. Maybe Lee Martin also. It's yeah.
So we'll keep an eye on those two in particular, yeah. So we're coming up to this is group number 10, about to start now. So the next 3 heats are all the fast guys, so we'll keep an eye on that one. You going to stand up here and have a nice spot to watch the heats from, or are you going to go back and work on your car?
No, I'm going to watch Wesley now and see what he's doing, and yeah, we'll see.
That'll be good to see. So yeah, certainly Wesley in this heat, isn't he? Yes. Car number 7, the first car, very fast guy. We've seen him be in contention, I guess, for making the A main in the previous Euros in the last few years. But anything really changed for him this year? Anything that he's got differently that's going to make him that bit faster?
Some prototype parts that's helping him, but not really much difference now.
Awesome. Right. Well, I'll let you focus on watching your teammate driving around the track there, and we'll come and catch up with us later on. If you ever get bored, want to pop back up here and have a chat with us, please do.
Yeah, good. I will come back.
Perfect. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. So this is group number 10. Wesley Van Helmond, we are watching down the back straight now, 21.9. So he's into the 21 second lap straight away here on the second lap of his practice run. Now everybody else at the moment is in the 22s. If we get anyone into the 21s, we'll give them a shout, but we'll keep Wesley in shot for the moment. See, with the blue and fluorescent yellow colours, bright white wheels round the carousel, and down the back straight he goes. 21.7 that time by for Wesley, so keeping it in the 21s. Oscar Levine making it into the 21s well with a 21.8.
Oscar into the 21 second lap now. Here these 2 drivers go down the main straight.
So let's grab Oscar in the number 6 car, the white, green and blue.
And the big double table under the
Over the VRC section, making the left turn now, over the front side double, then the tabletop, through the chicane.
Zachariah with 22.2, Booth 21.9, 22.5 for Miguel, Richard Lowe 22.7.
Oscar Levine with the Team C car from Sweden even, not Swindon.
We're only really giving the times just for your interest.
21.5 from Wesley, 21.8 from Oscar, 21.8 from Chris, 21.9 from Richard Lowe, 21.9 from Elliot Boots as well. We spoke to Elliot, but let's find Elliot on the track for you. See if he's got his car a bit more dialed in. He's the number 4 car, just coming past the cones of justice. Round the carousel now, the orange and white colours down the back straight. Off the end of the straight he goes, then into the VRC section now. So he's got the lap time of 21.9. I know he's working, just trying to find a bit more grip in the car, a bit more consistency with it. He was sounding a bit down when we spoke to him earlier, so hopefully he's going to be a bit more happy with the car, a bit more dialed in, but sliding there around the carousel.
Wesley still on the 21.5, Dowson still 21.8, Richard Lowe 21.8, Oscar 21.8, Elliot 21.9, Reese 21.8, Ricardo 21.8, anyone else in the 22 second lap time? Looks like the track is getting there now.
So pretty much everybody now into 21s, only a few 22s left on the board as their best laps. Lapping consistently in the 22, so we'll see how this changes as we go through these next 2 heats. We saw 21.2, I think, 21.3s from Neil and Lee in the first round of control practice, and these guys now, Wesley down to a 21.5, so Wesley is quick, but I think the track is also helping him out, getting quicker as we go through this round. We've got a lot of cloud cover, so the track is not getting hot today like it did yesterday. The grip obviously going down, more and more cars drive around, putting that black racing line down, making the line thicker, a bit more grippier, cleaning the dust off each and every lap. 1 minute to go here in group number 10. 11 is up next. And that's got Lee Martin amongst others in it, so we're going to really see what the track conditions show at that point. As we've got about 30 seconds left in this one. Wesley still is the fastest lap with a 21.5. Lots of 21.8. 21.8s for Chris Doherty, Oscar Levine, Richard Lowe, Nicholas Rieser as well. 21.8 for Ricardo Burton, 1/8 scale superstar. All the way from Italy. Elliot Boots, 21.9. Then everyone else is just into the 22s, but still fast 22s for Miguel Matias, Zacharias and Ludovic. 20 seconds or so left in this one. Group 11 is going to be next, I say. They're basically onto their last but one laps now.
2 more heats of practice, then short break, and we get started.
So we've got this group, then 2 more to go. Then we follow up with first heat of qualifying, which gets underway at 12:30 local time here in the UK, 1:30 European time, or wherever else you are watching it around the world. Everyone finishing up this one, their cars are heading towards the pull-off area. As it's getting very, very windy indeed up here. See how that's going to affect the next 2 heats. So that's it done then for group number 10. And someone else has come up here to join me up in the commentary box. Hello, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm not bad. It's, not as nice as it was yesterday.
No, it's not, is it? But I think the weather's not putting a down on it. The track here is fantastic to race on, isn't it?
It is a brilliant track to race on. It's a bit slidey this morning, and people are still scrubbing tyres in practice. But no, it's definitely not as much grip as yesterday when it was hot.
And how was your practice runs going for you so far? Your 2 practice runs you've had today?
They were going quite well. I was scrubbing in tyres 2 consecutive laps. I think I was sitting about 42nd, which was more than I'd be looking for anyway, so happy enough with them. But it's just trying to now decide what scrubbed in sets you're going to use for the heats. So
yeah, I guess tyres is tyres isn't something we often end up talking about in off-road. It doesn't tend to make as much of a difference normally, but scrubbed and new tyres definitely having a bit of a factor today.
Well, yeah, it's definitely the new ones definitely don't work as well, and if you put new fronts on, good luck turning your car because they're absolutely useless. So you're really needed to scrub them in yesterday and at least this morning. You don't want to be going out with a new set of fronts on out here.
Yeah, we definitely heard from drivers yesterday at least that get 2 or 3 runs at least on the front tyres, and then they're trying to figure out what to do with the rear tyres.
I mean, on the fronts, I think so far we're looking at I reckon you could probably use a set of fronts for the whole event. I mean, they are getting better and better. Nobody's really found when the tyres are going to fall off yet. That's the issue. So it's going to be a bit of a shock when they do.
Yeah, and I think lots of people then were trying to anticipate that and getting a second set also prepped up with those couple of runs ready to go in case they needed to use them.
Yeah, I think there's probably people in the pits when you walk around. You probably see 4 or 5 sets prepped on the tables at the moment. People have been scrubbing them all practice so far.
And then rear tyres, so we're thinking maybe second run rears are best, or 2 or 3 runs?
People have been finding, I think people have used some for 3-4 runs, but that's the problem. Nobody's found when they've fallen off yet. 1-2 runs actually just sort of count as a scrubbing in period. They're not at their best until maybe the 2nd, 3rd run. So
there you go. So okay, we're moving to qualifying next for you. We've got a couple of heats left for practice. Slightly different driving style for qualifying, as we were saying earlier, from the practice rounds, where you after a 5-minute run, I guess about consistency, trying to minimise the crashes and the mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, in the practice, I mean, it's only been your 2 consecutive fastest laps for your seedings, so people have been rolling it. You've been pushing it as hard as you can, seeing where you can push it. You've got to back off a little bit in qualifying. I think you might find the fastest laps go down maybe slightly from people in the heats while they try and stay consistent, because one roll could cost you 10, 15, 20 places at this event, so that's it.
Yeah, super competitive at the Euros, as it always is, in fact. So we're just about to get underway with the next heat, so I'll let you get off to watching it. You're going to go work on your car a bit more?
Yeah, I'll get a bit more done. Hopefully speak to you over the weekend,
yeah.
The rest of the week a bit more.
Absolutely, yeah. Do come and find us if you're bored, and we'll have a chat some more. Absolutely.
Perfect, thanks, see you later.
Thank you very much, thank you. So we're getting underway now with Group 11, 11 out of 12.
Anyone else apart from Martin in the 22-second, and Martin, you are 23.2 on your opening lap.
Okay, so Here we go. These are the guys we want to really be watching. The guys that are looking to battle for the pole position once we start qualifying at 12:30 local time here. 21 second laps being laid down by the first half of the field straight away in those first 2 or 3 laps they've run. Fastest man is our on-road specialist, Mr. Mark Reinhard, with a 21.2. Let's pick out Mark on the track for you. Mark is the number 4 buggy, pink and blue, round the centre hairpin now. Up the hill he goes past the cones of justice. Then through the Orion carousel and onto the back straight now. The second of the 2 cars down the back straight. Now the first of the 2 cars, they work their way into the VRC section. Reinhard is the fastest at the moment with a 21.2. 21.4 from Cockrell, 21, oh my word, the first sub 21 second lap time today, 20.99. Lee Martin on pace, absolutely at the moment. 21.2 from Reinhard, still the best from him. 21.4 from Cockrell, 21.7. So 21.7 from Collison, 21.9 from Salmella, 21.6 from Orlovsky, 21.6 from Pinish. The other guys in the 22s. So let's go and grab Lee Martin for you. Past the cones of justice he goes in his white and orange buggy. Down the back straight now. 20.99 and backs it up with a 21.1.
Daniel putting in a 22.4. I'll call out your time if you do a quicker lap than I've already told you. And there's a few of them. Tom Cockrell 21.2.
21.2 from Cockrell that time.
Reinhard 21.2. Well, I guess you want a bit more than that. 21.22 for Tom. 21.26 for Reinhard. Lee still 20.99 is your best. Collison, you've done a 21.7.
So Lee Martin down the back straight now. 21.4. Minute and a half to go. Let's grab someone else on the track for you. Who else do we want to be picking up? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Tom Cockrell then in the number 10 buggy. Where's Tom on the track? Tom spoke to us every day so far. We said he works his way up through the chicane now, the sort of reddy colours with the white tail. Rolls it over through the hairpin, up past the cones of justice now. And onto the back straight now he goes. So Tom Cockrell in the 10 with a 21.2 as his best lap, matching Reinhard's 21.2. Still Lee Martin with that 20.99 second lap, just inside 21s. Gives us an idea exactly where the track is. As Cockrell works his way through the Durango double now to the centre hairpin. Past the cones of justice. Round the Orion carousel and down the back straight. Last few seconds in this one. Final group of practice is going to be up next.
The 11 approaching finishing times. This is what we call no one has finished either. Practice before the qualifying starts. About 25 minutes to the start of qualifying.
So next up, the final group of practice. Group number 12.
12. Cars round gently, please. To the line.
Still very, very windy here. It's a little bit chilly as well. Almost wish I'd put jeans on today. Oh, Tom Cockwood. He wants to talk again, doesn't he? Tom. Oh. Talk. That's the right word to use. Tom, so that was a good run for you.
Faster than Mark. What more do you need?
Just faster than Mark by 400ths.
Doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile.
So you wouldn't really mind if you both end up in the bottom final as long as you beat him?
Well, I'd be bothered, but if I beat him, it's all good, isn't it?
Yep. So, yeah, 21 second laps there for a lot of drivers, and that 20.99 from Lee Martin. Track's looking pretty good shape today.
Yeah, I reckon we're about round 4 of yesterday. Sun's not out today, which is keeping my lap times a little bit higher, but I think we're going to settle on about 20.8 hot lap.
20.8, in round 1 of qualifying you reckon 20.8?
Not for me, but for the fast guys.
You are amongst the fast guys.
And not for Mark, because he's slow.
Yeah, obviously. Where's Mark marshalling? Mark's just... Let's go and find Mark marshalling, standing right under the driver's stand, wearing his number 33 hoodie. Is he looking happy or sad at the moment? Probably sad because you've beaten him.
He's sad because he's not got beer or food.
That's true. That's very true. That's very true. I'm sure he'll fix at least one of those straight away, though.
Yeah, and unfortunately, come Wednesday, I know he'll bring it. Be about a little bit quicker.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely, you're both looking in good shots for a good, solid A final placing with those sort of lap times.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to do 5 minutes, but the car's pretty good. I mean, me, Lee, Mark are all running pretty closely. He's got the edge, but I'm quite happy.
Should be, yeah. Well, okay, the final hit of practice about to get underway. I'm going to actually do some contact on the race for this one, so I'll let you get underway with the important job of marshalling, which hopefully you won't have to do too much of.
Yeah, hopefully not. We're supposed to be good.
You've got a nice seat to watch it from. See you in a bit, Tom. Tom Cocker there setting some good lap times in the last one of the fastest cars out there. Let's see how this final heat of practice stacks up as the cars get underway.
Heat number 12 underway.
So final group of practice. Let's get a couple of laps on the board and we'll see who the quickest people are, and then we'll follow them around for a few laps. Unsurprisingly, Neil Cragg, fastest man out of the blocks with a 21.6. No, you're Neumann 21.6. Una Hatton 21.6. Hupo 21.8. Right, let's see who we put. Let's pick up Una Hatton. The black and green colours down the back straight, round the first corner he goes. With that black wing through the VRC section now, making the left turn over the front side jumps. The black and green colour cars down through the chicane he comes. Our youngster from Finland, made the A main last year. Keeping the car pointing forwards. Una Hatton's best lap, 21.6. Let's now drop back one car from Una, and we should find Jorn Neumann in the red and yellow colours with the black wing. Down the straight he goes, through the sweeper. Neumann with a 21.5 as the best lap, but very, very consistent every lap so far, being in the 21s, I think. Every lap that I saw, Sonny. Oh, he's going to get hooked up on a pipe there as he gets tangled up in an accident with Hattonen. Up past the cones of justice now. Oh, clipping the pipe coming into the Orion carousel. So let's now find Hupo Honigel. Hupo is just coming off the end of the main straight now, but all by himself in clear air into the VRC section. The blue and yellow colours. Through the chicane he goes, over the Durango double, into the centre hairpin. Honigel from Austria, former European champion. Round the carousel he comes, onto the back straight. Fastest man on the track is Neil Cragg, 21.0. Not into the 20s yet for Neil, but he might get there before the end. Just over 2 minutes to go. All right, so let's find Mr. Cragg on the track as he goes around the centre hairpin. The yellow and red colours nicely through the carousel now down the back straight. Everybody in this heat has made a 21-second lap, at least one 21-second lap.
145.
Minute and a half or so left. Still 21.0 from Cragg as the best lap. Stacking up against Lee Martin's 20.99. 21.2 from Cragg that time, Valley. So it's about the fast laps, but also being consistent. And if Cragg can keep putting in these quick laps, lap after lap, then things are looking good for him. So Neil goes off down the back straight again. Let's drop back one car from Neil, pick up David Ronefeld in that all fluorescent yellow coloured car. Ronefeld with a best of 21.4. Multi-time European champion at the gas scale, 1/8 scale nitro racing. Still 21.0 best. Let's who else should we find? Let's pick out. We've got 15 seconds or so to go. Let's find Tom Yardy. Tom going to be the second of the two cars together down the back straight now. The second of those two cars. Nose to tail through that hairpin turn, then into the VRC section. Oh, rolling across the pipes there. Open up to let Cragg go through. Over the front side, through the big tabletop he goes. Yardy with a 21.5 at his best. VRC Pro replay there of that from Tom. Sorry, that from that was Ronefeld getting caught up on the pipe. We saw that replay. Thanks to VRC Pro for the replay.
9, 6, 8, 3 and 7 still to finish.
And that is basically everybody done.
Car number 7. Not finishing. Go race over the drivers. Thank you. And we are ready to time schedule.
Right, so we've got a few minutes break now before we get underway with qualifying. So I'm going to go and talk to Mr. Cragg, who set some very, very fast lap times. We spoke to Lee yesterday. We know he's on the pace once again today, so let's go and speak to the man with the second fastest lap today, Neil Cragg, as he makes his way off the driver's stand. All the drivers walking past here. Let's come and speak to Neil. Neil, looking strong so far, a really strong start to the week for you. 21.0 that time by. Didn't quite get down to Lee's 20.9. That annoys you slightly, doesn't it?
A little bit, but it was better than the first practice. So we started off good yesterday, and then we was all over the shop this morning, but back on track now, so looked okay.
So it's going to be quite different now. We're getting to qualifying. You know, it's about a 5-minute run. We're not looking at fastest laps. I guess fastest laps don't really count for much. You've got to be able to do them every lap time, and your car looked pretty consistent in that one.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's pretty good. It's a little bit loose on the rear, but it'll only get better as the track comes through. So
you're going to make any changes for that, or is he just going to kind of wait for the track to come to the car a bit?
No, I think no changes. Just new set of tyres, and hope the track will be a little bit grippier in the next one.
We heard from a few drivers about kind of tyres and things. We've heard about that over the last couple of days. So new tyres on the rear is the way forward, you think, each runner?
I mean, some people, I think there's not much difference in 1 or 2 runs. Some people like the second run's better, but I think it's more about the fronts. The front, usually we put one set on and they go all the way through the meeting, but it was really, really eating them yesterday, so you have to scrub another set in yesterday, so you have to give up a run, and you know, it's annoying, but it's got to be done, so hopefully everything will be good.
I know, of course, we're just basically getting ready, set to go for qualifying and in those 3A finals, which will be on Wednesday.
Yeah, that's it. You get your tyres prepped for the things that matter. So, yep.
Good. So it's been a very good year for you so far. You've had some good results in the UK Nationals, things like that. So pumped up, ready for the Euros now.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this all year. You know, obviously a home Euros is always nice, easy travelling and all that. And you got to say the track looks amazing and the whole facility looks they've all done a really good job. It's probably the best track that we've had at the Euros for maybe 10 years or something, which is good. Yeah, it's real fun to drive on. It's really enjoyable, and yeah, it's been good.
Excellent. Well, I'll let you go and work on your car and then get ready for marshalling. Round one of qualifying coming up, so will I be talking to you at the end of it as TQ driver?
Hopefully. Top 3 will be a good start.
That's the aim, just get a solid run in top 3 and kind of build from there.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Excellent, there we go. I'll sort your plan out for you. No problem. Neil Craig there, looking good, and we'll talk to you later on, Neil. Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
There you go, Neil Craig, one of the fastest guys from that rounds out our practice round. And we're going to get ready to qualify and get underway at just after 12:30 local time. So join us in about 10 minutes time and we'll start qualifying. Oh, John, you have a real helicopter?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I was like, hang on, how's the person got in this picture? Is that a quad?
No, proper helicopter.
Glad they had the call.
I was watching James May's programme making like a balloon jump into.
Yes.
Some of the images from that, from the
Yeah.
GoPro connected to that, were amazing. Really good.
Well, just a standard GoPro they use for that.
Yeah.
They're expensive, but they're good.
Okay, drivers for heat 1, qualifying 1. We have 1.5 minutes, so we need the marshals back out. Marshals out. About 1 minute to start of the next round. All marshals to their post, please. Marshals, please. Drivers are ready. Okay, drivers, while the marshals are strolling across the track, they should not be, they should be rushing. Drive slowly around to the line. Okay, we're still missing marshals at point 3. Yakai? Okay guys, marshals are at the post, so 1 warm-up lap. Referee to the rostrum, please.
Okay, so we're about to begin the first round of qualifying, and Ollie appears to have disappeared. Not the best time for him to do that.
Okay, drivers, stop at the line. And we will go into 30 seconds.
Okay, drivers, item number score, please.
Are you following car 9? That'll be René Levetzau from Austria. He's the only Austrian in this heat. We have 2 drivers from the UK, Alex Johns and James Collins, and fortunately Ollie is back.
Okay, so yeah, sorry, just grabbing some pictures of the results tabs so we can get those posted on the Facebook group so you can see the rankings after, the full rankings after practice. But we are now underway with qualifying here, 1 minute down into our first heat of qualifying in our 2-wheel drive European Championships here at Robin Hood Raceway. Right, so plenty of practice time has been had for everybody. We are now into the important task of qualifying. Qualifying underway here. 5 rounds of qualifying taking place, 3 rounds today, 2 rounds tomorrow. And it's the best 2 scores to count, so it's important. You know, a lot of drivers want to get that good first scoring, but it's not crucial for their overall results, necessarily getting those results in there today. They can actually write off all of today and just count tomorrow if you really want to. If things go really badly today, you can just look at tomorrow. But I think drivers will not be wanting to do that. They will be wanting to rely on their the overall get some good scores in there. Today we heard from Neil Cragg just after practice saying that really for him wants to get a good solid first run in, looking at a top 3 or something like that, and then build off of that first run. So it's at the moment it's Rene followed by Alex, then James, Philippe followed by Felipe, Raphael, Frederick, Gerd and Jorge. That is the running order. I just realised what I did, sorry there, because I happened also to be using the same PC for opening pictures up as we're using for the streaming as well. So apologies if the sending it. Sorry, apologies if the results disappeared for a minute there. But we're looking to get that all sorted out. I'm just going to get the results from from practice posted up onto the EFRA Facebook page. And of course we'll get that shared on RC Racing TV as well. Lee Martin, the fastest person officially after practice.
And we're currently following car 2.
Car number 2, which is Felipe, who is here all the way from Spain. Spanish driver, running in around about the 5th spot at the moment. Drivers are looking at a 13 or a 12 lap run in this one.
Moved up into 2nd place. Alex Jones has slipped down to 3rd. Made an extra mistake in front of the penalty booth. Things ran the right way. We're looking at car 5 coming down on the straight. We'll have to get it.
And now car 4.
Lap time is very similar, all 24 euros.
Car number 4 is Gerd Zeller from Germany. He's looking at and just on basically on the brink of a 12 lap run here.
20 seconds to go. Running through forward on quick time. James Collins second, Alex Jones 3rd. Then Frederick, Felipe with an S, Raphael, Gerd and Jorge. And hand over to race control.
Time kind of to wind down in this one. People are on to their final laps now.
So Q racing's called. Car 3 finished, use the pull off please. Everyone else keep going, only 3 finished. Eight, 4 and 6 to finish.
So Rene takes that. James Collins, a couple of bad laps towards the end, still 2nd place. Alex Jones 3rd. Quick change over for Marshall's please. Already a penalty for car 6. So guys, we're watching for jump starts. Go on your number.
So that is group number 1 finish, and Rene taking that on with a 13 lap run, 13 in 5 minutes 20. James Collins was 2nd, Alex Jones, and Frederick, Philippe, Gerd, Raphael and Jorge. 13 laps for our first 3 drivers, and 12 laps down to 8th place, and Jorge with 11 laps.
Already a track to the penalty.
Drivers there being warned that now into qualifying. If they do a jump start, then there is a penalty that will be issued. Drivers need to wait for their start numbers to be called before they start. The start order, of course, being set by that last round of practice.
Nice and steady to the line, please. Okay, 30 seconds coming up, drivers.
Okay, 30 seconds till we get underway with group number 2. I've got the all the results from practice now posted up onto EFRA and RC Racing TV on the Facebook groups. So if you want to check the overall standings, check those out. I'm not sure if they've got the full streaming results up and running yet, but Lee Martin is the fastest person at the moment in practice, setting the best 2 laps of 42.2, followed by Crank with a 42.5, Reinhard 42.7, Cockerell 42.9, Hooper Honigel running out the top 5, 42.9. Ronnefelk 43.1 in 6th, Wesley Van Helmen 43.2 is 7th, Johan Neumann is 8th with a 43.3, Tom Yardy is 9th, 43.3, and Patrick Offit in 10th with a 43.4. Orlovsky unlucky 11th at the moment with a 43.5, so still very, very tight at the top. Well, there's a 3/10 gap between first and second, then 2 tenths further on than that, but then only a few tenths per second separating the rest of the top 10.
We're presently following Colin Whelan from Ireland.
Colin Whelan from Ireland, car number 5, who's well, gets the fastest first lap with a 23.0. So it's Colin Whelan followed by Frederick Payne, then Scott Wyman, Daniel Town, Uri Huddy, Kai, Nick, Nicholas and Sebastian. I'm not even going to try and pronounce Kai's surname. Kai was our host at Trelleborg in Sweden last year. So a big thank you to Kai for hosting us, and he's actually staying in the same hotel as me, so I had a chat with him last night, so he's very excited. I know they're hoping to have a World Championships there in the not too distant future, and if they get that, that'll be a fantastic opportunity to look forward to going back to Sweden if we can. Very quickly, I'm just going to jump on the Facebook group and add a few more people in while we can. Flo Linda, hello to you, welcome along. Kim Van Gool, hello to you and welcome along as well. Kenny Clark, you're also a member now of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, as is Christian Simonatti. Welcome to all of you. Richard Young, hello to you. You are now part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Edwin Schonwiller, you already got 30 friends in the group. Well, you've now got 6,000 friends because you are part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Philip Channon as well. Philip Channon, hello to you. Welcome to RC Racing TV on the Facebook group. As the gazebo I'm sitting in, which is doing all our uploading, feels like it's about to take off, but we're hanging on at the moment. Jared Smith. Jared, hello. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Mark Redmond. Mark, hello. You are also now part of the Facebook group. Damien Betts, hello to you as well. Derhard Christoph, you are also now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And that just about rounds us off for now. So Colin Whelan still leads this one in the 5, followed by Scott Wyman in the 9, Nicholas Child in the 2, then Nick Gunnell in the 5, and Kai rounding out the top 5 in the number 8 car.
We're following Mr. Hoodie at the moment.
We are in Mr. Hoodie running the new prototype X-Ray. We heard a little bit from Martin Bayer earlier on about that new car. Very, very secretive with it, but the important things to note are it's a 2-wheel drive buggy which has a motor which drives the rear 2 wheels. just seeing what else is happening on Facebook while I've got a few minutes to sit here and do that. Marcel Pinkster, hello to you watching along. Darren Lewis as well says hello, good luck to all the guys racing. Stephen Johnson, hello to you. I want to give a shout out to Greg Williams. Dan Whitehouse. Yeah, we'll get back into the pits at some point later on today. We haven't got any breaks really today. It's flat out with the racing, but we'll definitely try and get around the pits and talk to a few people. We're making sure we kind of bring you coverage of every heat as much as we can today. Oh, and I just want to say hello to Mr. Chris Granger. Hello, Chris. He had to. He was supposed to be working today, but he's instead had to give away all of his work for the day once he realised I was on the air. Hello, Chris. Chris, give me a text if you can. I don't think I've got very dodgy internet on my phone, so I'm having to run around a bit. Hope everyone is well who's watching along. Thank you to everyone who is watching wherever you're watching around the world. We had some fantastic viewing figures yesterday, some of the highest ever for a practice day, which is quite phenomenal really. We're trying to really boost this up, so get this shared out to all of your friends as well. And yeah, let's get some viewing numbers up. Don't forget the big days really are Wednesday for two-wheel drive. That's our two-wheel drive finals day, and Saturday four-wheel drive finals day. If you are watching in the UK and you can get to the track, get up here for one of the days. Why not? If you can't, if you can get a day off work, get up here during the week. Again, Wednesday is the better day to get up here. We're going to see some flat-out racing. Or Saturday, if you need to work during the week, but you've got a bit of time at the weekend, come up here to Robin Hood Raceway, check out the action. Fantastic facility, and cheer on your friends. Or cheer on your enemies as well, why not? I know there's a Touring Car National taking place up north near Halifax this weekend, so if you're driving up to that on the Friday, leave a bit earlier, pop by here on the way, or come and chat to me. We've got 6 days to fill. Paul, everything's still going okay up there?
Yes, yep, everything's running.
Good.
And yes, when Nathan is following drivers, I'll try and let people know at home who they are.
Yeah, please do talk over topic. I'm just trying to get the get things just a bit more up to speed on the Facebook group, so don't want to neglect that too much longer. So I've got a few minutes opportunity now just to kind of catch up on some comments and questions as well. Also on the YouTube chat, if you're watching on YouTube, you can comment on the chat box alongside the chat. Lots of people talking in foreign languages that I don't understand, I'm afraid. So I'm going to ignore all of that. If you are chatting there, if you can type in English, that would be great. That means we can interact with you, and people all around the world can interact with you as well. Yeah, we spoke to Alan O'Brien earlier. Nathan Powney asked, what car is Neil Craig using, B5 or B5M? It's the B5M. Everybody basically is using a mid-motor car. Rear motor cars, which were originally developed for dirt, just don't seem to be cutting it anymore. You can get a mid-motor car around much, much quicker than a rear motor car.
So drivers, referees are watching for jump starts. We have already had one jump start in heat 1 and the penalty given, a stop go.
Daniel Balassi says about rain. We don't have rain forecast here, which is good news. No rain is forecast at the moment. No rain is forecast at the moment.
There are plenty of clouds in the sky.
Oh yeah, there is indeed. So it's very, very windy instead of being actually wet. Oh, and Mr. Granger has texted me. Yes, I will see you on Friday then, Chris. See you on Friday. See, people come up here to watch. Gonna be good. Chris is always good fun. We'll get Chris on the live stream on Friday as well. If you got any friends at the track that you know of and they want to be on an interview, get them to come and see us in the com box. We are in the shed. If you just tell them that, they'll know exactly where we are. Yeah, we can certainly chat to some drivers if we can do it. Obviously, we're now into qualifying. We'll put a bit of focus on the top heats because we want to see the battle for pole position. It's going to be an intense battle for pole over the 5 rounds of qualifying. Just want to keep up to date with that. But we've still got plenty of time throughout the whole of the rest of the event, the rest of the week. In fact, this is day 2 of 6. I keep reminding myself that.
And we're following car 2, if you'd like to tell me who that is, please.
No, I'll tell you what, Paul. Why don't you read it out? Shall I save you the embarrassment?
Go on,
yeah, that's Bartek from Poland, one of the youngsters. Bartek Zembriski from Poland, superstar driver, races touring cars and off-road buggies, racing for Yokomo. Very, very nice youngster. One of those up-and-comers. Good friends with Michael Orlovsky, who Michael, of course, made the main for the first time in Sweden last year. So Bartek is a nice one to watch in this one. A youngster. Yeah, it's not going to be challenging, I don't think, for the A main, but we're seeing him improve year on year. So we'll see him very soon, I think. Yes, Matt, I know you're coming Wednesday and Friday. You already told me that, so I'm going to. Matt White's just messaged me and said he's coming. Don't forget, I'm coming Wednesday and Friday. I knew that. So Matt White, I will see you on Wednesday and Friday, and you can be my expert analyst at some point during the day as well. Right, so in this one, if we're watching Bartek, he is still leading this group now, on for a solid 13-lap run, nearly a 14-lapper in fact, just 2 seconds off a 14-lapper. Freddie Russell runs in second, Jean-Michel is third, then Chris, Joel, Sven, Bart, Ralph and Brian. Everybody is on 13-lap pace, and Bartek almost on for a 14-lapper. In fact, so is Freddie. Freddie Russell also nearly on a 14-lap pace as well.
Chris Patterson up to 4. Joel Arthur, Barton Expol 6, Guy Craig up to 7. Sven in 8 and Ralph in 9. So you've got 2.5 minutes left on the clock, drivers. So don't hurt yourselves, don't miss anybody. Keep it clean.
And we've swapped drivers to number 4.
Referees are watching. Big air there from Joel over the tabletop.
Number 4 there is Jean-Michel, who's running in the 3rd spot at the moment. Also on a good solid 13-lap pace. Freddie and Bartek still just off of that 14-lap runs. About halfway through this one now, just over halfway through. Everyone on their 7th or 8th lap, coming up to the 3-minute marker.
Investigation for non-compliance with scrutineering. So that's running at the back of his field, so I don't think it's going to make that much difference to the heat. But flat risk potentially for round. 1.5 minutes down, and Kelly Russell still leads him out over Bartek. Jean-Michel 3rd, Joel Mall 4th. So it's a good comeback from Joel.
Well, we seem to be following a sort of gaggle of cars. The first one's car 1, followed by car 9.
So Freddie Russell running second on track, he's took it on his route, so Bartek is going to take up the lead onto the straight. The orange and black car coming up over the ski jump, and he's in clear air at the moment. The gaggle of cars going Chris Patterson, Joel Marr.
Yeah, cars 1, 9, 3, 5 and 8. That's basically half the field.
Awesome. So everyone managing, despite it being a 20-something second lap, everyone finding the same bit of track at the same time.
Yep.
Excellent. Good way to get a good qualifying run. Hopefully they can spread themselves out and not take too many issues with each other. I'm just putting a jumper on now because it's a little bit chilly outside. Oh, just from the wind.
10 seconds left, drivers. We're going to hand over to race control. So, E3.
So Group 3 coming up to an end. Obviously Group 4 is next. Don't forget, as we go through the later rounds of qualifying, we will be starting with a different heat each time. So it looks like Bartek is going to take that one with a 13-lap run. Yeah, 13 5 minutes 1 second. Joel finishing in second. Freddie is third.
So Joel Barr, bit of an iffy start, but second overall in that heat. Freddie Russell third, and Ralph Missel car 5 under investigation for scrutineering and infringement. So drivers, you must put your cars through scrutineering, and you must not jump the start. The referees are watching. The officials are in charge.
Okay, heat 4, round to the line please, nice and steady. Away you go drivers, round to the line please.
Okay, group number 4 being gridded up now. Cars are set down, then asked to drive around to the start line.
Okay drivers, away you go then, warm up please.
And then they're given one lap to one warm-up lap. Dave Church wanders over again, carrying a can of drink.
Okay, 30 seconds.
Let's just Coke, yeah. I wasn't suggesting anything else, of course. It's important stuff now, isn't it? Qualifying.
Oh yes, it's. I've got a little bit of tingling in my tummy because I'm so excited about all of this.
It's going to be. I think it's going to be a fantastic battle, not only at the front but also all the way down through the field as we go through. It's a lot of really tight times we've seen just through all the practice runs, and that's going to translate into some tight qualifying.
It certainly is, and I think the type of track that it is also, with no make-or-break jumps, no car-break corners, everyone doing consistent laps, I think it's going to be tight. The racing's going to be hot.
It is. It is. Are we going to put money on this?
Yes.
Oh dear. Okay. Who are you going to put money on, Mr. Church?
I'll put. How much is it first?
A round of non-alcoholic beverages.
Okay, perfect. My money is going to go on Neil Craig.
Okay, that's good. See, I could. See, Neil would be the person I was going to go for, so I can't take that. So, what I'll do is I'll stick with the Brits as well, and I'll have to go for the obvious one and go for Lee Martin then. So, yeah, we'll go for that. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, it does sound fair. I think that they are the two favorites at the moment. Home country, they're pumped, they're driving great. I don't really look at it as they were doing the quickest laps, but they were doing the quickest laps. But they're hungry. They really want to win this.
They do indeed. And consistency as well. I just spoke to you briefly as we came off the track after the last round of control practice, and the consistency particularly Neil Craig showed, banging in the 21-second lap after lap after lap was really good.
I think it was. And did he say anything interesting in his interview?
Not really. He just said, basically, well, he said he was kind of just going for, he'd be happy with the top 3 in this first round of qualifying.
Wow, see, that's even more interesting to add to the mix, that he has that sort of mentality not to go out and try to ace it, go top of the pile. Doesn't really matter at this stage, does it? Let's bang in a top 3 and go from there. That's very, very... Neil's hungry, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he is.
He wants it bad.
He does, and it's a kind of very sensible approach. It's we want to be fast, but actually let's be sensible about this. We've got 5 rounds to get through. Let's get a solid result in the books now. Build on that as we go through the rest of qualifying. If not, I've got something good to fall back on that's going to put me in the front of the grid anyway. Anything can happen in the finals.
I think so. I agree. I think that it is very interesting that we're expecting Lee and Neil to be there or thereabouts. But I think there's good 20 people, 25 people that can make the A. Who's going to be the other 8 drivers?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Well, we can start listing names, yeah.
It's too hard to pick right now, I think. It's too hard.
Should we pick after the first round of qualifying, see if that gives us any indications?
It certainly would be easier for me.
But I think even that, I mean, we're only counting 2 rounds out of the 5. So, we can write off all of today if we want to as well.
We could indeed, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was normally 3, but what do I know?
I checked with Paul, and apparently it's 2 out of 5. I'm not sure. I don't know what it normally is and why we got 2 out of 5, but that's what we're racing to now. So it's time to go racing.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you could just show up tomorrow and win the meeting. TQ and win.
I don't think anyone's going to try it. No one's going to sit out rounds, are they?
No, you are correct, but it's just a little joke. So, yeah, I mean, I couldn't even list the names of drivers. There's so many good drivers here that I can't think of them all. I'd have to look at the list.
We looked at, just happened to start picking it out in the last heat, the group number 12. The number of European titles in that group alone I lost count of, with Hupo in there, Jorn is in there, obviously Neil Cragg's in there with a world title as well, Ronnefelk, Savoya, so many big names, so much success, and well, as we said already, it's a fresh track for everyone. There's not many drivers, even the Brits. They might be local, but they haven't had a lot of run on this track, so a clean playing field, level playing field for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely correct. At the moment, it's kind of like, trying to predict the lottery numbers. You have an idea like number 3 might come up, but we just don't know. The exciting parts come where I'll speak correct, the first half of qualifying is taking place, and we get towards the sharp end. Even after round 1, like I say, I don't think you're going to have a true indication. You're just not going to.
Not indeed. And well, see how the track changes as well. That's going to be a factor. The sun's starting to come out now, I'm pleased to say. Which is good. There's still a lot of clouds around, still a bit of wind, and if that's going to change the track, that might suit some people more than others as well.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we did notice yesterday a lot of different people doing stuff with heat to heat of practice and different times with their tires scrubbing in, and some people scrubbing in, some people not scrubbing in, changing the setup. We saw many cars setups go away from them, like the grip was coming up, so they made the car safer and they made it too safe. It wasn't turning in then. Who knows?
It's a lot of things to try and a lot of things to change, but you want to try and tweak the car, but 2 out of 5 to count. You've got 300 you can throw away, but you're going to have to try and get 3 or 4 good runs in there just to get the points you need.
Yeah, I think for a lot of drivers, it's crucial to get a good score in early. And that's the way I've always raced. I'm always happier if I have a good score in round 1 or 2. But, the other guys, the top guys, can pop it in round 5 tomorrow, and they won't appear to be stressed over it. I would be.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be. I guess it's a case of making sure they can have a nice sleep tonight, not knowing there's too much pressure on them coming into tomorrow.
That's it. A nice meal. Plenty of water. Fuel yourself up. A lot of rest. Surround yourself with good people. Don't do anything that's going to take get your mind occupied. And show up fresh tomorrow and make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And talking of that, actually, one person I wanted to mention, the person I've seen looking most upset so far is Mr. Elliot Boots. Not going great for him so far in practice. He won a European title only a few weeks ago in the 1/8 scale class, and we know that 1/8 is his preferred class. It's his expertise in 1/8, but he's racing electric as well. And he just seemed very, very down when I spoke to him earlier on today. He seemed down yesterday. The car was definitely better today, but still, obviously, his driver was out there to win. And I guess he's not happy unless he's winning.
Yeah, that's the key to being a champion, isn't it? You have to want to win. And I do believe Elliot is better with a 4-wheel drive than 2-wheel drive because he's used to the 8 scale. And I've been at many race meetings with him, and he's definitely very good with a 4-wheel drive. I certainly think he'll be better here with a 4-wheel drive on this surface. He'll get better and better. You try to, how do you say to someone not be passionate about not doing well? But, he's got Craddock here, and Craddock's tuning it for him. They'll be dialing that thing in all day long, I think.
So that could be something we see you get faster and faster as the rounds go on, just as they get more and more used to the car and the track.
Yeah, I think so. And also Elliot, because he focuses on 8 scale as well, he's not necessarily in the heat that he would want to be, who in the first round certainly deserve or will have a better track. But of course we have staggered heat starts, staggered rounds starts, that is. So it might, he might be on the track at the right time and get it done. We know he has the talent, absolutely, and he has the passion, he has the drive. But, is his package going to work for him today when he gets on the track? That's the unknown. That's what makes it so exciting.
Yes, indeed. Okay, well, Dave Church, I'll let you get back to your commentary duties. You're going to be up soon, I think, for about Group 7 onwards for us, aren't you?
I am indeed, yes.
So if you can't hear me, you'll be hearing Mr. Church and his team booming out around the whole track here from the PA system in the wind, as it is at the moment.
Thank you very much.
Dave Church, catch you later on. Thank you very much. So group number 5 about to get underway. All right, so here we go then, group number 5.
So week 5, and we are looking for the first 14 lap of the day in Terry Streeter. Terry was quick in practice, and he took away his time on 22.60. Matthew 22.96, Jake McCluskey 23.04. Martin Linder 23.17. Martin Owen 23.57, Matthew 23.99. John Colton 23.16, Calvin 23.04. Terry Streeter, car 2, Blue KF.
Okay, so here we go then. This is group number 5. It's going to be Terry in the number 2 out in front, followed by Mathieu in the 7 and Derek in the 8. UK leading France and Ireland. So let's go and find our leader now, Terry Streeter. No, it's now going to be Mathieu Briere in the 7. Mathieu is the bright yellow coloured car through the centre of the track now.
The 3 Martins, Martin O, Martin V and Martin L. Matthew Stanton and Kyle Moon and Josh Holdsworth.
So halfway through the complete running order, Mathieu Briere leads this one from Derek McCloskey, Terry Streeter, Martin Linder, Kyle Moon, Matthias Fransen, Martin Verlin, Martin Owen and Josh Holdsworth. Derek, Mathieu, Terry.
I'm allowed to say that because I'm from Burnley. So Mathieu, car 7. Let's pick him up. We can't miss it because Mathieu is driving the bright yellow car. Closely followed by Terry Streeter. So both these guys onto the straight. Nice and neat.
Okay, big souls. Driver warning for car number 4 in the seats.
Car number 4, Josh Holdsworth gets the warning from the referee, so you are being watched, Josh. Didn't see what happened, but the eyes are watching you. So it's seesaw in between Derek McCloskey and Mathieu. Both in the 22 seconds. Terry Streeter third, Martin in the 4th. Kyle Moon is now broken into 5th. And 4 of you are affected.
So 1 minute or so left in this. This is group 5. Group 6 is up next. Briere still leads from McCloskey and Streeter.
1 minute to go, drivers. 1 minute. You've got the X6 square down there, white and red car, near the straight. Going well, cocking a wheel. Coming up over the doubles and tabletop. And that driver is Martin Vieren. And his best lap is 22.82. So 30 seconds left on the clock, drivers. Your order is 7.82, 9.15, 3.64. And Josh, I think you're going to have to put this one out through a warning in a few crashes. You can pick it up in the next one.
Last 10 seconds in this. Briere from McCloskey, Streeter, Linder.
35, process finishing times.
So everyone basically onto their last lap now.
No one has finished.
And everybody is done there. Mathieu Brere taking that one with a 14-lap run. The first 14 lap we've seen, 14 in 20. Streeter, 14 in 21. McCloskey, 14 in 22. Everyone else on 13 laps. It was Linda, Verlin, Moon, Owen, Franson and Holdsworth. So Mathieu Brere from France taking there, group number 5. Group 6 is next. 6 is up next. So Paul, how's everything looking from your point of view in the box of tricks?
Yes, it all seems to be running okay. Timing's still running okay.
Good.
Although, why does it take so long to update the next heat?
I think it's just one of the features of the software. I haven't got it doesn't update on my screen either until the next heat actually is about to start. So you can check the results out from the previous one right up until the point before the next heat actually starts. Seen anything interesting on Facebook or anything while you've been looking around?
It's quite busy on there, yeah.
Cool. Don't forget you can interact with us via our Facebook group. Search for RC Racing TV on Facebook and click join if you're not already a member. If you are, let us know where you're watching. Around the world, around Europe, wherever it might be. Let us know. So here we go, about to start off heat number 6. We are RC Racing TV, brought to you thanks to Team Orion, Team Durango in the DEX 210, and of course thank you to EFRA for inviting us here. All 2 cars tangling up there. That's not the way to get the good qualifying run. That's left someone there upside down. Check out the VRC Pro replay of that. 3 cars getting together as they go over the VRC section, and it's the white car there, I think that's number 1, who gets the worst out of that, ending up upside down on his roof, needing the service of Marshall, but Marshall would nicely buy another car, and they get back underway, but then puts them offline for clearing the jumps. So one smaller error like that's going to cost quite a few places on the overall list. We've heard that from so many drivers, both at the top and through the field. Just the difference that one mistake can make. They think that will be the difference between a good result and not such a good result. Halfway through this one.
Is round 1 of qualifying heats 1 through 12 in order?
Yes, it is. Yep, that's right, Paul. Round 1 is 1 through to 12. Then we get into round 2. We start off with group number 4. We go 4 to 12, and then 1, 2, and 3. And then the last round today, round 3, we start with group number 7. 7 to 12, and then followed up by 1 to 6. So that way everyone's getting different opportunities at the track conditions, different times on each round, so it should, by the end of all qualifying, it should have evened itself out for everybody.
Coming round over the double. All the tabletop. In the stretch from car 5. And car 5 is Alan O'Brien from Scotland. So Matheson Alan. Quite nice, quite close on the track. Well, we're driving from Jack Hurst. Jack Hurst moves out the way. Jack's having a bad run.
Right, so we're coming up towards the end of group number 6. What I'm going to really quickly do, I just had a thought. I'm going to dive into the pits and chat to a few drivers as they get ready for the top few heats. We're going to have the last opportunity to talk to them, I think.
Left drivers as Alan O'Brien takes it up. So Alan, car 5, is 10 Mark Smith. 30 seconds to go. Car 5, 8-2, 1-3-4, 6-9-7. And Alan's on a good run. And so is Mark, and so is Matheson, all on split time. And now 4 of you affecting the top 10. 10 seconds to go.
Okay, so I'm going to have a little dive into the pits and just try and get in the minds of the drivers as they get ready for their first round of qualifying. So let's have a little walk into the pits now. Just we spoke to Neil before his run. So everyone is preparing their cars for that first round of qualifying. Got to get their cars all sorted out, prepped up, ready to go, get their cars through tech. And then get ready to get out for their first round of qualifying. I've got a couple of drivers I actually want to definitely go and speak to, so let's hope they are both there. Let's walk down the pits. And in fact, they are here. If I can jump in here, doorstop Mr. Drescher. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Now, you're not racing, are you?
I'm not, no.
You've raced many, many times, though, haven't you?
I used to race a little bit in the past, yes.
You've done all right some of these races, haven't you?
I did. I attended a few Euros and Worlds and stuff, and did okay back in the 90s.
You won a few club races and things, didn't you?
Yeah, club racing's where it's at for me.
But multi-time European champion as well. And come on, what are these guys thinking now as they're about to start qualifying?
What would they be thinking? I don't know. They're focused. They know what they're doing. It's second nature for them. It's not like they double guess themselves. I'm sure they're pretty happy with the car. They're just hoping that everything they've learned through practice is going to come into fruition and make it work for them and put a solid run in. So I'm guessing it's just a case of beating the guy that's next to you. It's just a case of going out there doing your best. That's all you can do. Focus on your own game and not get too psyched out by what everybody else is doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're watching Sheehan working on Lee Martin's car here. So were you ever fortunate enough to have a mechanic do all your car prep like Lee has for him?
Probably not quite as much in detail as this. I did have mechanics at times, but we weren't as methodical as what the guys are now. You know, the professionalism wasn't in it what it is now. We did everything to the best of our ability back then, which is a different, pedigree of it's a different animal that you're dealing with these days. So they're a lot more methodical, a lot more detail, and there's a lot more tuning options involved with the car. So we kind of stuck with what we had. I mean, it's come back a little bit with the brushless systems and lipos and controlled tyres. It simplifies things, so the social aspect comes back. But the guys are pretty focused. It takes a lot of energy to do the racing, and I think also it's quite a stressful environment to be in.
Yeah, I guess it is. And right, talk about your role. You're here obviously for Team Associated and CML, and you're also here. Last year we spoke in Sweden, supporting the young drivers as well. How's that going?
Yeah, it's been going very well. I mean, their development's going well. They've been doing the EOS series through the winter, and it's the first time I've actually seen them since that time. We've been focusing a little bit more on the 8-scale stuff. So a couple of the youngsters are doing well, a couple of them are struggling, but it's a good mix of like senior members, younger drivers, and I guess now qualifying starts, we get to see the true pace of kind of where the guys are at. practice is always a little bit hit and miss. You know, some guys get freaked out, want to go faster than they can do. When racing comes around, it's how they adapt to that pressure, and you know, if they tighten up and don't do as well, or if they come out the shell and put in the performance that we've been waiting to see. So the guys like Una looks fast in practice, who was startling last year at the Euros. Daniel Kobovic, he's been fighting it a little bit more through the practice runs. Hopefully he's got his act together now for the qualifying, but you know, again, the kids put so much pressure on themselves to do well, and that it's quite frightening to see sometimes. I know they've got so much desire to do well, but I think sometimes it's just too much pressure on themselves to perform. You know, they've done it once and had a glimpse of how it feels and like all the attention and all that kind of stuff, and it's difficult to replicate. That's the hard thing, to come back and repeat.
But they obviously do want to try and get that result again and make another A final for those guys.
Absolutely, it's good that they've got the desire and the passion to want to win and better themselves, but it comes at a price sometimes when you see them crying in the corner because they're so young, and it's upsetting to see as well. So I'd like to see the kids do well. I like, you know, whether they're on our team or any other team. I think seeing the kids come through, it's really important for the industry, and trying to help them as much as we can. It's, you know, it's where it's at. We've got a big gap and void in the middle sector there. So all the guys like me now, the old guys, you know, having kids, and it's nice to actually see some of them kids now coming to the racetrack and start to pick up the transmitters and have a little bit of fun with it. So we need it to move forward, definitely.
We're doing it right. Well, I'll let you get back to whatever it was you're doing. Just kind of looking around, really, weren't you? And we'll get ready for qualifying.
Well, just waiting to see what's happening with the guys. Talking to Lee a little bit, and then making sure Mick's happy with everything, and Neil, and just generally mooching around the pits to make sure the guys are happy. Everybody seems fairly chilled, to be fair.
Not too bad, is it? Everyone's kind of, yeah, should be. It'll be interesting to see actually what happens once we get this first round of qualifying in the books.
Who's your money on?
I had a bet with DC earlier, on air. He put me on the spot. He went with Neil.
Right. Okay.
So I was going to go with Neil.
He's not won one for a while though.
No, he hasn't. So I've had to put money on Lee instead.
You can't go for the same guy.
No.
Would you like to see somebody new come through and win?
I'd love to see. I want to see a good race out there. Whoever wins at the end of it, fantastic. As long as we get some good racing. The track's looking great for racing as well. Say Neil hasn't won it for a bit. Lee's had it in the past. Been a few years when he's been kind of not where he wants to be, but now seems really happy. He can be back there challenging. Yorn's always quick. But seeing one of the youngsters come up as well, seeing those results from last year, if they can replicate that again, particularly in two-wheel drive, that'll be really fantastic to see them. See if they can start challenging for the podium.
Who would your money be on for the juniors?
Oh, that's a good question. Una Hattinen is an easy pick. Orlovsky's always quick as well. Took the EOS win earlier this year. That's obviously on a carpet track, not a dirt track. Their car is definitely much more suited to carpet, but he can wheel a car around. You mentioned Daniel Kovacic as well. It was so great to see him up on the A main stand last year. So I could take the really easy option and go for Una, but see any of them do well would be fantastic.
Yeah, I think you're right there. What you say, it's that you can't go further than the top four, though. I don't think. Lee, Neil, who was the other picks that I had earlier? You've got to have Ronald Falk in there, Yorn in there. I think outside of them four, I think it's probably going to be one of them that wins it, and it's going to be the guy that can keep it clean and be smart on the racetrack, really, because it is so tight and close.
Absolutely. Cool. Right, I'm going to go and grab a few more words with people before they get out for their first qualifying run. Great to talk to you, Ian Craig, and we'll see you later in the week. You here all week?
Yes. Well, no, actually, I'm here for two-wheel drive, so I'm gone. But thank you very much.
Cool. We'll see you later on. Thanks very much. Craig Drescher there, multi-time champion, one of the legends in British RC racing, and yeah. Good to see him back at the track in his role with Team Associated. One person I want to have a chat with is Mark Reinhard. Mark, as he always, checking out Facebook. How's things going? How's things going for you at the moment so far?
Actually pretty good. Surprisingly, I think I was third fastest after 2 consecutive laps, and I did a pretty clean run, just one crash. So yeah, I'm surprised, and it's going pretty good.
Yeah. Now, I guess big story around you is the decision to run for Yokomo in the off-road world. Still running for Tamiya in on-road. What's that all about? What prompted that decision to switch to such a rival Japanese brand for Halfy Racing?
Yeah, Tamiya decided just to stop the off-road team for this year. So I could choose whatever brand I want to use. And I mean, the Yokomo was maybe not the one Tamiya wanted me to use, but they got me the best offer, and yeah, so I just use Yokomo now.
And obviously in the same team now as your good friend Lee once again. What's it like back racing on the same team as him?
Yeah, it was fun in the past when we both drove Tamiya, so yeah, it's again great with him. I mean, he's a good off-road guy, he drives awesome, he knows what to do, so I just copy his stuff and go on the track and race.
Yeah, perfect. So look, it's working out for you so far, as you say, well up there in the control practice rounds. When it comes to qualifying, it's going to be about consistency, and we know from your touring car racing you are consistent. Can you translate that into this dirt track?
I will try for sure. I mean, before I was like a pretty clean run, just one small crash, which I should normally not do, but yeah, I just try to go a little bit slower, just try to get a safe run in the first round and hope to make a top 10.
Now, one question for you. Obviously, you're known certainly as an on-road specialist, a multi-time world champion at both touring car, and now you've got the 12-scale world title to add to it as well. You've won electric off-road European titles before. Is there less pressure on you when it comes to the off-road because you're kind of known as the on-road driver, so it's a bit more of kind of getting the best result you can? If you can be up there challenging for win, that's even better.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, no one expects crazy big things for me in off-road compared to touring car, but I think I can do okay, especially on AstroTurf, like at the World Strike, so there's still a little bit of pressure, but not as much as in touring car.
Absolutely. Well, I'll let you get back to kind of preparing as we get ready for qualifying. Good luck, and we'll hopefully chat to you after the round round of qualifying as our TQ man then.
Yeah, let's hope. Fingers crossed.
Absolutely. Nice to see you again, Mark. Thanks so much for talking to us. The other person I wanted to talk to was the fastest man from practice, which was Lee Martin, and Lee's disappeared now.
And you are breaking up a bit.
I'm breaking up a bit, so let's come out round this side of. Let's come out of the town. Oh, I see Lee. I know where Lee's going. Lee's going into his shop. Hopefully, I can get through there in time.
Go on, run.
I'm not going to run on camera.
You're not on camera, actually.
Oh, okay. Here he is. Oh, yeah, he knows this is coming. You all right, Lee?
What's going on?
I was going to ask you that question, really.
I was just running away from you.
I thought you were. I came over to your pits and you were there. I was chatting to Craig and then you wandered off. I was like, that's not going to work.
Well, I went behind you. I knew I was ducking down. So no, it's still there actually, and you went the other way.
Oh, okay. I went to touch Mark for a bit. Mark seems all right. He's quick, isn't he? You've given him the wrong car.
Yeah, you know, if you give Mark a good car, he's fast. Yeah. So unfortunately, we gave him a good car.
Now you're the quickest man though after practice. 2 laps added together. More pressure on you now for qualifying after that practice result, or does it not make any difference?
I don't think it makes a difference. Still practice. The track's evolving still a little bit. It's not where it was yesterday yet. It's not too far away, but it's not quite there. So this first run's going to be just kind of a reset for everyone, I think, and it counts for 5 minutes, not 2 laps, which obviously is a lot different as well.
It is indeed, and I guess it's the track isn't maybe as you haven't got the kind of make or break jumps or corners that can easily break your car like we've had at other tracks. So getting that really consistent run is even more crucial, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you've got to be consistent. You've got to run to a pretty fast pace too. I mean, it's easy to do one or the other, but generally to try and do both is where it becomes difficult. And especially with me being in the heat before the other guys, they know kind of where they need to aim for. So I just need to do a nice clean run the best I can. And if it's not clean, I need to try and go fast.
Or ideally do both.
Well, yeah, if I can do both, it's even better.
Now, one thing, we are standing here in your LMR show, and I'll give you a chance to plug your brand a little bit as well. We've got, sitting here on the table in front of us, this really impressive setup of 4 European Championship winning cars and 4 first place in European Championship trophies. 1 World Championship one. 1 World Championship and 3 European Championships and a European TQ. So is this here to kind of inspire you?
It's not really inspire. I just wanted to do something a little different. Like, people like to see the old stuff. It's kind of all of our firsts. Like, it's my 2 European cars from the first time I won. It's Neil's first Worlds. It's Elliot's first Euros as well. I tried to get a few more guys. Well, I actually asked Craig if he had one of his old cars, but apparently he didn't, because that would have been cool. And Chris Stout is going to try and get one of his. I forgot about him, to be honest.
We all forget about him now and again.
Yeah, he doesn't race much anymore, so I kind of forgot about him. But he's going to try and get his old double X4 here as well. And basically, I just wanted to put it on display so people can kind of see it. It's stuff that they'll never get to see, so it's cool to have it here. And cheers for the other 2 guys for bringing them.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to have them here. And Elliot's car is in a box. None of the rest of them are, so we can pick yours up and have a look at them. But Elliot's is in that box. So, what's he hiding?
I mean, that's because it's 10 scale and 8 scale, obviously. And with 8 scale, after you run for 45 minutes, it's got a lot of dirt on it, and he wanted to make sure that dirt stayed on. He wanted it as it finished, whereas our cars, they're not really dirty anyway, so you can pick them up. And Neil keeps his under the stairs, I think. So,
where'd you keep yours at home?
Mine, they're actually in. I've got like a loft area above my carport where they stay at the moment. I was going to get a box for him as well, but Liz won't let me have them in the house. So.
Oh, bless. Well, yeah. So how's LMR going as a brand for you at the moment? It seems to be looking really strong, and you got some nice drivers representing you as well.
Yeah, it's good. We're growing. Obviously, we specialise in the products I use, so you always limit your market. But that's what I wanted to do anyway, and really help the people that help me out do my little thing to try and increase their sales and be more supportive for the product that they provide me with. So. Yeah, it's really good. Got a good team in the UK now, and it seems to be growing. And it's one of them brands that people don't mind representing. They don't mind putting a sticker on. They kind of like it. And that's where I wanted it to be. So.
It seems to be doing the job, and some of your own products as well, getting out there, and they're selling well. And see those around the pits as well, which it's got to be nice to see that sort of stuff around the pits. You walk around.
Yeah, it's really cool. It just, to me, it just shows that I'm doing the right thing, and I really wanted to make it kind of its own brand, less kind of attached to me as much as being a reputable brand that people liked, and that seems to work. I mean, my products, I've had a few for a while. I don't bring out new ones too regularly because basically we don't have the time at the moment and the investment to put in, so I've just tried to grow the shop side of things, and then in the next probably 3 to 5 years you'll see a bigger increase of products and what we sell.
Awesome. Well, I'll let you get back to. I will say get back to kind of working your car ready for qualifying, but you're kind of hanging out here in the shop, so feeling pretty relaxed.
Yeah, I'm doing a bit of both, and we're also doing in the shop. We've got the Sega Rally machine, where all the proceeds for that go to the club because obviously they put on a great event, and I wanted to try and support them as I could. And for the top 3 fastest guys on that, there's some wicked prizes. There's a Shin-built, fully spec'd YZ2 donated by Yokomo and some LMR parts. So, and then some Masami signed toolboxes, body shell, banner, and then for the 3rd prize, we've actually got some Monster Energy signed poster, I think a T-shirt, and a short course number plate from CJ Greaves, who's a professional short course racer, like real big short course. So that's pretty cool. It hasn't turned up yet because it's in customs at the moment, but as soon as it arrives, I'm hoping to get it on display. If not, I'll have to send it to the winner. So yeah, I'm just hanging out in here. Obviously, Shin's doing my car, and I'm just trying to stay cool.
Awesome. Well, so if you are at the track, head over to the LMR tent and get a go on the Sega Rally. Try and hit the. Who's fastest at the moment? What's the lap times? Oh, Neil's fastest. Oh no.
He doesn't want the YZ2 though because he's not allowed to run it. He'd love to run it, but he wants the Monster Energy stuff, so he needs 2 people to beat him.
Okay, so we'll have to get a go later on and get some practice in there. But Lee Martin, thanks very much for talking to us, and good luck when we start qualifying in a few heats time for you.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
Cool. We'll catch up with Lee later on as he starts to kind of get ready for qualifying.
Car 9 we're waiting on. Car 10.
So, Paul, if you can hear me up there, can John give us a quick update as to where we are in the what heat's on now? Can you hear me, Paul?
Heat 8.
Heat 8's on at the moment, is it? Right, so I'm going to head back through the pits now and back to the back to our shed, our comm box, and we'll get ready for some more qualifying action. Everyone working feverishly on their cars in the pits, getting them all ready to go as we approach. Well, we're well over halfway through this first round of qualifying now, so in theory they should get quicker and quicker with each heat as we go on. But they've kind of spread the drives out a little bit to kind of even things up, so we don't get freight trains. Shouldn't get freight trains too much on the track. So everyone gets ready to log their first qualifier. Maybe those drivers from the earlier heats have done their first qualifier, now going to be thinking about round number 2.
You know what's missing? Missing.
Pardon?
You know what's missing?
What's missing? What's missing?
There aren't any dogs.
There were a couple early this morning.
Were there?
Yeah.
I've not seen any dogs on camera yet.
Dave Church is
Okay, steady up to the line, please. Okay, heat 9.
Dave Church doing his best to put us off there, and succeeding. I need to grab something from in here in my big bag of fun. Keep me going for a little bit.
Okay, heat 9. Action numbers 12, please.
I have just realised, because we're kind of going non-stop basically through all qualifying, we're not going to get a lunch break, are we?
No.
No. What time actually is it? 1:30? Yeah, something like that.
20 to 2.
Never mind, we'll keep going.
I have told Nathan that if he wants a break, he's to come down and I will go and replace him.
Okay. Replace him with... I'm going to let Paul answer that.
I will go and replace him.
Okay, okay.
With myself.
Kevin Lee with a quick foul out, followed by Gemma Walonka, Manson White. 45 seconds down. Get a couple laps on the board. I can tell you, it is close so far. I know it's really big. 1 minute down, 4 to go. Let's get them across the line. You guys in the middle of the track, Nile and Kevin, work together. Don't hold each other up. Thank you very much. It's Lee, Walonka, Manson, Jemison, Williams, Hookard, JQ, Thomas, White.
All right, so group number 9, minute or so into this one. Some fast 14-lap runs going on here. Lead at the moment is the number 10 of Kev Lee, which is the yellow and purple colours. Down the back straight now. Through the sweeper into the VRC section now. White, orange with a purple roof. Onto the front side now. Through the tabletop he goes, turning left through the chicane.
Small jumps, hanging a right, heading up towards the corner of Justice. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Kev Lee.
3 minutes to go. It's Kev Lee out in front. He's on for a solid 14-lap run, a 14 lap in 6 seconds.
And it's 0.4 of a second lead now. So Lee,
Ben Jemison is second. Walonka is third. Manson is in fourth. Sorry. Williams in fifth. JQ is sixth.
when I tell you those times, that's where you're currently predicted to end up in the round. Jamison taking up the top spot now. Slow lap from Kev Lee.
So Ben Jemison now moves to the lead position. Let's find Ben on the track. He's the yellow and blue colours through the centre hairpin, up the hill now. The first of 2 cars together, first of 2 yellow and blues in fact. Round the carousel and down the back straight. Jemison, Walonka, Williams and Manson.
From Walonka, 1 second lead. Williams at 2.3 back. JQ 3.3 back. Nile 3.3 back. Kev Lee 3.6 back. You can see how close it is with 2 minutes to go.
Just under 2 minutes left in this one. Ben Jemison on another 14-lap run here. Everybody in this heat is on for 14 laps.
1:45 left.
Jemison followed by Walonka, 9 followed by 3.
Here's our leader. On to the main straight. We'll soon be in traffic.
So Jemison now coming up on those 3 cars, working through the back section.
Just slide a little bit wide in the corner and let him on through. Local superstar Mr. Jemison.
Ben Jemison knows this track pretty well. Very local to the track, being part of the club putting it together. The last of the 4 cars down the straight is the car we should be on. Ben Jemison over the VRC section, now turning left onto the front side now through the double. Then over the tabletop, closing in on that traffic in front of him. He's got a minute to go. If he catches it, hopefully they'll let him through and not cost him too much time. Jemison still leads this one from Walonka, and JQ now up to third.
Our leader down the main straight. These guys are all fast. They're all working together. And they know
Right, let's go and find JQ, our third place driver at the moment. JQ is the all green coloured car through the VRC section, turning left and then over the front side. Through the big tabletop he goes, then down through the chicane. The all green coloured car, the first of two cars that get to the centre hairpin now. Up past the cones of justice. Then round the Orion carousel down the back straight. JQ runs in third with about 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds or so to go in this one. Drivers have been told to watch their finishing times now. We are running out of time on the main clock. So everyone come around to complete their final laps. So we have everybody finished now, taking that one with a 14 in 9. Martin Walanka snatching it at the end there. Ben Jemison finishing up in second, less than half a second behind. Third place is Kev Lee, then JQ bumped down to fourth. Greg Williams in fifth, Thomas Massot in sixth place. Then Frederick Hovgaard, Nicholas Manson, Peter Forster and William White.
1.1 second quicker on the last lap. Oops. Oh, this looks like a mad dog with a pit bull. Okay, close the line, please. Nice and steady. So Mark Walanka set the new target time. 14 laps in a 9.
14 in 9. That's our fastest time at the moment.
And it's beat by 0.7 of a second then. 0.7.
So cars now out for group number 10. 10 of 12.
Greg Williams 5, Thomas 8, Frederick Hovgaard 10. That is in the round. Do you understand, Frederick? No. I know he doesn't understand because his English is not very good.
So these guys in group number 10 are up next.
Turn on the line, please. 30 seconds coming up. Okay, heat 10, that's your numbers call, please.
Okay, here we go. Let's follow the first car off. So Wesley Van Helmen, the number 7, leads the field off.
Heat number 10 underway.
That blue and yellow number 7 car down the back straight. Dutch driver. 22.1 he opens it up with. Let's give everyone a lap or so just to get themselves up to speed. And let's figure out who the fastest are.
The quickest out lap goes to Mr. Chris Doughty.
Chris Doughty fast on the first lap, followed by Richard Lowe, Oscar Levine, Zacharias, Wesley, Miguel Ricardo, Elliot, Nicholas and Ludovic.
Now we're getting very, very close to 15 lap pace. Unpredicted.
All two cars tangling up in the middle there.
1 minute down.
So Wesley Van Helmen up to third now on that lap, second lap.
Ludovic, Elliot, Zacharias, who's had a
So we'll find our leader for you, which is the number 9 of Chris Doughty. Goes round the sweep now, the red, blue and white coloured car. Into the VRC section now. He's going to make the left turn over the double, then the big tabletop jump. Through the chicane he goes, onto the Durango double now. Chris Doughty with the Durango. Thank you to Durango for being one of our supporters this weekend. This week, in fact. And Chris running the DEX 210 chassis. Chris leads this heat. He's on a 14 lap run, 14 in 1. So he just needs to find just about 1.5 seconds and he'll make it onto that first 15 lap pace of the week. Wesley is second, Oscar Levine is third, Miguel Matias is fourth, Richard Lowe is fifth.
At the end of the main straight, let our leader go. Thank you very much. Everyone, let your faster cars go through.
So let's find our third place man, Oscar Levine from Sweden. Green and blue colours. Over the big tabletop, down through the chicane he goes, the number 6 buggy. Over the Durango double, through the hairpin turn, up the hill. Down through the flat bits now, around the Orion carousel, down the back straight. Oscar Levine runs in the 3rd spot as we hit the half distance marker. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Doughty, Van Helmond, Levine is our top 3. Those guys are all on very, very fast 14 lap runs. Then it's Lowe, followed by Matthias, Burton, Risser, Boots, Valtier, and then Zacharias. Everybody is on for a 14 lap run in this one.
Look at it doing 14 in a 5. Here comes Doughty. He clears the traffic. He's the number 9 car through our small jump. Hanging it right on the cone of justice. Coming onto the main straight now. Getting a little bit out of space, but he saved it. 150 on the race.
150 to go, 150 to go. This is group 10 out of 12, so just a few more groups to go in this round. First round of qualifying, and we'll see how our first TQ driver is.
Oscar, you are just 0.8 of a second behind them.
Let's find now our 4th place man, which is number 8 of Richard Lowe. He's in the gaggle of cars coming down the main straight. He's the second of the cars on the back straight, in the yellow and blue. Over the double now on the big tabletop he goes, chasing down Chris Doherty, trying to hang with it. Oh, Chris makes a big mistake there coming out of the chicane. And that's going to allow release Richard and move probably Richard up a place as Wesley now takes over the lead, I believe.
1 minute 10 on the race clock. Wesley Van Helmond, our new leader.
So it's now Wesley Van Helmond, followed by Richard Lowe, Oscar Levine, Chris Doherty. That's our new top 4 with just 1 minute to go in this one. 1 minute to go.
You are third. You 3 drivers separated by 0.9 of a second. 50 seconds to go.
50 seconds left, 50 seconds.
Left now.
40 seconds to go.
Our leader going on to the main straight. Thank you very much, Zachariah. At the end of the main straight. 30 seconds to go. We got to get Richard Lowe.
So we got this big gaggle of cars working their way around the Orion carousel now down the back straight.
Richard's already crossed the line. Indeed he has.
Doughty and Levine are in that group. They got to try and get some clear track space.
Behind Wesley. Here he comes onto the main straight. He's the 7 car. He's starting his last lap now. That'll be 14. Looking at doing 14 in a 5. Here comes Doughty after that earlier mistake, trying to get back as much time as he can.
Time is running out. The drivers are on to their last but one laps.
Time is up. Here comes the leader. Wesley Van Helmond's going to take this. Unless Richard Lowe can do an amazing last lap. Here's Richie's in traffic though.
3 and 4 keep going.
So waiting for a few more cars to come around to finish.
3 and 4. 7 should not be going round. Still waiting for car 3 to finish. Car 3 not finishing.
All right, so taking that on Wesley Van Helmond, taking that with a 14 in 5.
Wesley Van Helmond's going to take it.
Richard Lowe finishes second. 14 in a 6. Miguel Matias was third. 14 and 8. Doughty 14 and 8. Levine 14 in 14. Ricardo Burton 14 in 15. Risa 14 in 15. Elliot Boots 14 in 19. Ludovic and Zacharias. Next up is Group 11.
Okay, drivers, where you go, please. One more lap. One lap off here.
And this is where I get to see if my money has been sensibly placed. Lee Martin will be, I think, starting first in this group.
Now of the fast drivers here.
Ready, 11. To the line, please.
So Lee Martin with the white, blue and orange coloured buggy right in the middle, number 9. The officials lining everybody up.
Okay, so heat 11. That's your numbers call, please.
So here we go then, this is group 11. A 14 in 5.59 is the time they need to beat. Here goes Lee, setting off for his first qualifying run here at 2015 two-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships. We are brought to you thanks to Team Durango, Team Orion and VRC Pro, and of course thank you to EFRA for inviting us here to cover the event. Lee Martin, that white, blue and orange machine,
Number 11 underway, the
leads the field around.
here in round number 1.
A nice tidy first lap there for Lee. It's a 21.7 to open things up.
Mr. Hickman, you did your job.
Get a couple more guys across the line. And the quickest outlap.
So fastest first lap actually goes to Tom Cockrell, followed by Peter Pinch, Daniel Kobovic, and then Lee Martin leads fourth after that first lap.
Lap pace though, but 14 to 1. Hey, that'll be nicely on it. With 1 minute gone now.
It's now going to be Mark Reinhard who picks up the lead.
Reinhard taking it up to Tom.
So if we drop back one car from Lee, we'll find Mark Reinhard in the pink, blue and white machine. Down the back straight now. Mark Reinhard in the number 4. It's showing as our leader. Spoke to him in the pits. Get ready for this run.
50 lapper. Or very, very close to it.
It's about consistency, keeping it on 4 wheels. Lee goes down the back straight. Now Mark down the back straight. Through the sweeper into turn 1, then into the VRC section they go. Making the left-hand turn into the front side, over the double, then the big tabletop.
Overly Martin. Here comes our leader, Reinhard, into the small jump, setting towards.
It is the Yokomo 1-2-3 with Mark Reinhard leading Lee Martin, Tom Cockerell, 4, 9 and 10. 9, 4 and 10. Lee Martin taking over at the top now, followed by Tom Cockerell and Mark Reinhard dropping down to 3rd. Lee now moves on to 15 lap pace. So let's find Tom Cockerell. That's the car in front of Mark Reinhard.
Martin, Cockrell, Panish.
So there he goes. There's Tom down the back straight. Tom up to 2nd.
7, Kobovic 8, Reinhard 9.
Lee Martin leads this one, followed by Cockerell and Orlovsky. Reinhard down to 4th. Reinhard down to 5th now as Panish moves up to 3rd.
Here's our leader down the main straight.
Lee Martin in the number 9 still leads this one. Cockerell is still 2nd in the 10. Let's find Orlovsky. If we drop back from that battle between Tom Cockerell and Mark Reinhard, we'll find Michael Orlovsky in the green and blue colours over the big tabletop through the chicane now. Orlovsky showing in the 4th place at the moment.
Lee Martin looking at doing 15 laps in an 18 split. 155 on the race.
Orlovsky inside the top 5. Very, very close 3rd, 4th and 5th. Pinish Reinhard, Orlovsky.
Our leader on the main straight. Thank you very much, Daniel. And I didn't see who that was at the end of the straight, but you have our leader with you. Excellent driving. Thank you very much. 135 on the clock. Oh, some big air there.
Let's now find who we're going to find. We've got 1.5 minutes to go. Peter Pinish also running inside that top 5, battling with Orlovsky and Reinhard for the 3rd place. Pinish goes over the big tabletop through the chicane now. The yellow nose and the blue tail past the cones of justice. Round the Orion carousel down the back straight. Pinish shown as 3rd on that last lap, but only just. Still 15 lap run for Lee Martin. Cockrell is second, Pinish is third, Reinhard fourth, Orlovsky, then Bayer, Collinson, Kobovic, Vidal and Salmella.
Last lap was a 20.9. Careful, thank you very much. Seconds to go.
Into the last 30 seconds now. Let's go back and find our Lee Martin at the centre hairpin, up to the cones of justice now. Around the Orion carousel, the white and orange, down the back straight. He's got probably 2 laps to do. Yes, he should make it onto the 15th lap. Best of a 20.7. He's been lapping in 21.2s.
You are witnessing the first 15-lap run of the day.
So Lee Martin is just going to make it through and sneak onto his 15th lap. He makes it onto 15 laps with just 2 seconds left on the clock. So Lee Martin is going to win this heat, but we've still got one more heat to go after this. It's a complete round 1 of qualifying. How fast is Lee's final time going to be?
On to the main straight. Down he goes. First 15 lapper of the meeting.
Lee Martin does a 15 in 18.
So wave cars 1 and 6. 1 and 6 still to finish. Race over drivers, thank you.
Tom Cockrell taking second there, 14 in 3.
All right, well, I can tell you, Lee Martin, you've gone 1, Tom Cockrell 2, Reinhardt 3, Panish 4, Orlowski 6, Bayer 9, Craig Collinson 11.
So we have Russ Gardner, Craig Control, Russ Gardner. Okay, drivers.
So that is group number 11 done. Next up is group number 12. The last heat for round number 1 of qualifying.
So I've just been into the marquee.
Yes.
To check the laptop that controls everything.
Yeah.
The one that's connected to the satellite. The one that if we goes down on YouTube, we're down for the whole day and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So between the 3 of us, who was responsible for powering it up?
I don't know.
Because I've just gone and it was down to 9% on battery.
Ah.
Okay, your target time.
So we caught it in time.
Yeah, just in time, yeah.
Good.
Here in round number 1, it's Lee Martin, 15 laps, 5 minutes and 8.
Yeah, let's grab a quick word actually, since he's standing right here with Tom Cockrell. Most important thing is, you beat Mark again.
Yeah, I mean, he had an error early on, and then he sat right behind me. I had a little error, he got through, but I managed to keep him on the split, so pretty good. Happy with that.
So second overall at the moment, with a 14 in 3. Where do you reckon that's going to stack up overall?
3rd, 4th or 5th. I think Neil, David, Yorn.
Neil, David and Yorn, who we need to watch in this one?
Yeah, well, they're all quick, but we'll see.
So Lee Martin, your teammate, quickest at the moment with the first 15 lap run. Is that going to hold up?
This round, I think so. He was pretty clean, but they've got the pace. It just depends how clean they can go.
Indeed. Right, we're about to get ready to start it here. So Tom's going to get off a marshal. Here we go then. This is group number 12, the last heat of round number 1 of qualifying. And as you just heard there from Tom Cockrell, he's reckoning Lee Martin could be challenged by Neil Cragg.
Okay, heat 12.
David Ronnefelk. And our defending champion, Jon Neumann. So we will keep a watch on their predicted times as well to let you know how fast they're going. But let's follow the first car off. Neil Cragg, predicted to be the challenger against Lee Martin this week. His team associated buggy clearing that double on the front side. Over the big tabletop he goes, down through the chicane. Over the Durango double. Through the flat bit for the first time around the Orion carousel, down the back straight. Let's see how this opens up for Neil. Oh, Ronnefelk makes a big mistake, rolls it over. That's going to cost Ronnefelk a lot of time. Neil Cragg's first lap at 21.3.
Let's get them all across the line. I'll tell you who's done the quickest out lap. I like to say who owns the fastest out lap. No surprise. Mr. Neil Cragg.
It's Cragg followed by Savoya, Honigel and Neumann. That's the top 4 after the first lap here in group number 12.
I like to let it get settled down for a minute or so, let these guys find the rhythm. So there's 4 minutes left now.
Neil Craig on his first qualifying run of the week. The sun comes out. He is dragging Honegal round with him. Not quite 15 lap pace here from our leaders at the moment. So let's drop back from Neil Craig and pick up Hupo Honegal, the blue and yellow car behind him, past the cones of justice through the flat bit now around the Orion carousel. Down the straight goes Hupo. Hupo kind of around about second place, maybe third in this group. 1.5 minutes down, 3.5 to go. It's Craig, Honegal, Savoy, Neumann, Stafford, Hoffer, Ronnefeld, Nicolaisen, Yardi and Hattinen. So let's drop back one more car now from Hupo Honegal. A little bit of a gap and they get the fluorescent yellow coloured car of David Ronnefeld just clipping the pipe through the chicane. Ronnefeld making a big mistake, rolling the car over on the first lap, which cost him a lot of time, but he has worked himself back up to 6th place. And he's matching our leaders on lap times. Even with that slight bobble on that one, he still did a 21.8. So he's up to, he's still holding down the 6th spot at the moment, but he is going to be coming fast through the rest of this race. Halfway there now, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. So let's now pick up David Ronnefeld. Let's pick up Jorn Neumann. Jorn is the red and black, yellow, red and black, going through the VRC section, making the left turn over the front side double. Down through the chicane goes Neumann. At the hairpin turn now, over the step up. Round the carousel. Neumann showing in 4th. The order, Neumann down to 6th now. The order officially at the end of that lap is Craig, Honegal, Savoya, Ronnefeld up to 4th, Nicolaisen, Neumann, Hoffer, Stafford, Yardi and Hattinen.
Over the ski jump he goes. Over the big jump. Not far behind. Over the big jump now is Hupo. So it's Craig, Hupo, Ronnefeld, Savoya, Neumann. That's your top 5. And Craig,
we need to pick the pace up a little bit from Neil Craig. He is just moved on to 15 lap pace. Hupo at the fast end of a 14 lapper, as is now David Ronnefeld. Renault Savoy joining his teammate Ronnefeld on that fast 14 lap pace. Savoy, let's go and find Savoy. He is the orange and yellow colour number 6 at the centre hairpin now. Past the cones of justice he goes, sliding it around the flat stuff, onto the back straight after going around the Orion carousel. Round the sweeper into the first turn. Now the VRC section. Over the front side double goes Savoya. The Frenchman in that fluorescent orange and yellow colours. Oh, clipping the pipe at the hairpin. Craig speeds it up a little bit. He's on a 15 lap pace. 25 seconds to go.
So this lap and one more, he's on his 14th lap. He's looking to go.
Let's go and find our leader, Neil Craig. Neil's at the Durango double, into the centre hairpin now. Up through the step up he goes, past the cones of justice, through the flat bit, around the Orion carousel, down the back straight, the yellow and red colours of Neil Craig. This is his final lap. He's made it on to 15 laps. It's going to be nip and tuck whether he makes it to the TQ time. A 15 in 18 is what he needs to beat. Last time by, he was predicted a 15 in 19. This is going to be close. Neil Craig down through the flat bits for the final time. Around the carousel, onto the back straight. Neil Craig crosses the timing line. He breaks the beam at a 15 in 19.3, which is going to be second in the round. One more car waiting to finish. Heat number 12 goes Neil Craig, 15 in 19, followed by Honegal, a 14 in 1. Ronnefeld, a 14 in 2. Neumann, a 14 in 4. So Cockrell is going to be, I think, 4th in the round there. No, sorry, Ronnefeld Yeah, Ronnefelt's going to be 4th in the round. Cockerell is going to be 5th in the round. So taking round number 1, Lee Martin. Let's grab a quick word of Lee before he walks back to his pits. He knew this was coming. Lee Martin, congratulations taking TQ in that first round. That was a really nice, clean, solid run for you.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was a good run. As I said, the second heat really benefited from being told how fast to go. So I'm just going to go and question that, basically. Because I don't think I want Neil to do well, obviously, but I don't think they would have got that close had not been told how close they were, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep. So, you know, from you being in the heat before, they've got a benchmark to aim at, and we've got, you know, the commentary telling them how close to that they're getting, which is possibly benefiting them slightly.
Yeah, like I love commentary, and I want them to say how they're doing in the race, maybe what laps, and you know, where they are in the race, but I don't think they should be told how fast they need to go, because we don't get that pleasure. So.
Because obviously you're running in the heat before them, so you're just you're really setting the benchmark for them. You're the guys that are battling over the TQ position.
Yeah, I'm running in the heat before. I go as fast as I can. If someone told me I needed to go 2 seconds faster, I'd try a little bit harder and risk more. So I don't think that's the fairest way it can be done. So.
Okay, so we got 4 more rounds of qualifying to go. Plan then for these last 4 rounds is to keep this up?
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 more today. Basically, firstly, I just need another good run to get me, you know, secure a final, because that's the first thing we need to do. That's the first objective, and then hopefully it's good enough so I'm pushing the last 3 to get the best times, and hopefully I'll just be as strong as I can.
Okay, well, good stuff. Congratulations on TQ in round 1, and see you get on the rest of the week then.
Cool, cheers, mate.
Thanks very much, Lee Martin there taking the first round TQ. We've got a few minute break now before we get underway with the second round of qualifying, which will be kicked off by group number 4. So we'll get that one underway in 10 minutes time. 10 minutes and we'll start round 2 of qualifying. I'm balancing there. I don't want to keep. What's he doing? Good. 1 down. Yeah.
making your way through tech. Marshals to your points, please. 5 minutes away from the start. Marshals from D3, drivers from heat number 4 is the next race on the track. Demonstrate and drive some cars on the track. What we require is some cars from people and radios. So if we can have about 10 cars which are 4-wheel drive and can be loaned to the Robin Hood drivers and James, and if we can borrow those, let us know at race control please, or let James Halliwell know, and we'll have a great opportunity to get some coverage on the TV this evening. Thank you. Okay, 3 minutes to the start. The marshals from heat 3 on point straight away, please. The marshals from heat 3 on your points. Drivers for heat 4 cars to the track. Okay, so next race up, 2.5 minutes away. Heat 4, should we get through tech, getting your cars to the track. I need marshals out from heat 3 please. Marshals from heat 3 to the track area, onto your points with your high-vis jackets immediately please. Okay, so marshals, we're looking for the following from heat 3. Joel Mahir, Bartek, Chris Pattinson, Jean-Michel Tajmans, Ralph Missel, Freddie Russell, Brian Preddy, Sven Rudig and Bart van Etchepole. All on marshal points please, and I need a volunteer marshal on point 10 from Robin Hood Club please. Okay drivers, cars round to the line, nice and steady please. Computers counting down, 1 minute 40 to the start. Waiting on a few marshals I believe. 10, we need a volunteer marshal from Robin Hood please. Well done Mr Simpson. Okay, drop down to 1 minute. Cars around the drivers, please. 1 warm-up lap. Away you go. Okay, slowly up to the line please, dropping down towards 30 seconds. Start order coming up drivers. Okay drivers, heat 4, round number 2, add your numbers, call please.
Someone's infinite wisdom. We start off with hit 4. Straight out to the box. Wilhelm Skolderbrand, 22.63. Nicholas Fludus, 22.81. Juha Aroma, 23 dead. Tony Abdoka, 23.07. Brett Bird, 23.35. Jim Dixon, 23.43. Julian, 23.64. Benjamin, 24.74. Valtteri, 27.37.
Okay, so here we go again with round number 2 of qualifying, starting this time with group number 4. Group 4 are the first ones out in this round. Heats rotated every round so that different people get the track at different stages, and hopefully then everything should be about equal for people as they go through all of qualifying. So 15 lap runs there for Neil and for Lee in the first round. We are just waiting for all of the cars to be passed through tech, all the results to be confirmed, and then we will, as soon as we get an overall printout, I've just been to see the guys in race control, and they will give us an overall results list, and we'll get that announced to you and hopefully posted up on the Facebook group as well.
And your order is 269, 714, 358. You have 3 minutes left, drivers.
You okay, Nathan?
You won't be surprised to know that you are going 1 to 9 in this round. It's only a goal in this round over the doubles and the singles in the middle of the track. Past the cones of justice. We don't know what cause. Steady away. Car 7 closing.
Sorry if anyone lost picture there.
And car 6. Nicholas Fludus with the TLR 22. So Tony over the doubles and the tabletop. And Wilhelm's throwing it off the side of the track. So I think Nicholas will be the one to pick this up. Tony leading now. And car 9, Juha. Juha pushes it into second place, so not second on the track, but second overall on time.
So Tony Vodka leading this one. Nicholas Flounderson second, James Dixon.
Tony coming round to complete another lap. And Juha, Nicholas and Wilhelm all mixing it up together behind, but they're causing each other problems. Meanwhile, Jim Dixon 5th, Brett Bird 6th, Julian 7th, Benjamin 8th, Valtteri 9th. Minute and 30 to go. Tony, 14 laps, 5 minutes 18 seconds, that's where you're going. Wilhelm, another roll, so Wilhelm's got the speed, but not just the consistency. Juha Aramark, car 9, associated.
Tony of sorry, let me get that right. Tony Vodka leading this one. You have his second, Nicholas is third, Wilhelm is in fourth.
Dixon on a good run. So Juha past commentary box, coming up past the cones of justice. Nice and steady. Tony Adoka's got the full length of the straight and some lead. And Tony's consistent, 22-23 last lap. 30 seconds to go, drivers.
30 seconds left now. Group 5 is next. Group 5 is going to be up next. So this is round 2 out of 3 rounds of qualifying for today.
164, 857. Proving again that consistency is the key. 4 cars in the middle of the track. Do not hurt your times by getting involved with each other. And you have 10 seconds on the clock.
Last 10 seconds to go in this one.
Julia puts the manners on Jim Dixon in the last corner. And over to race control.
Cheers anyway. So heat 4 finishing as your number score, please.
we have Dolka taking heat 4, 14, split 18. Yuha Aramar, very close, 14 in 19 split. Rest of the heat on 13 lap pace. Finish order was 294, 138, 657.
So heat 5, run to the line please, nice and steady.
Oh, Mr. Church has arrived. I'll let you grab a seat. So, one round of qualifying down. And,
Yes.
it was the Battle of the Brits at the front, wasn't it?
I think it was, and as I was watching the last heat with Neil in it, I just kept ringing in my ears what you said he was going to do, and he did it.
Yep.
Didn't try to go mad.
Yep. Just had that consistent run, which is what he needed.
Yep.
Wraps up a solid second place. Only the other driver to make 15 laps apart from Lee.
Yes.
So it's definitely a good solid start, and we'll see kind of how they both move on from there. Because I think that'll be an interesting thing now, seeing how the two of them change what their approach now.
It certainly will. Yeah, it certainly will. I think maybe Neil has a little bit of advantage over Lee because he's going after Lee, which I'm going to try to make sure I don't say anything that gives Neil an advantage over Lee, because I remain impartial. You know, I have to say I don't care who wins the meeting, because I'm not here to try to help one person or another.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm like you, you're like me. We don't want to affect anything in a bad way, and we certainly don't do anything to try to influence or upset anybody, do we?
Yeah, no, certainly not.
It's so interesting. That was as we expected.
Yeah,
Neil and Lee, but we don't know.
I'll tell you who. I haven't got the full results here. I just wrote down the times from the previous heat, so I didn't write the top ones down. The last heat down, because I was just so I could compare against them as they were going round. But yeah, some impressive runs there from Tom Coughlin and Mark Reinhard, I think, in particular.
Yeah, I think Reinhard was leading for quite a bit of that.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
And made a little mistake, which, you know,
Yep.
at that sort of level, it's easy to do. But
at the end of the day, that's the difference between a potential TQ and
absolutely
about, what, 5th or 6th in the round, something like that.
One mistake, you know, you dropped 5 places.
Yeah. So that's what it's about. But all through the field, we saw some really, really close times.
Yes.
An awful lot of 14-lap runs and 13-lap runs. So, you know, when you've just got basically 2 and a bit laps that cover 100-odd drivers, things are always going to end up being close.
I mean, you can get it up on that screen. I'll show you how. Let me squeeze out past you while I'm talking to him.
Yep.
If you go back here, that'll give you the round 1 results.
Right.
I don't know why it's moving. Oh, you're so small. Oh, that's strange. I don't know what it's doing. It's not supposed to do that. Because we're clicked on round 1 there, it should stay there, but it seems to be moving. Oh.
It gives us a good enough picture, doesn't it?
Well,
yeah.
I'm just starting to wonder here, because if it does that on my computer as I'm speaking, I can't see in round where people are going.
Yep.
Has it been sabotaged by somebody?
Maybe. Well, your
conspiracy theory.
But your one works all right, doesn't it? That's the most important one.
Well, I don't know. I've not looked at it in round 2 yet. I'm back on me and Damien Whittle. Thank you very much, Damien, for helping me out.
Thank you, Damien.
I would not be able to speak for 6 days. I'm struggling already. Day 2. He's doing heats 1 to 6. I'm doing heat 7 to 12.
Right.
With a staggered start in round, with starting with heat
4 this time. Yep.
I go back on into heats.
Awesome.
Woo!
So a whole break of 2 heats this time, 3 heats this time.
Yeah. But then I get a longer one next time. Wait, no, I don't. Oh, it's confusing. Because then
you're into 7 next. 7 starts off round 3.
7. So,
so you're straight back on again.
Straight back on. But I get heats 1, 2, 3. I get another 3 heat break.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All good.
So what are your viewers talking about?
A lot of talk originally. A little bit of chat around whether a couple of questions whether people are using mid-motor or rear-motor cars.
Right, yep.
So, everyone is using, basically everyone is using a mid-motor car now, finding that even on the dirt surfaces, mid-motor cars are much, much faster than the rear-motor versions. The differences now are coming down to whether you run the 3-gear or the 4-gear transmissions.
I know that it started off with a 3-gear transmission when they first made the mid-motors, and then they went to the 4-gear transmissions to get the motor on the other side to have the motor spinning the same direction as the wheels.
Yes.
But now I've seen a lot of Americans are actually going back to the 3-gear. They're somehow making those work. But sorry to interrupt you. I'm just watching the TV coverage for the first time. Man, that looks amazing.
Yeah, you impressed?
I am impressed. Look how clear it is, and it's like nowhere of the lap that you really lose the car.
Yeah. We got a great camera position up there, and we could even raise it up a little bit, but I don't think with the wind we've had today, Nathan wanted to go much higher than that anyway.
I wouldn't go up any higher at the moment. You know, it is. Oh look, Poulter. Hang on. You need to turn off the auto scroll on their screen. Thanks, Dave. Mr. Poulter, he's an IT genius. I would tell you what the name of his company is, but I don't know. Text it to me, Dave. I'll give your company a plug if you need more work, that is. But he's just having a look at the computer real quick. I'm just going to go back to looking at the screens here. That looks amazing. The picture quality, the camera angles. You can see every corner of every lap. And, you know, I have to say, what a fantastic job James and his team have done. Amazing.
I think I fixed it now.
He thinks he's fixed it?
Shall I read them out?
Yes, please. Read out the, this is going to be the top 10 in, or top whatever, in round 1.
Top 10 in round 1. So Lee Martin, as we know, quickest, followed by Neil Craig, those two on the 15-lap runs. Then Hupo Honegal, a 14 in 1. Ronnefelk, a 14 in 2. Cockrell, a 14 in 3. Neumann, a 14 in 4. Reinhard, a 14 in 4. Then Savoia. I started scrolling again now. I thought.
Still doing it, Dave. You've not fixed it.
So, Reinhard, a 14 in 4. And Savoia.
Savoia did well.
Then Pinish, Wesley Van Helwens. Michael Orlovsky, unlucky 11th in that first round.
Yeah.
So,
what's the difference between... Let's not look at Neil and Lee. Let's look at 3rd to 11th.
3rd to 11th.
In time.
Third is Hupo on a split of 1.
Yep.
And 11th is Orlovsky on a split of 5. 4 seconds covering 2nd through to 11th.
Yeah. Oof. That says it all.
Yeah.
That's basically one crash.
One crash. In fact, let's have a look. 1 lap from TQ. So the fastest person in the first round was an 18.3. 14 and an 18.3 takes you all the way down to 40th place.
Really?
So it's 20 seconds, cover 40 places.
Wow.
half a second a place on average.
I'm just sitting here in amazement.
After 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's something else, isn't it?
That's impressive, yeah.
And that's after round 1, and of course it's not a true indication of how it's going to be at the end of today, which is just 3 rounds.
Yes, yeah. Let alone the end of qualifying overall. That's what we're going to look forward to, I guess, as we go through.
Well, my missus sent me a message, so say hi to Camilla, please.
Hi, Camilla. How are you? She can't reply, can she?
Love you, honey. I've said I've not texted her for a while. I've been busy, so
are you?
I'm waving at you, but I'm not on camera.
Are you being shouted at?
David Poulter said, I can only give you ideas. I can't actually fix it from here. Well, I can tell you how you can fix it. Come up here.
Yes.
Pretty simple.
Yeah.
What are you doing at work? You're self-employed. Take a day off.
Yeah. Come up. If you are anywhere nearby, and by nearby I mean within 150 miles at least, if not 200.
Yeah.
Just get over to Robin Hood for a day.
It is a feast for the eyes.
It is.
It looks great on the camera, but you don't quite get the feel of what this event is like.
No. It's so different from watching it to actually being here and being in this atmosphere, which is
yeah, I mean, you can see on the camera the black line forming just behind where the cars are on the start line now. But you look at it in person, it doesn't look like that, does it?
It looks,
it's massive. That it is grooving up a treat.
as Nathan shows us a nice close-up there of the cars on the start line.
Excellent.
We've got the, I guess that's the penalty line in front of them, isn't it?
It is, yes. I'm not exactly sure on this, but if they go past the first double yellow dotted line, they get a penalty. But if they cross the second double dotted yellow line, it's a severe penalty. I think they get like a stop and go as a jump start, but if you like cross the second one, it's like loss of fastest time or something.
Right.
No, don't know. People are sending me messages. This is exciting.
Yeah.
Get Wyman to sort it out, he says. Yeah. Easy for you to say, Dave. Stuart Wyman's not here.
No?
Maybe he means Scott Wyman.
Maybe. Maybe. So this is
my mate Kim from Sweden.
Yeah.
Who's a referee. I'm trying to get you on the EFRA list, Kim. But do you want to know why you're not on the EFRA list? That's because Kai hasn't put you on yet. So you can blame Kai.
Oh, no, not
We're
Kai.
trying to get some more referees to help out because there's not enough referees, is there, to go around?
Yeah, it's certainly something we always struggle with. Basically, every race really is finding a referee. It's probably the toughest job here to referee because in every decision you are going to make someone unhappy.
Yep. Oh, right.
So it's always difficult. Ooh.
Maybe he can help us.
Fantastic.
Ask him to come back.
We've written down now.
Oh,
that's I didn't need it.
Yeah, but it's for the rest of the day, the rest of the week.
I'm getting one of these every round.
Perfect.
They're sorting me out. The nice people.
Right.
Here.
Let's have a quick look then. I got a couple minutes left.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes left here in group number 6.
So let's look at everybody on 14 laps.
Yep.
So that's down to 47th position from 2nd position, or from 3rd.
3rd down to, wow.
Was that 20, like you say, 21 seconds is nearly 50 places.
That's a lot. Don't make any mistakes.
That's like a 0.3 of a second difference between each position. Just doing rough math calculations, which I'm crap at.
It's so close here. What I'm trying to do is just pick out anyone who is maybe lower than we kind of expected in that first round. But Una Hattinen down in 25th.
Yeah, I see. He did crash once or twice. Yeah.
Oscar Levine in 29th.
Yeah, he crashed on his last lap.
Yeah.
He gave up, I think, 4 seconds on his last lap.
So if he gained that 4 seconds, that would have moved him up into the top 20.
Yeah.
So that's how close it is. Daniel Kobovic, one of our youngsters, down in 35th.
Yeah, but these young kids have ice water going through their veins.
They do indeed. Elliot Boots, 44th.
He struck. Where was he?
44th.
I think that's actually a good score for him because I've seen him on his lid many times.
Yeah. Gareth Stanton, 56th.
Oh, guys. Not good.
Mr. Vodka himself in 58th.
Who?
Tony.
Tony. I think that's good for Tony. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we only had 2 cars that didn't finish.
Yep.
I think that's a credit to the track.
That is indeed, yeah.
Martin Owen was in 74th.
Well,
Chris Pattinson, 79th. I can only pick out people I know,
yeah.
really, can't I?
Chance to do it now.
Brian Preddy.
Where's Kai? Oh, Kai's 89th.
That's pretty good for Kai.
Yeah.
We're making fun of Kai because he needs to put Kim Lindgren on the referee list for Sweden.
Better
the way it has to work, he has to be signed up through Sweden.
Yeah.
And then Sweden have to put it forth to EFRA.
Right.
So, yeah.
But yeah, getting any referees would be very, very good. It's a tough job, but we need them to help us out and keep the racing nice and fair. So, yeah.
Stefan, my friend Stefan Svensson is asking, are we talking about the live timing being trouble? No, we're not, Stefan. I think they're having internet problems. That's why they don't have live timing up. But you're going to have to watch it on rcracingtv.net.
Thank you. Yes.
And they've got something up on the screen, which does look really good. I got to say, that's better than it normally looks.
They've sorted us out with a separate Wi-Fi connection for our timing, so we're running on separate to everyone else. So
it's your fault then. You're hogging it.
Well, maybe.
I'm joking,
but
of course.
That seems to be staying. Seems to fix the issues we were having a little bit early with it, not refreshing all the time. So
all you
that is
keyboard warriors out there, give us a break here. You know.
Yeah.
Don't be too harsh on us. We're here trying to make this as good as we can for you. We're not trying to do anything bad or wrong, are we?
Absolutely not, no. And I guess if you really boil it down to it, we've got the guys running race control. Their first priority is to make sure the races are running on the track okay.
Funny that, really.
Yes, it's good to get the results out there to everyone else, but number one priority is the people here at the track get those results down to them.
There is, and I mean, there's so much going on. I'm looking across at Chris Hardesty being interviewed by BBC North.
Yeah.
You know, you guys are here. How could you keep track of it all? You can't do it.
I don't know if as we wind down in group number 6, Nathan can just show us a shot right at the end of the far end of the main straight.
Yeah, there you go. Zoom in. So all of you people out there, all around the world, wherever you're watching, tonight at 6:30 p.m. UK time, is it BBC North?
BBC North.
BBC North News Channel. You will see live coverage from here.
Yep.
They're here filming all day. They're going to edit it and go out live at 6:30. Fantastic.
So you can catch all the qualifying and stuff here on RC Racing TV and then watch it live on national television.
Absolutely.
Later on.
Okay, right. Gotta go.
You got to go and do some commentating on the other bike, haven't you?
I really,
mind your head.
I really enjoy speaking to you guys. Thank you very much, RC Racing TV, for letting me be part of what you're doing here. You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you very much.
Bra jobbat.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dave Church, Paul's taken over on that microphone there. So Dave will be back many, many times through the week.
What was that last bit? I didn't hear. About TV?
So what they're filming now, the guys from BBC are here. They're filming during the day. They're going to edit a package together, and then as part of the local news at 6:30 for BBC North, they're going to be live from here.
Oh right.
So they're going to get some cars out on track from the local club drivers, and do a live broadcast on national TV.
Excellent.
It's pretty good. He'll do for now. Yeah.
Yeah, but terrestrial coverage, that's good.
Yes.
It's getting a little grey out there.
Very un-British summer-like.
Yes. However, I mean, I think Nathan's shot, you can really see that those clouds coming over now are pretty dark grey.
They are, aren't they? Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yes, they'll be the ones.
The clouds in the... Yeah, ooh. Let's go down, Nathan. Let's not look at the clouds. There we go, that's better. See?
It's all happy, all sunny here now.
All sunny again, happy again. I'm going to do something that's really stupid. I'm going to look at the weather on my phone and see what that says. Still very windy.
Can you do me a favour? Can you say hi to Wanda Butler?
Wanda Butler, hi to you. Dave Church wants me to say hi to you. Here.
Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, apparently he forgot. He got busy. Yeah, he's got work to do. Give him a break. Apparently, according to the weather on my generic fruit-based device, will that do? That's good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's not going to rain at all today.
No chance.
No, it's got a picture of a little sun behind a little cloud from now up until 9 p.m. tonight, then a big sun, and then at 4 minutes past 9, it's sunset. And then there's pictures of a moon, and then pictures of cloud. And tomorrow is going to be cloudy, apparently. For Wednesday, two-wheel drive finals day.
So the particular app you're using there doesn't give like sort of rain percentages.
It does.
And it's zero.
If it's going to rain.
Yes, but if there's like a 40% chance of rain.
Chance of rain.
Yes.
0%.
Okay. Oh, hello.
Oh, your phone goes off. That possibly means you're in trouble or I'm in trouble.
No, so one of the team who's
Yes.
not here has decided to take some grabs of me literally grabbing the back of you when you were having the interview,
Yeah.
where I was trying to get you out the way, but not realising you were actually balancing on the railings,
Yes.
and therefore not able to move. And he's he decided to send it to other members of the team that aren't here.
Yeah. Yeah, so well, interviewing Lee Martin, you can see my back of my head in that quite clearly. And I realised I was in the way, and Paul came out to try and pull me, but rather than stop doing the interview and be unprofessional, I thought I'd just carry on regardless, as I will always do, such as when we were at the Euro B in Hearts, where we had managed to rig up a talkback system where James could talk to me but not talk to the viewers, and then decided, as I was reading out the final results and signing off, to just try and talk in my ear for 2 minutes and put me off.
Yes, I remember that. I could hear it as well. That was funny, yeah.
But, yeah, so don't get any ideas, Paul. Nathan in the 5 out in front as we're halfway through Group 7. Tristan is second, Kyril is third, Mathieu is fourth, Luke is fifth, Roman is sixth, then Roland, Gareth, Paul and Dylan. This is group number 7 in round 2 of qualifying here at the two-wheel drive European Championships 2015 here at the Robin Hood Raceway. We are brought to you thanks to Team Orion, Team Durango and VRC Pro. And VRC Pro replays are about to come up on the screen, I think, once Paul clicks the button. There we go, so big accident there. We saw coming off the Orion carousel. Just getting it all kind of wrong. Thanks to VRC Pro for supporting us with the replay coverage all week. Also, I suppose we should thank you to EFRA as well.
It is Nathan, Tristan, Tyler, Luke, Matthew, Gareth, Dylan, Roland, Paul, and Dylan. They're jumping around a bit. So Roland has 0.9.
1 minute to go in this one, 1 minute to go. Time winding down here, 35 seconds to go in group number 7. Tristan Neal still leads this one from Graham Rolls. Nathan Rolls. Graham Stanton is third. 25 seconds to go. 25 seconds.
Looking at going second in the round.
Do we need to get anybody to sign the satellite dish? That won't have signed it previously.
Probably.
Just thinking that it's in the boot of the car.
Right. We are here for like another 4 days. So I won't like rush off now and go, quick, sign the satellite.
No, but it's the first time I've thought about it in 2 days, and therefore I just thought I'd mention it.
Tell you what, I know what we should do. This sort of like the wall of the shed we've got here, we should actually have made this into like some sort of like pin board and put like post-it notes and things on it of things that we had to remember to do. But we can't do that, so... do you want to explain the story behind the satellite dish, Paul?
Unfortunately, I don't really know much about the story of the satellite dish, other than the fact I know it broke.
Yeah.
I don't know how it broke. And they had to get a replacement, and they decided to give the dish away as a prize in a competition that I don't know what the question is.
Right.
And it's a case of the dish that broke was going to be signed by all the top drivers as we go through the season of these events, and at the end, presumably at the Turkey event, they're going to announce who's won it, and they're going to receive the dish.
Awesome. What a fantastic prize that is. There will be plenty of drivers actually out there who are here that haven't signed it. So that was at the 1/8 off-road in Italy. So we can probably rule out those guys who do the 1/8 scale class, such as Lee and Neil, Hupo, Ronnefelk. I'm sure we can get. Yeah, we'll get some people to sign it. Where are we off to next? Any idea? I can't remember.
What the next event?
Yeah,
is me, Germany.
You're in Germany
with Frank and Adam.
Okay.
And then it's Portugal.
So you're driving to Germany?
Yep. And then I'm driving from Germany to Portugal, meeting up with Nick and Matt.
Yeah.
And then driving back home after Portugal, and then I believe Turkey they're not driving to.
Because it's a long way.
It's a long way.
Okay, 30 seconds coming up, drivers.
So you got a holiday in Portugal then for a few days while you wait for them to arrive?
Well,
No.
leave Germany on the Sunday and Spain by Wednesday. I mean, I thought it was going to take me a couple of days.
Yeah.
So I might get a day.
A day on the beach.
I don't think we're on the coast.
I know.
But I'm looking forward to spending some lovely nights in really nice hotels that Nick's going to book.
Good.
He hasn't said I've got to take a tent.
That's nice of him. That is nice of him. Okay, so underway now with group number 8. It doesn't have to be now, but this is 8. Yeah, 8 out on track now. We're going through to group 12, and then 1, 2, 3 to end the round. So if you are looking for those top drivers in the top 2 or 3 heats, you've got about 15 minutes to wait. When we get to 9, 10, 11 and 12. They've got 8, 9 and 10 to go. John Spencer leads Connor Cocker in this one. Malin Carlson is third. Kevin Hunt, Tristan Hackle, then Brent, followed by Wouter. As Malin Carlson moves up to second. Let's find Malin now. White, pink and blue car round the flat part in front of our camera now. Down the back straight she goes. The number 8 buggy through turn 1 into the VRC section now. Making the left turn onto the front side, over the double. Then up the tabletop. Left through the chicane. Oh, caught up. Makes a big mistake there. Rolls it over after tagging the pipe in the centre of the track. So let's go and find our leader again. John Spencer in the 3. He is in traffic now in the centre of the track. Onto the flat bit, round the Orion carousel. Second car down the back straight. Just tapping the pipes, he goes through the sweeper and into turn 1. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. This is group 8. 9 is next, 9 is next.
Kevin Hunt, you're going 6th in the round. Wouter 10, Tristan 11, Malin 12. 2 minutes on the race clock.
2 minutes to go now. John Spencer, followed by Connor Cocker, Malin Carlson. That's the top 3 now, with Kevin Hunt, in 4th. Wouter Weinen.
They're one of the best ladies of Spencer. I think that's going to be a race now. Indeed it has. Connor Cocker, our new leader. They're going to go top of the pile. You have a 0.7 of a second lead over second place man John Spencer. Kevin, you're running third, 1.8 seconds behind. Of course, Kevin having a struggle in the first heat, so he's started down and obviously working his way back through.
This is group number 8. 1 minute left in this one.
1 minute left now. Connor, they're going to go on top of the pile. Spencer second. Kevin sixth. Ball back. Richard.
As we are watching the 4 now of Marcus Lind.
Here's our leader, the number 1 car, Evo of Connor Cocker. Oh, making a mistake on the code of justice. Commentator's search. That's my fault. Oh, that's my team as well. They're gonna do me later with that one. Keep it going. Keep it going. Well, saying that, you're still the leader, Connor. You still have this finishing lap and 1 more to go. And I can tell you that if you're looking at going third in the round, I'm not going to tell you how far away you are from third. You are going third. Here he comes. Off the corner tabletop.
So time running down now. Everyone. Everyone on their last lap, finishing up now. That's going to be the end of group number 8. That's 2-wheel drive. Heat 8, round 2 here at the European Championships finished. Next up is group number 9.
See that?
Right, okay, we're going to go on camera here. I'll put the mic on down.
And Dave Church showing off RC Bacon there, who has a wing attached to him now. I think Dave's going to bring him over. So let's have a look at. So this is RC Bacon. Why has he got a wing on his bottom?
Make him go faster.
Does he need more downforce?
Yeah, you got to talk about Ryan Lees on the RC Porky, they're calling him.
RC
Bacon. RC Bacon. RC Bacon.
And where's RC Bacon come from? I'm guessing Sweden.
You would be right.
It's an interesting.
Look at the work.
This is epic, isn't it?
It's amazing. RC Bacon. Here, taking a look at that for a while. Gonna squeeze him gently. Squeeze it really hard and see what happens. Harder.
We've been graced with a pig for a little bit.
Oh, good.
Yeah. It's a loud pig. So, yeah. He's got some old tyres as shoes. And a broken bearing as an earring. And a hat made out of a tyre and some pink wool. And a tie insert as a rather fetching necklace.
Very nice.
It's always good to have a nice pig at a track. if I'm being honest, what I could do at this point is just let the pig commentate on the next race.
I suspect I'm going to get a text from Nick any minute.
This is not the weirdest thing we've ever done. Okay, here we go. Group number 9, off and running. 1 minute in. Ben Jemison leads, followed by Greg Williams, Nicholas Manson, Frederick Hovgaard. Kev Lee, JQ, William White. James, that's just for you. So let's find how we are getting on here. Who are we going to look for? Let's grab Ben Jemison in the number 9, which is our leader. Over the Durango double he goes to the centre hairpin. Up the step up, past the cones of justice. Round the Orion carousel, down the back straight. Sliding round turn 1. Ben Jemison leads this, followed by Kev Lee and Greg Williams now third. JQ is 4th. So let's drop back 1 car now from Mr. Jemison. And that's Kev Lee behind him in the number 10, closing in on the back of Ben. So Kev Lee there on the back of Ben Jemison, down the back straight they go. And on that Kev Lee lead takes over the lead. It's a Brit 1-2-3 with Kev Lee leading Ben Jemison and Greg Williams. Frederick Hovgaard is in 4th for Denmark. Then Nicholas Manson is in 5th for Sweden.
2 minutes to go. We're adapting what we're saying on our information over here to make sure it's fair. So you do listen. 1 minute 50 on the race clock. Kev, Ben, Greg, Frederick, JQ. You guys are going top 5 in the round.
So these guys are on some fast 14-lap runs. In fact, Kev Lee and Ben Jemison are on times that would put them in the top 5 or 6 in the first round. See how this stacks up in the second round if the grip comes up, if the track is getting faster. But it definitely shows they are on pace. Kevin Lee still shown as our leader. Only half a second between them at the line last time by. James has just texted me again. 35 seconds to go. Kev Lee, Ben Jemison, Greg Williams, JQ is our top 4. This is our battle for the lead over the front side double, over the big tabletop. Through the chicane they go. They're spread a little bit first and second on the track, but they are split on the clock by about half a second still. Let's go and find our leaders once again. Over the front side they go. The blue, so the white, let's go right, the orange coloured, the orange and blue coloured car, number 9, so yellow and blue colour. Followed by the white, orange and purple. Down the back straight they go. They're going to run, no, they're just going to miss out on the 15 lap runs with 14 laps in 2 seconds. That's very, very fast times. That would actually put them inside the top 5 comfortably in the first round of qualifying.
going to go top of the pile. And it's going to 14 laps in 2 seconds. So it's 14 in a 2 for Kev. Setting the target time here in heat number 9, round number 2.
Stop looking at me. People look at me and go, you alright? Oh, what's the matter with my bird boots? So, heat 10, next up please. Okay, drivers, start around the line, nice and steady.
Kev Lee, Ben Jemison, Martin Walanka, Greg Williams, JQ, Frederick Hovgaard, Nicholas Manson, Thomas Musso, William White and Peter Forster. That was the finishing order. Kev Lee, Ben Jemison split by 0.6 of a second at the finish line. 21-2. 21 ones in that time, in that run as well from Ben and Martin. 20.99 from JQ.
Okay, drivers, where are you going, please? Warm up.
So, in the first round, I think this would have definitely been a top 10 time for Kev and Ben. I want 3 stickers for feeding information after you finish racing. Of course. I'm getting the ball.
Okay, drivers now 30 seconds.
Okay, group number 10 is up now, group 10. So we'll follow the first car off, which will be Wesley Van Helmond, who took 10th in that first round of qualifying. See if he can make another top 10 time. Although top 10 sounds impressive, you're going to need probably some top 6, top 7 runs to make it into the A main. So Wesley needs to find a little bit more speed, but only something like 1 second or something. That would have put him well up into the top 5 probably. That's how close it is.
Heat number 10 underway. Target time, 14 laps in a 2 split. Happy with that, Kev? Good.
So here we go then.
Good ride.
Small mistake from Wesley in the early laps there. Let's drop back 1 car from Wesley. We'll pick up the yellow and blue colour, number 8 of Richard Lowe. Richard goes down the back straight now through the first turn. Into the VRC section now. Richard is showing in 2nd place. We'll give you a couple of laps here with Richard. As he closes down Wesley, let's drop back 1 car, the all-white car number 2 of Miguel Matias, running the new X-Ray prototype buggy. And in fact, we'll pick up the first of those 2 cars that are together. He just let Chris Doughty go through in the red, blue and white colours. Chris Doughty, former European champion. Running for Team Durango, and thanks to Team Durango for supporting our coverage here. Also thanks to Team Orion as well and VRC Pro. Doughty is leading this one as he goes over the VRC section now, makes the left turn, over the front side, through the double, over the big tabletop, through the chicane. He goes into the Durango doubles now. Round the hairpin, up the hill. Oh, up on 2 wheels. It's going to cost him a little bit of time. These guys aren't going as quick as Kevley and Ben Jemison in the previous heat. 15 and 4 is a bit to time as Elliot Boots now takes over the lead.
2 minutes 20 to go.
Let's drop back one car from Doughty and we should find Oscar Levine. White, green and blue colours making the left turn now on the front side. Over the double, over the tabletop, down through the chicane. Around the hairpin turn he goes. A couple of cars caught up in front of him, but he gets away with that. Oscar running in the 4th spot at the moment. All clipping the pipe coming off the front side. As those two is side by side there with Wesley. If we drop back one car, we'll get the red and white coloured car, number 4. That is Elliot Boots, who is running in a net 2nd place. No, in fact, he's now leading.
Okay, 1 minute 20 to go.
With 1 minute 20 to go. On for a 14 in 4.
Chris, Nicholas, and Oscar all affected the top 10. Hope you guys out there happy with that. You make my job harder today. Thank you very much. 1 minute to go.
1 minute left, 1 minute. Richard Lowe now back to the lead. Boots is 2nd, Doughty is 3rd. Then Rissa, Levine, followed by Miguel Matar, Zacharias, Ludovic, Ricardo and Wesley.
45 seconds to go. It is Richard, Elliot, Nicholas, Oscar, Miguel, Chris, Ricardo, Wesley, Zacharias, Ludovic. And I can tell you, from Chris Doughty up, you're affecting the top 11.
These guys not quite on to the 2 splits of Ben Jemison and Kevley in the first in the previous heat in the Group 9.
Can I say, Kevin looks like you're finally safe? No. No.
Okay, guys, finishing as you called. 8 you finish, Richard, if you pull off, please.
And on the last lap, Elliot Boots.
Elliot Boots going to take that one. We're 14 in 2. He splits Kevin and Ben to go 2nd in the round. Richard Lowe finishes 2nd in that one and is 4th in the round at the moment. Still 2 heats to go, but that's some fast times being laid down there.
4, Miguel 8, Chris 9, Oscar 10, Nicholas 11, Zacharias 15.
Next up, Group 11 is next. 11. Then we've got Group 12. Then Group number 1.
Okay, 11, round to the line, please, nice and steady. Okay, drivers, away you go, please. One more up. Off you go. Okay, drivers, around 30 seconds, so order coming up.
Okay, Group number 11 lined up. So we want to follow the first car off once again, and that's going to be Lee Martin, who TQ'd the first round of qualifying. If he tops this round, that will secure him a front row start as a minimum. He'll be at least in the top 2 on the grid. We'll have to wait till right at the very end, though, to find out who's going to be our overall TQ driver, of course. I'll find out that lunchtime tomorrow, but this could be a step closer for Lee Martin as he begins round number 2 of qualifying for him. This is Group 11 that he's going to lead off. So here we go, underway with Group 11. Lee Martin, our TQ driver from round number 1, leads them round for the first lap with a 21.1, followed by Mark with a 21.0 after 2 laps. Mark on an identical time to Lee Martin. Orlovsky is 3rd, Cockrell is 4th, Pinish is in 5th, then Bayer, Carlos, Daniel, Craig and Carey. First 5 guys are on 15 lap pace. The track definitely has picked up its speed. Although Lee only just leading this one. Alright, let's drop back 1 car from Lee Martin, and then we'll find Tom Cockrell in the 10, the white with a little bit of red on it, down the back straight. Tom Cockrell is running up in the top 5 in this group, also on a 15 lap run.
At the moment, Lee Martin out front, followed by Reinhardt, Orlowski, Denise, Cockrell, Martin, Craig, Carlos, Daniel, Gary.
Cockrell looking at a top. In fact, the first 6 cars in this one are looking to go top 6 in the round. So let's drop back 1 car from Cockrell, and then we should find the pink, blue and white of Reinhardt. Down the back straight now, Reinhardt up to 2nd. Cockrell is shown as 5th now, Pinish is 3rd, Orlovsky 4th, Cockrell in 5th, then Bayer. Reinhardt working his way past Tom Cockrell. Lee Martin, Mark Reinhardt, Peter Pinish. That's our top 3. Let's go and grab Peter now for a couple of laps. As the Austrian former European champion. If we drop back 2 cars from Reinhardt, over the Drango double now, we'll find the yellow and blue cars of Peter Pinish. Onto the carousel now. Out in front still, Lee Martin leads this one. Mark Reinhardt is 2nd, Orlovsky is 3rd. 1 minute 47 seconds to go, 145 to go, 145 to go. Top 4 are on 15 lap pace. This one is going to be tight. Reinhardt is sticking with Lee Martin at the moment. Let's go back and find Lee. Lee goes off the end of the main straight in the white and orange colours. Over the VRC section, making the left turn, the second of the 2 cars on the front side. And very shortly now, the first car coming down through the chicane. Into the centre of the track, round the hairpin. Lee Martin is our leader. Mark Reinhardt is going with him though. Sitting within 1 second of Lee Martin. Mark Reinhardt, multi-time on-road world champion. And interestingly, Orlovsky also closing in as well. Let's go and find Michael Orlovsky, the number 5 car. The blue car with the green nose, going round the sweeper now, into turn number 1. Into the VRC section. The last of the 3 cars together across the first double. The big double, the big tabletop. Last car through the chicane now. Orlovsky running in third, and he's also hanging with Lee Martin and Mark Reinhardt. Lee's starting to eke out a slight gap now. Lee's lead is up to 2 seconds. Reinhardt and Orlovsky are racing for second. Peter Pinish is down to third. He's 1 second behind them.
5 seconds on the clock. Here goes Lee Martin on the main straight. Down he goes.
Time is running out. Time is running out now. Lee Martin going to take this one, I think. Orlovsky, one of the drivers that's going to look for that second space.
Over the hump. On the small jump. Hanging a right. And there's quite a few cars still going out there.
Plenty of people still to finish. There's going to be 15 lap runs here for our leaders. Martin is done with a 15 in 17. Reinhardt second with a 19. Pinish going to pip Orlowski at the line, 20.66 to 20.67.
Okay, now I can tell you, Lee Martin has gone top of the pile. Reinhardt second, Pinish third, Orlowski fourth, Tom fifth. That is in the round. Craig Compton, you have gone 10th.
Okay, E12, round to the line then please, nice and steady.
So 15 lap runs there for our top 4 cars. Lee Martin, Mark Reinhardt, Peter Pinish, Michael Orlovsky. Those are the fastest for 5 times. Cockrell just missing the 15 lap with a 14 in 1. That rounds out the top 5 overall. I'm going to grab a word with Tom anyways. He's come over here this time. Not so good for you, Tom. Ending up with Mark beating you.
Yeah, we can't be having that, can we?
And Mark got a 15 lap run.
Yeah, I think the track was a little bit quicker. I made a small setup change. Didn't work out. Car was easy to drive, but ultimately not as quick.
But still, your top 5 in the round at the moment. See how this works out from this heat here, but you know, see how many cars can beat you in this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a few. I'd say that's going to be about 9, 10 maybe, if I'm lucky.
Oh, you can't get it predicting your position so far, so we'll see how this one works out.
We'll see.
Excellent. Well, thanks very much. Good luck in the other rounds, Tom.
We're now towards 30 seconds.
Still got plenty of qualifying action to come here. This is only the end of coming out. Almost the end of round number 2. Don't forget we're going to finish it off with heats 1, 2 and 3 after this. And then we'll do round 3 of qualifying, which will be our last qualifying round for the day. So 30 seconds until we get underway with heat number 12. Yes, we're going to still have 3 heats to go, but basically once we do this we'll know who's going to really TQ round number 2 of qualifying. Lee Martin sitting on top. 15 lap run in 17.3.
Okay, E12, as your numbers call please.
Here we go then, group number 12. We'll follow the first car off. So Neil Cragg leads them off. Was second in that first round of qualifying, just missing out to Lee Martin. Here we go. We're expecting the same battle now. Here in round number 2. We'll give them a few laps to get up to speed and then figure out where everyone's stacking up. Oh, as your Norman makes a big mistake, rolls it over. So 2015 two-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships here at Robin Hood Raceway in the UK. We are RC Racing TV, brought to you thanks to Team Orion and Team Durango, and of course thanks to EFRA and our VRC Pro partners for our action replay coverage. This is group number 12, the fastest guys, or some of the fastest guys here. Neil Cragg leading this one. He is on 15 lap pace, as is Dave Ronnefeld, who runs second. Hooper Honeygall is third. Ronnefeld now taking over the lead. So let's drive David Ronnefeldt in the all yellow car, fluorescent yellow coloured car. Round the Orion carousel now. Down the straight goes Ronnefeldt in that all bright yellow colours. Just picking up the lead. Hoopo breaking his car to try and move out the way. Oh, and Hoopo's teammate, Jorn Neumann, doing exactly the same thing, but just getting away with it. Ronnefeldt takes over the lead on times comfortably now by 1 whole tenth of a second. Cragg is second, Savoia is third, Hoffer is in fourth, Nicolaisen is in fifth, then Yardi, Stafford, Hassanen, Neumann and Honegel. The two Serpent drivers not having a good second round of qualifying here. Cragg and Ronnefeldt, that is the battle in this one. Here's Ronnefeldt in the bright yellow coloured car. Through the flat bit now, around the carousel, onto the back straight.
2 minutes to go.
The bright yellow car of Ronnefeldt. Oh, rolls it over. Ronnefeldt makes a big mistake just going into the VRC section. It was a fast marshal, but that's going to cost him a few seconds. We'll find out exactly how much time that's cost him. Neil Cragg now taking up to the lead once again. Cragg is back to the lead. Waiting for Ronnefeldt to come through. It costs him a good 2 and a bit seconds. That roll. And Ronnefeldt is upside down again on the VRC section. So let's go back and find Neil Cragg now. Neil Cragg, the last car coming onto the front back straight in the yellow and red car. Neil Cragg is on 15 lap pace. He is matching Lee Martin's time. Here comes Neil now around the final corner down the back straight with 1 minute to go. 1 to go. Patrick Hoffer is second. Yardi is third. Nicolaisen in fourth. Stafford is fifth. Ronnefeldt dropping down to sixth. Savoia. That was a Hoffer there. No, it wasn't. Sorry. Check that. That was Nicolaisen making a mistake. Hoffer still runs second. Yardi is third. Stafford in fourth. Through the Durango double to the centre of the track. Up the hill. Neil Cragg leading this one. Battling with Lee Martin for the overall TQ position. Still, they are matching each other on their times. This one going to come down to the final couple of laps. 13 laps in the books, 2 laps to go for Neil Cragg. He makes the left turn over the Durango double now to the centre of the track. Up the step up he goes through the flat bit here. They are matching each other. He's matching the TQ time. 1 more lap to go for Neil Cragg. He makes it through onto the 15th lap. That is confirmed. Cragg onto his final lap through the VRC section. Onto the front side now. Over the double through the big tabletop he goes. Down through the chicane. He's got one car in front of him. Hopefully he's not going to catch him before the line. I think he might do though. Cut through the step up he comes. Down through the flat bit. Around the carousel he goes. Down the back straight. He's going to hit the timing beam and finish it up with a 17.16. So I think Cragg is going to take TQ by just a couple of tenths of a second. Yeah, Neil Cragg taking that one by 2 tenths.
By 0.19 of a second.
Great job, DC.
Thank you. So Neil Cragg is going to take the TQ here in round number 2. In round, provisionally, of course.
I would want to go and chat with Neil Cragg straight away, but he's got to go out to Marshall first. So we've got 2 or 3 more heats to go. Tom, that was a good run there from Neil, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty clean. Oh well, inch perfect, which is what you got to be around here.
And this man walking over just over towards us, I'm going to grab a quick word with David. David, you were super quick at the start then, but a couple of mistakes there. That's what cost you, wasn't it?
Yeah, I got too close to the pipe twice and rolled the car. My car is good now, so I knew I had the speed and I worked my way up there again. I don't know where I finish in this run, but for sure I have my car is good enough now, so I can focus on just keeping it consistent in the next one.
Just got to drive it now, I guess, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly. The first one was good, so I'm not worried.
Okay, there you go. How calm is that? He was potentially on for TQ run, makes mistakes, and after that claims he's not worried about those mistakes. So David Ronefeld there. That's the signal of someone who is a European champion. He's done this at 1/8 scale. So going to try and do it 1/10 scale this week. But he's getting close in the two-wheel drive class. He's getting close indeed. So at the moment, we've got 3 heats to go, yes, but we're not really thinking these guys are going to trouble the top of the timesheets for those top 10 positions. At the moment, the top 10 in this round looks like this. Craig taking the TQ, Lee Martin second, Mark Reinhard third, Peter Pinish fourth, Orlovsky in fifth, Ronnefeldt 6th, Cockrell in 7th, Hoffer 8th, Yardy 9th, Stafford 10th. Kev Lee is the unlucky 11th this time. Elliot Boots, much better round from Elliot, taking 12th. Ben Jemison 13th, Richard Lowe 14th, Savoy in 15th. That is your top 15 in round 2, subject to these first few heats here. Heats 1, 2 and 3, but we're not expecting them to break into the top 15 really. So Neil Craig, our man in round 2, 2 different TQs from 2 rounds. We thought it would be a battle between the 2 Brits. That's what it's shaping up to be. The first round went the way of Lee Martin by 1 second. The second way has gone the way of Neil Craig by just 0.2 of a second. Group number 1 now out on track. Rene going to lead them off. Okay, so this is group number 1 of round 2 of qualifying. So we've got 1, 2 and 3 to finish this off. And then we'll be into round 3 proper of qualifying. And that will round out today with round 3 of qualifying. Tomorrow we've got 2 rounds of qualifying and the finals. Now, we've the time schedule we've had could be tweaked. So we won't get a definite time schedule until we're back at the track here tomorrow morning. But we will we can let you know that tomorrow we'll start again at 10 AM. For those people asking already, 10 AM we'll start our coverage. We'll bring you round 4 of qualifying, which kicks off with the fast guys in 10, 11 and 12. And then we'll go all the way through round 4. Round 5 then runs backwards from 12 down to 1. And then our finals start at about 3 PM. The first A final is at 3:30 local time here. Obviously, that is subject to change. We'll have to see if we need to tweak it at all tomorrow morning. There might be. I don't think there's going to be less finals than they've now planned, but that's the plan at the moment. So for those of you asking, I think some people are apparently asking on the Facebook group what the schedule is for the rest of the week. That's where we are tomorrow. We're not going to go any further than tomorrow because we just don't know where we're going to be on Thursday exactly yet. Although Thursday, 4-wheel drive practice, which is just a day of practice for those guys. This is Group 1 in round 2 qualifying with just 2 minutes to go. So Renault leads this one from Frederick and Alex and Philippe, James, Gerd, Raphael, Jorge. 1 minute 10 to go, 1:10 to go in this. So this is group number 1. Last 40 seconds or so to go in this. Rene, Frederick, Alex, and then James. That's our top 4 with about 15 seconds to go, sorry, 15 seconds left.
So finishing as your core drivers. So 9, use the pull off please, Rene.
If the last car's finished, so Rene taking that one with a 13-lap run, Alex finishing in second and Frederick in third. In fact, top 5 in that getting 13-lap runs, and then 12 for Gerd and Rafael and 11 for Jorge. Group number 2 is next. Group 2 is up next as we wind down here in round 2 of qualifying here at the 2015 two-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships. We are brought to you thanks to Team Durango, the DEX210, and Team Orion, and of course thanks to VRC Pro for supporting our replays. So what I'm going to do, I suppose I should go and talk to the person who's TQ'd the round, shouldn't I? Should do that. Let's go and chat with Mr. Cragg now he's finished his marshalling duties.
Okay, you 2 rounds to the line please, nice and steady. Okay, drivers, away here please, 1-1.
Right, so I'm just going to go and grab a word with our... well, we've still got 2 heats to go, yes, but our top qualifier, but basically from round number 2. So we're diving into the pits. Let's go and talk to our top guys from that round. Neil's not here, but I'll talk to his dad, Mick Cragg. That wasn't bad, was it?
It were all right. He'll get good if he carries on, won't he?
He might do all right, mightn't he? Where has he gone? Is he back here for marshalling?
I don't know where he is. I'm assuming they're going to go to the marshal, won't they?
Should have just finished marshalling.
I don't know where he is, mate. I don't know. He normally wanders off.
He normally wanders off. So you're working on the cars then?
Yeah, well, he's nothing to do. He sorts the tyres out, he goes to drive, and then that's it. He's done. Then he comes walking back and says, "Dad, we're on next."
So what changes did you make for that run for him? Anything that kind of allowed him to take the TQ there, or was it just down to his driving that time?
The first run we had new tyres on, and it took a good 2.5 minutes before you could see the car start to work. Everybody came to me after and said, "Oh, the car's not really good. It's got no rear end grip." you need to change it. And I said, no, it's the tyres. Neil also said it was the tyres. He felt it coming at the back end of the first run, so we left it. The only thing I did for that one, I literally backed the diff off by an eighth of a turn. That was it. And it did start to squawk. I don't know if they heard it or not, but it started squawking halfway around. But it didn't bother it, obviously. So the tyres came in. The tyres were second run and they were fine.
So what's the plan now? Have we got any other scrubbed in tyres to use, or are we going to have to keep going back to that?
No, we've got scrubbed in tyres. But eventually we are going to have to put a new set in. But we've got 2 decent ones in now, so hopefully we can build on it and then maybe waste around by scrubbing a set of tyres.
Obviously thinking about the finals, it's better, I guess, to be up, be third on the grid or second on the grid, but knowing you got your tyres ready for the finals, than be maybe TQ but not have the tyres ready for the finals.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, obviously you plan to get in the finals, so you've got 3 more runs, so you just make sure you got the 3 sets of tyres ready scrubbed with 1 run, and then they'll be fine.
Ready to go then. Well, congratulations, and when I see Neil, I will have a chat with him as well, and we'll look forward to round 3 then.
Yeah, no problem. It's it's just like being a British national between Neil and Lee. It's always Neil and Lee. It's always, it doesn't matter where we go, it's Neil and Lee.
Everyone said it was going to be between them, but we didn't realise quite how close it was going to be between them. So yeah, they're doing a great job as always.
Yeah, they're good. They're good mates. They're best of mates off the track, and they're competitors on the track. So it's good to see.
Always good to see you. Absolutely. Thanks very much, and we'll catch up with you all soon.
Thank you. Bye bye.
So I can't find Neil at the moment. Oh, here he is. Neil, congratulations taking on that TQ.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Good start, second and a first.
That's a little bit understated.
No, it was. That's what you wanted, really. Practice didn't go amazing this morning, but cars are getting better and better. So, yeah, pretty happy.
So what's the plan now then for the next few rounds? Talking to your dad, he's about you kind of getting the tyres ready and thinking now ahead to the finals. Now you've got your 2 good scores in. Yeah,
try and get overall TQ, but yeah, just make sure the tyres are good for the finals and make sure the car's decent for if the track changes slightly, because it does here with the weather and stuff. So and we go from there.
Well, congratulations on that TQ, and bring on round 3. It's a British battle up front, isn't it?
Yeah, I pretty much spend all my racing career battling that orange car.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good start.
At least you know how to race him.
Yeah, we've done it enough times.
All right, well done. We'll see you in round 3.
Cheers, Ron.
So there we go. That's Neil Craig taking the TQ in the second round. Lee Martin finished it up in second, and I'm going to come and talk to our third place man from that round, who's sitting down over here. I want to kind of jump in here if I can. Mark, you're kind of smiling again. Third place in round number 2. That's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, it was not bad. It was a pretty clean run. Just like one lap was not perfect, but yeah, overall it was fine.
So what's your aim now for the next couple of rounds?
Just TQ 3 more times. That's it.
Easy then.
Yeah, pretty easy.
But do you think you have got something to race against Neil and Lee, or do you think you are kind of basically battling for the third place on the podium with everyone else?
I mean, first I want to have a good starting position for the mains, and in the mains everything can happen. So I'm not far off. The lap times are the same, so I know when it comes down to the final, I can race.
You can indeed race in the finals, yes. So we'll look forward to that. So is that the plan then? Just get yourself close to the front and then race them in the finals.
Yeah, I try to get the car on the third on the grid. I think that's fine. The other 2 they can battle it out, and then I try to sneak in the finals.
Awesome, that's a great strategy. Mark, thanks so much for talking to us, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
So Mark, they're taking third in that round. 4th place for Peter. I can't find our 4th place man. Let's talk to. No, I can't find anyone else here to talk to at the moment.
I have posted the provisional timetable for tomorrow on our Facebook page.
Okay.
Just so everybody knows that, if they want to go and see it.
On the Facebook group?
Facebook group, yes. And of course, what if they aren't actually a member of the Facebook group?
I should probably go and add some more people in, shouldn't I?
Possibly.
Actually, before I do that, I'm going to quickly grab a word here with Michael. Michael, a really good run there for you in that round. How was the car?
The car is getting better. We have Phil Booth here, which he is helping us a lot with the setup. Now we also changed something, but very small, because the car is very good already. I made 5th and 11th, maybe the aiming is possible.
Yeah, it certainly is. But 5th place in that was a great result for you. And you're working here with Phil Booth, the designer of the Schumacher cars. Any changes now planned for the next round?
Just a small change about the steering with the radio, and that's all.
So then just go out and drive it again.
Yes.
We talked to a few others. They're talking about tyres now for kind of as we go through the race. Have you got anything planned with your tyre strategy?
I have used tires from practice because we knew that new tires are horrible here. So I drove on the practice, and now we have enough tires.
Excellent. Well, I'll let you go and sort your car out with your radio, and we'll chat to you later on as we see you go through the next few rounds of qualifying. Thank you.
Thank you.
So Michael there taking 5th place in the round. I still can't see the other person I wanted to talk to.
Why is it when you're not interviewing people, your radio mic's fine, and then as soon as you start to somebody, it breaks up?
Apologies for that. I'll blame the person that set up our audio system. Who was that?
That was you, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that was me. Never mind.
I've also posted on Facebook a picture of RC Pig.
RC Bacon.
RC Bacon, was it? Oh, crikey.
Yes.
I'm going to go and change that.
So everyone can see what we were talking about, and I'm making noises. Thank you.
And of course, if you're not a member of the Facebook group, what you want to do is go to Facebook and search for RC Racing TV.
I was just going to quickly, I was going to grab a word with our race director, who happened to, I won't say what you did to me in the pits as you walked past. How's everything going from your point of view?
Swimmingly.
Good.
The drivers have little things to complain about. Track's perfect, organisation's perfect, pits are perfect, it's not rained yet, right? So they're only complaining about little things.
Which is easy to fix. Or ignore.
Yeah. As if I could possibly do that.
Everything going well though from this side. It's all the timing seems to be working fine. We're running on schedule, which is great. And as you say, the track's kind of holding up really well as well.
And as long as the appearance to the outside world is that it's all perfect, we're very happy.
It is at the moment. Where everything's going swimmingly for us up there as well. So it's all going very nicely as we get to the end of the second round of qualifying. One more to go for today.
Might be rain at 1700.
Oh, that'll be something. Oh, that's going to only put us half an hour to go.
You'll be able to film the screens.
We can film the covers going on. So we're expecting rain apparently now. We're now expecting rain at 5 p.m. That is in 1 hour and 15 minutes. And that is slap bang in the middle of our third round of qualifying. Now that causes what's known as issues. Not really saying who for, because it's for most people. Okay, this is the final heat here in round number 2 of qualifying. This is group number 3. So it's Cragg, Martin, Reinhard, Pinish and Orlowski who are our top 5 in round number 2. Unless anyone here, no one is going anywhere near close enough to challenge those guys. So if it does rain at 5 p.m, that is around about the time of group number 2. So we'll still have about 5 groups left to run. So either we need it not to rain, them to get the covers on very quickly and it to stop raining very quickly. So we'll figure out what happens as it happens. That's a better plan, isn't it? Yeah. So stay with us here and through to the end of the day.
Is there a cut-off point, time-wise?
When it gets dark.
Yeah, but that's not like 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
That's the cut-off.
Well, technically, in theory, yes. Realistically, no, they're not going to want to go that late. I mean, we can have dinner here, can't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that if it rains for a bit. No, we'll the crew running this meeting are very experienced. It's a lot of the guys from the BRCA event section. They run a number of the 12 scale nationals. I think they're involved in that side of it. Certainly Chris Hardesty and the guys in race control there. We've got Mark Musgrove from Schumacher, who also runs the BTCC series. Those guys know how to run race meetings. They are sensible, clued up people. So I've no doubt that they will be able to figure out what they want to do as best. The only sticking point is going to be, when it comes down to it, is that EFRA rulebook. Because I'm aware that there is a rule in place that was put in a few years ago that does say a round must be completed in the same day for it to be counted. So, in theory, yes, we could stop it if it rains and then run the rest of that round tomorrow morning. Timetable-wise, that would be quite doable. But then we couldn't do that because of the rules that are in place, and obviously that's to make sure the track conditions are as equal as possible. And that actually comes off of the back of one of the events, the first off-road Euros I did, in fact, in Treiskirchen in Austria 5-6 years ago, where it basically rained non-stop for about a day and a half, and we had I think we ended up with only doing 3 rounds of qualifying in the four-wheel drive class, because we had an issue where we wanted to. They stopped a round and realised that they weren't going to be able to restart that round, and the rulebook was a little bit unclear as to whether they could restart it on the next day or not. So it's now been clarified that they can't. They have to complete a round within the whole day, and the track conditions obviously have to be as equal as possible for everyone. So that's going to be the only sticking point if it does come to any rain later on. And having said that, though, the sun is now shining very brightly, which is interesting since we're talking about rain.
Yeah, well, I mean, an hour or so ago, I was concerned about the rain. You say, oh, it's not going to rain today. My phone says not. And it looked very dark. Now we're being told it's going to rain, and it actually looks the brightest it's been all day.
Yeah, that's British weather for you, isn't it? That's how it works here in the UK. If it looks like it's about to rain, great. If it's not looking like it's about to rain, then it's probably going to rain within the next 24 hours. See, my fruit-based device now only just says it's got a little picture which I assume means wind at 1600 hours. It's still saying a 0% chance of rain, but we know that my fruit-based device isn't always the most accurate thing in there. So oh no, hang on. If I do it on actual locations, it thinks I'm in Worksop and therefore says there's a 10% chance of rain. If I put in Blythe, which is the village about a minute away, it says there's 0% chance of rain. Shall we go with we don't really know? Helpfully. I heard Pig RC Bacon was talking again.
Yeah, he stopped by.
Good. See, maybe RCTV should get something like that to fill these awkward moments of silence.
Yeah, a bit like on radio stations when there's like dead air for so long, like a CD cuts in.
Yeah.
The emergency CD, we could have the emergency pig.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. Okay, that is it for round number 2 of qualifying. So we have got a break of, I think, about 10 minutes now. Round number 3 gets underway at 16:07 on the schedule, as I managed to open up my shopping list on my phone, helpfully. That's no good. Right, 16:07, so we've got a break of 10 minutes. And we'll be back for round number 3, the final round for today, the battle for TQ between Lee Martin and Neil Cragg. It's shaping up to be a classic one. Join us for round 3 in about 10-15 minutes' time.
Just under 12 minutes to start. So if you're watching at home online on RC Racing TV. And it'll be heat number 7 that will be on track. And the next race, so heat 7 will be next on at 16:07. And of course, we will require marshals from heat number 6. We'll give you a call 2 minutes before it all starts. So round 3 qualifying starts at 16:07.
Where's this pig?
5 minutes away. Hey, hur mår du? Hur mår du? Bra? Hello? Hello, Swedish people. Hur mår du? Bra? Beer time. Bra jobbat. Good job. Just so you guys know, bra jobbat is good job in Swedish. I know, just like it sounds, bra, your butt. Now I'm teaching you Swedish. You want to know some more? Hello is, hey? Ja, jag älskar dig. Jag älskar dig, gumman. Oh no, you're gubben. Gubben in Swedish means like lovely little boy. I know. You guys want RC Bacon Bat yet? Do you want RC Bacon back yet? No, leave them there. Thanks, Stant, right in my eye. Okay, well, we are 4 minutes away from the start.
Okay, we've got just under 3 minutes now to the start of the next qualifying round with Heat 7. So we need marshals from Heat 6. Marshals from Heat 6. Okay, we've got just under 3 minutes now to the start of qualifying 3. Starting with heat number 7. We need marshals from heat 6. Okay, marshals from heat 6. Okay, drivers, take them round to the line. We need someone from Robin Hood Raceway to take marshal point 10, please. Okay, track is open for your warm-up lap.
Okay, here we go then. Qualifying round number 3. Starting off with Group 7. And things are getting underway here. If it sounds very windy out there, that's because it is. We have been warned about possible rain later on this round. Maybe in about an hour's time, something like that. So Nathan Rolls leading this one. And here we go then, a minute or so into group number 7. Gareth Stanton, Paul Compton. Then it's Carol followed by Roland. Luke, Nathan, Tristan, Roman, Mathieu and Dylan.
He is our leader. And the right, going on the speed jump. Traffic in front, our leader on the big jump below the rock jump. Dropping it back there, start for 9. And Liz Holdsworth, you got the leader with you. In fact, Maya, you got the leader with you now. Tristan, you got to get all right. At the moment,
It's coming up to the halfway point here in Group 7. Round number 3 of qualifying. We're starting off with Group 7. We're going 7 through to 12 and then 1 through to 6 to round off the day. Rounding off here at the 2015 two-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships at Robin Hood Raceway in the UK, right in the middle of the UK. We are brought to you thanks to Team Orion and Team Durango, and our replay coverage this week is supported by VRC Pro. And also thank you of course to EFRA for allowing us to be here as well. So we are 1.5 minutes to go. Nathan Rolls taking over the lead now. Round number 3 of qualifying. Nobody can wrap up the overall TQ. In fact, I know there's some people asking some questions on Facebook groups, so I'm just going to pop down to our Facebook machine and have a quick see. Quick see? That's not even good English, is it? A quick look at that. As we are going on now with Group 7, closing the minute or so of this one. And I'm sure Paul will shout at me if anything anything comes up.
I will shout.
Right, let's jump onto our RC Racing TV Facebook group. Don't forget, if you're not already a member, go to Facebook, search for RC Racing TV and post on there.
Rolls out front. Time is up. Listen for number 3. That's our leader over on the last lap. crowd. They go wild. Thanks, everybody. I like it, right? Next away. They're from Sweden. They don't know what that is.
Right, so Chris Mills asking on Facebook, can you clarify what Lee Martin was unhappy with earlier on? Yeah, so
Okay, drivers, take the cars very carefully round to the line. Very carefully round to the line.
basically I think Lee wasn't that happy that I guess the guys in the heat after him were given kind of his time as a benchmark. So he knew what to go for. David Smith saying what time the final start tomorrow. They start around about 3 o'clock. That's the current schedule, but that is very much subject to change. Mark Bruton Young, is Tom Cocker using the mid conversion? No, Tom is driving a Yokomo now, has been this year. He left Schumacher earlier on. Paul has posted actually the provisional timetable up for tomorrow.
Make yourself known at risk of goals. Leon Morel is trying to find you. In the VIP round.
Right, let's quickly welcome a few more people into the group. We've got 25 people waiting. Let's try and get through as many of these as I can now. Have to vet and make sure that you are in fact a real person. Andy Woods, hello to you, welcome to the group. Ian Kirkpatrick, hello to you, welcome along to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Ollie Dillon, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group to you. Maggie Davis, hello, welcome to RC Racing TV Facebook group. Richie Thorne, hello to you, welcome along. Ian Ward, hello and welcome to you as well. Scott Savage, hello, and you are now part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Julian Servin, you're also part of the Facebook group. Hannah Becker, hello to you, welcome to our Facebook group. Adam Dunley, hello to you, welcome to the Facebook group. Oh, Camilla Larson, DC's better half. Yeah, we'll add you into the Facebook group. Welcome along. Jordan Higgs, hello to you, welcome to the Facebook group. Jerome Mestga, welcome along to you as well. Tommy Turku, hello to you. Simon Hudspeth, you're now part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, as is Nikolai Lindegaard. Hello Nikolai, how are you doing? Hope you're well. See you in a week's time or so. This is Group 8 out on track now. Ken Reith, hello. You are now part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, as is Lee Freeman. Hello to you. And hello to RC Bacon as well.
Here he is, our leader on the main straight. Blue car with yellow wheels. In a bit of traffic, going on the speed jump. Our leader going to the big jump. Can't see the number yet. We'll try to help him through. So car number 10, you got the leader with you, please. Thank you very much. Excellent driving. 3 minutes to go. Get Fabian across the line. Fabian ahead of Connor by 0.04 of a second. So our leaders are spread out on the track.
Someone on YouTube chat, Bungie, asking what the track surface was sprayed with. Last night, just after they finished racing, it was sprayed with a mixture of a little bit of water and some calcium. And that helps to keep the track all packed down. It's not really to improve the grip, but it keeps it all in shape. We've got 6 long days of racing here, so they want to make sure the track stays in shape throughout all of them. So that's what it's for. Rufy Rios, is Crag using the 3 gearbox or the 4 gear one? I believe he is using the 4 gearbox. 4 gear gearbox on the car. And also talking about some guys talking about the Yokomo car that Lee Martin and the Yokomo team are running. Yeah, it's the YZ2 car, the standard current car, but they're using the old gearbox and the BMAX 2, and that's just to get them some more forward traction here on this track. Low grip track there. The YZ2 much more suited towards the high grip tracks like we're going to find in Utabi Arena for the World Championships later this year. People saying it's going to rain. It's not going to rain. It's fine. It's lovely and sunny now. Really nice. Super nice weather here. Not going to rain. Rafa Calvo, hello to you. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Jessica Knowles, hello to you. Welcome to the Facebook group as well. And Brown Stephen, hello to you. And welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Brett Stansfield, hello to you, welcome along to the group. And Mark Larocque, hello to you, you are now part of the Facebook group. Anything else happening on there? John Lapoto saying that RC Bacon is faster than him. I'm sure he's not. I'm sure he's not. Tell Cockerell to get an MR33 sticker. I will tell him that. In fact, I've got an idea. That's giving me a good idea. Richie Thorne, thank you very much. I've got an idea. Josh Green, hello to you. Thank you very much. Neil Burdis, all the drivers are on the graphic. There's no header or anything like that, so you can see everybody on there. I think that is everything that is going on online at the moment. Lee Ralph are talking about the Yokomo once again. Hopefully I've answered your question there. Yeah, they've used the standard car and just put the BMAX transmission on it. They feel the BMAX car on all the chassis is better. Yeah, they just wanted the gearbox to get a bit more forward traction. Neil Cragg is definitely on the pace as well, as someone points out. Yeah. Yeah, people saying that looking at high grip surfaces for most of the cars now. Yeah, that's what they're doing. So this dirt racing is a little bit different to what the cars are sometimes designed for now. So they're trying to find the absolute best package they can get. Lee Freeman is coming down tomorrow. Good stuff. Coming to watch the finals. If you are anywhere nearby, please do come down into Robin Hood Raceway and watch the racing. It's some fantastic racing, a great facility here for us to hold a European Championship race. Yeah, really, really good here. Next up on track is going to be group number 9.
So I think I can tell you that car has done 14 laps in a 6 split. I can tell him that. I just can't tell you guys what you're doing.
Correct. Now, Sunday on the roster, ready to go.
Anyone there know if Craig is using the 3-gear or 4-gear transmission? He's using 4-gear on there. I think just answer that one. Lap times and round results are on the official website. Ian Thompson, you can check them out on the event website. They haven't got great internet here. We've got our own separate internet connection, which is just about enough for our streaming. We are streaming in the highest quality we possibly can for you guys at home. So we will, they're getting the results up as best they can. Right, I think that is pretty much everything on... That's the whole of the internet pretty much covered, I think. I think so.
Noticed there was a YouTube comment about an hour ago.
Right.
From somebody in Leeds saying it was raining in Leeds about an hour ago.
Okay, that's good. We're not in Leeds, so that's fine.
No, it's just north of here.
Is it?
Leeds, yeah.
I see. I don't really know. Everything. Basically, for me, everything is north for me. You have to remember that. I live just outside London, so everything is north, apart from Portsmouth and Brighton. Those are the only things that are south.
Right. Well, from here, major place-wise, it goes Sheffield first.
Yeah.
And then Leeds.
Right. And which one are you staying? You're staying in Leeds or further north than that?
No, Leeds.
Leeds.
And according to another weather site,
right,
one that is associated with the British Broadcasting Corporation,
I think we're allowed to mention their name.
Okay.
The BBC News.
Yeah, well, the BBC weather site
Yeah.
says, big black dark cloud over here at 5 o'clock.
5 p.m, big black dark cloud. So, that's interesting for two reasons. Firstly, the fact it's 20 past 4 now, so 5 o'clock is looking like...
However, it only appears to be there for an hour.
Right, okay.
Then it goes back to white cloud.
White cloud. Well, of course, black cloud is no necessarily indication it's actually going to rain.
No, that's true.
It could just be very, very dark.
And hopefully this is going to give me a weather map, which it is. It's not particularly helpful. No, can't tell you more than that.
Okay.
3 minutes and 35 seconds to go. These guys
Are you coming back here for heats 10, 11 and 12?
Oh yeah, that's definitely my plan. I'm just kind of seeing what else is going on Facebook. Mark Reinhardt is being very strange for him. He's being very positive on Facebook so far. If anyone is friends with Mark Reinhardt on Facebook, you'll know that he's not always the most happy person in the world, but actually seems to be enjoying himself this week. So maybe that's a signal that he is off-roadness. Although, as he said earlier, there's kind of less pressure on him.
Well, JQ said the same thing, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
He was very happy.
Those guys that don't have this as their primary class are doing it for a bit of fun and have less pressure, less things to worry about. Yeah. And loads of people are sharing a video about a DTM pass, which I will watch at some other time. Anything else on that? Loads and loads of pictures and stuff up there, all sorts of people. So if you find any pictures, tag me in them, share them to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, please, and then everyone can see them. Whoever's posted up the pictures, Mark Ryan's posted up a big picture of pile of tyres, which is nice. People are posting some pictures of me. That's nice. If anyone does find any pictures of me, please tag me in them, because I want to use them as profile pictures on Facebook or other places. Maybe passport photos I could use them for. Just found a thick picture of me. No, I'm not going to use that one because I look like I'm really, really confused. Which I am, but I just don't want to look confused if I can help it. Alright, I'm going to head back up to the box as we are halfway through group number 9. Ben Jemison, Kev Lee leading this one. Greg Williams is up there as well.
Our leader into the small jump.
1.5 minutes to go. Jemison, Walanka, Williams, Kev, Lee, JQ is the order.
Martin, Gray, Kevin, JQ, Frederick, Williams, Nille, Thomas, Peter. The lead for Jemison over Walanka is 1.7 seconds.
Jemison out in front, Walanka is second, Williams is third, Lee is in fourth, Kev Lee is in fourth. Then Hovgaard, JQ, Thomas Musso, Nicholas Manson, William White and Peter Forster with about 45 seconds to go. Group number 10 is up after this, 10 is next.
Gimmo out in front. Looks like he has cleared most of the traffic now. Oh, wait, whoa.
So Jemison working his way down the back straight. First car at the end of the straight.
30 seconds left now. Our leader has cleared the traffic.
20 seconds to go in this one. Ben Jemison out in front. It's on for a fast 14-lap run. Oh, someone's just arrived. You want bacon back? Hi Kai, how are you doing?
Good. I just picking up bacon again.
Well, since you're going to chat to me for a bit now, we were your track, your race last year for the off-road Euros. Now we're here in the UK. Bit different, isn't it, here in the UK?
Well, it's outdoors today, but the facilities and everything is great. It's perfect race so far. A little bad with the wind, but otherwise it's perfect event so far.
Excellent. No, it's really good to hear that from another event organiser as well. And when are we going to get back to racing in Sweden?
Hopefully 2017.
2017 for World Championships?
I hope so.
Hope so. Well, let's wait and see. You're not going to give too much away, are you?
No.
Okay. You've come to collect RC Bacon, so we'll say goodbye to RC Bacon, or rather, RC Bacon will say bye to us, and we'll hand it back. Thank you very much. And if he gets bored, he can always come back and have a home here. He'll come back later, apparently, will he?
This is going to take it. 14 laps in a 2 split.
Heat 10 is up next. And Mattis is back up here again. Let's grab a quick word with you. What are you up here to try and check out this time?
I'm still Wesley, so just checking him out while he's driving, and yeah, he's doing good.
It was good, yeah, good result. Certainly round 1, top 10 position. How's he doing? How's he feeling so far?
He's feeling good. The car is good, but just needs to make a solid run.
Yep.
Then it's good, yeah.
I guess that's the thing. It's getting those solid runs in there, being consistent, driving good for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it really is. It's just that 5 minutes that count. So yeah.
And how about yourself? How are you getting on?
It's good. The car is really great, really fast, but just making some stupid mistakes in the last lap. So yeah. But if I keep consistent more, then it should be really good. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I'll let you go. Have a good watch here of Wesley, who's up in this group, and we'll see where he ends up overall.
Yeah. Thank you.
So all the youngsters turning out in force here to cheer on each other and watch their teammates. So we get ready to go with group number 10.
30 seconds.
So we'll follow the first car, which is going to be number 4 of Elliott Boots. That red, white and black, the new European champion at 1/8 scale. Got a good run in that time round, in that second round. Got himself 12th in the second round, I believe. But obviously Ben Jemison now holding down the top spot with that run in the previous heat. That's the round 3 time from Ben. And clocks have started, everybody off and rolling here. Elliott Boots going to lead the round, lap number 1 down the back straight he goes. Tekin powered Kyosho works his way onto the VRC jump. Then the front side now with the big double, then the tabletop. Down through the chicane, over the Durango doubles now, to the centre of the track, up the hill. Through the flat bit now, around the Orion carousel and onto the main straight he goes. A 21.3 he opens it up with, backed up with a 21.1. Let's give everyone a chance to get this second lap in the books and see what the running order is.
1 minute down at the moment. Elliott Boots out front.
So it's Bootsy, followed by Chris Doughty. Wesley is in 3rd, Miguel is 4th, and Oscar Levine, Richard Lowe, Nicholas Rieser, Ludovic Zacharias and Ricardo. So let's drop back 1 car from Elliott Boots and we'll find Richard Lowe in the yellow and blue machine. Over the Durango double now to the centre of the track he goes, up the hill, through the flat bit now, round the carousel, onto the back straight. The number 8 car of Richard Lowe running inside the top 5. Almost on for a 15 lap run. 14:0 is the predicted time. The top 3 guys are all on 15 lap runs. So next time by, we'll drop back one more car from Richard Lowe, and then we'll find Chris Doughty, who's battling with Bootsy to lead this heat. The two Brits battling for this one. So Doughty in the red, blue and white colours round the carousel now, onto the straight. So Doughty now shown as the leader. Boots is second, Lowe is in third, and Wesley Van Helmond in fourth.
Boots now takes up from Doughty by 0.1 of a second. Boots put in a 21.0.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes left.
These guys separated by just a 10. In fact, the top 5 and the Oscar separated by 1.6 of a second.
So if we fall back one car from Chris Doughty, we're going to find the number 2 of Miguel Matthias, the all-white coloured car. Miguel trying to get it into the top 5 in this group. Just about in 6th place that time by. He's also on a 14 in 0.
Let's get him across the line. 1:35 to go, drivers. And Doughty ahead of Boots by 0.5.
So Chris Doughty continues to lead this one. Half a second is his lead. We've got a new 3rd place car in Oscar Levine. So if we drop back one car from Miguel Matthias, we're going to find Oscar Levine in the white, green and blue. Works way through the flat bit now, around the carousel, onto the back straight. Oscar Levine showing it a net 3rd place and is closing in on our leaders.
And Richard Lowe's jumping up to the 2 spot. Oscar 3, Boots 4, Wesley 5. All you guys separated by 1.5 seconds with 1 minute on the clock.
1 minute, 1 to go here. In group number 10, 11 will be after this one. These guys want to lay down the best marker they can for the likes of Lee Martin, Neil Cragg to beat.
We're going to have to get everyone across the line.
So the net order at the moment is Doughty, Lowe, Levine, Matthias, Boots. Then Van Helmond. First 4 are on 15 lap runs. 15 seconds to go in this. Most people on their last. Oh, mistake from Richard Lowe. Spins before he comes onto the front side. But that's cost him quite a lot of time. That could shake things up on this final lap. As everyone is going to be gun it down the back straight. They're going to go round one more time. Richard Lowe and Elliot Boots are done with 14 lap runs. They didn't make the 15th lap. So taking that one, we're waiting for 2 more cars to finish up. And Chris Doughty going to take that one. Taking that one with a 15 lap run in 18. Miguel Matthias snatched second with a 15 in 20. Then Richard Lowe just missing the 15 lap run with a 14.0. Elliot Boots with a 14.0. Oscar Levine a 14 in 1. Wesley Van Helmond a 14 in 2. Nicholas Rieser a 14 in 4. Ludovic 14 in 5. Zacharias a 14 in 6. And Ricardo didn't finish that one. 15 in an 18. So the track is definitely changing, and that's why we got this round by round qualifying system, where it's not your fastest run that matters, it's how you stack up across the whole of the 5 rounds. So next up is group number 11.
Okay, drivers, we're going to wall back, please.
Your unofficial overall at the moment, and I'm sure you've probably heard this before, at the moment, EQ of round number 3 is Chris Dowkey. You've heard that before, haven't you? What? So unofficial top 10, Dowkey, Miguel Matthias, Richard Lowe, Elliot Booth, Oscar Levine, Ben Jemison, Wesley Van Dongen, Greg Williams, Martin Wonka, and Nicholas Reeser. And I can tell you, the top 10 at the moment are separated by 6 seconds.
So 30 seconds till we start. Group number 11. So let's follow the first car off, which is going to be Lee Martin in the number 9. That orange car with the blue and white nose. 20-5 here, local time in the UK as we begin Heat 11, round 3 of qualifying at the 2015 Electric Off-Road European Championships two-wheel drive class here, brought to you thanks to Team Durango and the DEX210 and Team Orion. Also our replay coverage brought to you thanks to VRC Pro, and we are here because EFRA have asked us to be, so thank you to them as well. Hope you are enjoying this coverage. I'm Ollie Meggett. Paul Bateman is doing the boxer tricks and Nathan Blair up on the main camera as we have Heat 11. The final chance for these guys today to qualify. They're still going to have 2 more rounds tomorrow, which will be very, very crucial in deciding that overall pole position. But this could be another chance for Lee Martin to take a step closer to locking up the front of the grid. That white, blue and orange machine, the Yokomo, powered by much more, works its way down through the flat section now, around the Orion carousel and onto the back straight. Lee Martin opens it up strong with a 20.8, backs up with a 20.5. Mark Reinhardt is the Yokomo teammate, also powered by much more, runs in second place. Peter Pinish for the Schumacher runs in third, ahead of his teammate Michael Orlovsky in fourth. It's another Yokomo in fifth for Tom Cockrell, then it's Daniel Kovacic, Martin Bayer, Kari Salmela, Carlos and Craig. That is your running order with 1 minute down and 4 minutes to go here in Group 11, round number 3 of qualifying. So Lee Martin is our leader. Through the chicane he goes into the Durango double. Let's drop back 1 car now and find his teammate, the on-road superstar Mark Reinhardt. Up the step up he comes through the flat bit now around the carousel. The pink, blue and white, his classic colour scheme on the Yokomo body shell. Down the back straight through the first section he goes into the VRC ski jump. Making the left turn over the front side. Big double, then the tabletop he goes. He is chasing down Lee Martin once again, sticking within 0.2 of a second of him. Tom Cockrell now, their teammate, makes way up to third in front of the 2 Schumachers of Pinish and Orlowski. So the 5 guys at the front are the same 5 we've had up front in these heat in previous rounds. This time it's Martin leading Reinhardt, Cockrell, Pinish and Orlowski. Mark Reinhardt looking a little bit closer to Lee Martin this time by as they come down the back straight. Let's check the gap this time by. They are on identical times as they hit the line. Lee Martin and Mark Reinhardt battling for TQ. I didn't think that Lee Martin would expect to be facing Reinhardt as the battle for TQ. They've got some cars upside down in front. Marshall just gets the car out of the way. Perfect timing there for Lee Martin. Reinhardt's now got to negotiate those 2 back markers as they go down the straight. Lee Martin hangs on to the lead though by just 1/100th of a second. Mark Reinhardt works way through the traffic being very good, kind there, opening up to allow him through. Going to close in on the young Daniel Kovacic now. Daniel moves nicely out of the way. That allows Reinhardt through up into, I guess, a second place running on the track, but he moves into the lead on the times. Mark Reinhardt, Lee Martin, Tom Cockrell is third. Peter Pinish in fourth. Orlovsky is fifth. So let's go and find that Schumacher duo as they're battling over third, fourth and fifth places. Let's go firstly and we'll find Peter Pinish, who is onto the flat bit now, coming round the carousel in the green and the blue. So Peter Pinish from Austria, former European champion, the first of 2 cars over the ski jump, then onto the front side now, over the big tabletop, through the chicane, onto the Durango double, the first of those 2 cars there, at the hairpin turn. Peter Pinish showing in the third place as Mark Reinhardt continues to lead by a few hundredths of a second. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds to go, 1:20 to go. Pinish is third, Cockrell is showing in fourth and Orlovsky in fifth. 1 minute to go in this one, 1 minute left. Mark Reinhard leads his teammate Lee Martin. We didn't really think we'd be saying this here at an off-road European Championships. Mark, known for his on-road racing skills, a multi-time world champion, but getting it done here in electric buggy racing as well. Lee Martin clips the pipe, and that's going to put Mark into a fairly comfortable lead now. 40 seconds to go, 40 seconds left. Let's go and find our new fourth place car, Michael Orlowski. Michael going to be coming round the carousel now, the number 8 car, the white with the green flash on it. Comes off the end of the straight now into the first section. Through the VRC ski jump he goes, onto the front side double. Oh, Reinhard's upside down. That's going to give it back to Lee Martin, I think. Although possibly which crash was bigger. Lee Martin now hangs on to the lead by just a few tenths of a second. With 15 seconds to go, let's go back and grab our leader at the hairpin in the middle of the track now. The white and orange of Lee Martin. Up the step up he comes through the flat bit now. Around the Orion carousel. Down the back straight goes Lee Martin. Off the end of the straight. Into the ski jump now. Lee Martin showing us our leader by less than half a second. But shouldn't get any traffic now as he clears the Durango double. Oh, touches the pipe at the hairpin through the step up. Round the carousel he goes, down the back straight. He hits the timing beam. Reinhard comes through to clock up. And Reinhard is going to finish up by less than a tenth of a second. Waiting for a few more cars to finish up. It's Lee Martin who takes this one. Lee Martin taking that one. Mark Reinhard second. Peter Pinish in third. Orlovsky is fourth. Bayer snatching fifth. Cockrell in sixth. Those guys all made it onto 15 laps. Then it was Collison, Carlos, Carey and Daniel with 14. Doughty, with his time from the previous heat, sits fourth overall. Lee Martin is our fastest man. A 15-lap run in 13.7. Reinhard in 13.79. Pinish in 17. Orlovsky in 19. Bayer and Cockrell in 20. So next up is group number 12. And this should help us see who our top qualifier... Well, we're not going to settle the top qualifier by any means. We've had 2 different TQs so far. I'm going to go and talk to Tom. Tom, that was really disappointing. Not only because Mark beat you, but Mark nearly beat Lee as well.
Yeah, I know. They must have had a close race at front. Sounds like they both hit the same cone.
Yeah, they did. Both getting caught up in the middle of the track.
Useless.
So what was up for you then? Why are you not out there challenging them?
No, it was going all right. And then I had 2 mistakes in the middle. Coming off this corner table twice, 2 laps in a row. Kind of put pays to any of that.
Yeah, but still sitting inside the top 10 easily at this point. So I guess you can see what these guys do. You've got tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a dropper. As I think I said yesterday, it's all about Wednesday.
Yeah, all about Wednesday. But you've got your 1 score from earlier as well, which is a bit of a help.
Yeah, I think I've got 5 and an 8, so there or thereabouts.
Thereabouts. Yeah, not too bad, is it?
Yeah, not too bad. These guys will be fast.
They will be fast, but how fast are they going to go? Are they going to be able to challenge Lee Martin for that TQ time? 15 in 13.71 is what they need to beat. Mark Reinhard with a 13.79. Paul's looking confused at his phone, but I'm going to ignore that. We'll focus on the racing. These are the big boys. This is the battle for TQ. Once again, we think it's going to be between Martin and Cragg. Reinhard got very, very close.
Okay, 12. Match numbers 12, please.
Here we go. Let's follow the first car off, which will be Mr. Cragg. So Neil Cragg getting proceedings underway here in group number 12. Group 12, round 3 of qualifying. After this we'll be into group number 1 and then we'll run through up to group 6. So it's not the end of the round here, but we think this is really going to be picking out the drivers who are up at the top of the timesheets. So it's Neil Cragg out in front in this one. Onto the VRC ski jump he goes, turning left over the front side now, through the double and then the big table. So Cragg up the step up there, through the flat bit. And Nathan, if we just wait at the end of the straight and pick up the next car through, the all yellow coloured car. Car number 10 of David Ronnefeldt, who has resumed the lead of this group. Over the big front side jumps he goes. Oh, up on two wheels. Through the chicane. Through the step up he goes. David Ronnefeldt racing for HPI Racing. Off the straight he comes into the infield section one more time. Neil Cragg back to the top of the timesheet. Ronnefeldt is second. Hoffer is third. Yardi followed by Neumann, Honigel, Savoya, Nicolaisen, Hattinen and Stafford. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go in this one. This is Group 12, round 3 of qualifying here at the 2015 Electric Off-Road Euros, the two-wheel drive event here at Robin Hood Raceway. We are brought to you thanks to Team Durango and Team Orion, with our replay coverage supported by VRC Pro. And of course, thank you to EFRA for inviting us to come here to cover the race in the first place. If we drop back one car now from... I was going to say if we drop back one car from Ronnefeldt, we would find Hupo Honigel, but Hupo makes a big mistake, so the car now behind is going to be Patrick Hoffer, who runs in a 4th place. Hoffer in the orange and yellow, coming off the, where's he going? Onto the VRC ski jump now. Over the jump he goes, through the left-hander, onto the front side, over the doubles, over the big tabletop. Slight sideways moment there from Hoffer, and that's going to move Jorn Neumann up a spot. Jorn Neumann is now up into 3rd. Oh, car's upside down. So Ronnefeldt being cost some time there as he rolls it over through the chicane. Let's go and find Jorn Neumann, who is going to be running in 2nd place now. Jorn Neumann is the car which has got the black rear wing, yellow and red body, fluorescent yellow wheels on the big front side jumps now. Through the chicane he comes, the number 9 buggy, over the Durango double now. Our defending European champion, was racing for Durango and he won those titles, now racing for Serpent. Down the back straight he goes, as Hattinen flips off the track behind him. Over the VRC ski jump, onto the front side he goes. Just under 1.5 minutes left. Lee Martin's time, don't forget, a 15 in 13. Mark Reinhold matching his time. Neil Cragg is on for a 15 in 14. So still 6 heats to go off this one, but we're looking at who is going to take round number 3 home in this group. Cragg versus Neumann at the moment at the front of the field. Neumann, though, is to check that 3 seconds back on Cragg. It's Cragg followed by Neumann, and then Yardi, Nicolaisen, Hoffer, Ronnefeldt, Savoya, Honigel, Stafford and Hattinen. With 35 seconds to go, we'll go back and find our leader. Neil Cragg goes past the cones of justice. Through the carousel now, down the straight he goes. Yellow and red machine. Onto the VRC Pro ski jump. The left-hander onto the big front side jumps. Snapping at the heels of Lee Martin's time. He's got 2 laps to go. Neil Cragg, Jorn Neumann, Tom Yardi are the top 3. Joachim Nicolaisen is in 4th. Those 4, the only 4 on 15-lap runs. Cragg over the front side. For the final time. Neil Cragg on his last lap now. A few more corners to go for Cragg. Brings it down the back straight. Neil Cragg finished up with a 14.4, which means Lee Martin is going to take the round. It's Lee Martin taking this round, followed by Mark Reinhold. Neil Cragg's going to be 3rd, Peter Pinnish in 4th, and Chris Doughty in 5th.
You already know, Lee, don't you? You don't know.
Lee Martin taking the round. Mark Reinhardt taking second. Neil Cragg taking third. So as soon as Lee is relieved of his marshalling duties, I'm going to grab him for a quick word. So he's going to make it 2 out of 3. Neil Cragg there with a win, a second and a third. So things are very, very close.
Let's get on the warm-up lap. I'll give you the unofficial overall top 10 in the round.
Where's Lee going to go? He's going around the back. I'm going to have to go around and grab him at the side. So you're going to be able to hear him, but not be able to see him, unfortunately. So Lee Martin going to take the time in that one. Good job.
Yeah, thank you.
That was very nip and tuck, but not with the person I thought it was going to be nip and tuck with. It was Mark Reinhardt who pushed you in that one.
Yeah, I thought I got away from it. Well, I did get away from it a bit at the start, and then used his wily German wit to pull me back in. And then we were kind of neck and neck, both crashed in the same lap, which worked out. And yeah, only just hold him off because I made a small mistake on the last lap. So
yeah, what's that all about?
I don't know. He was just pushing me a bit too hard.
You're getting scared by your teammate now?
Not scared. I was just trying to get away, but just turned in a little bit too early twice. And then the crash on the top, I don't know, really. I just missed it.
Just missed it, got it a bit wrong. Yeah. But I mean, that's what it's like with off-road racing. We've seen it so many times where you get those kind of really tiny bobbles, and that's what costs you the difference between first and third or fourth.
Yeah, exactly. And that is off-road racing in all classes. You know, you're going to bobble and you're going to make mistakes. We do, and pro motocross or F1 drivers do the same. Well, F1's not off-road, but you know what I'm saying. And so it can happen. Luckily, I made my mistake and still come away with a win. So.
All good then. So 2 TQs. That's it's not wrapped up yet, but you know you're going to be starting worst is second on the grid.
It's not necessarily true. I think yeah, you might be right actually. I was just working out in my head. No, yeah, worst second. That's good. Happy with that. It's been a good day's racing, to be fair. And me and Mark were pretty fast then. I mean, we both had a few mistakes, and Neil had a pretty good run, and we managed to just stay in front. So. It shows our car's got really good pace, and what we've got is pretty solid.
It's working well for you. I'll let you go back and I'll say work on your car, but you've now got quite a long time till your next run, haven't you? It's like a day.
Yeah, I got till the morning, and we got a practice run in the morning. I think like a 3-minute run. I've actually got to go and pack some orders for my shop now, so that'd be fun.
I actually have to go and work.
I actually have to go and work now. Yeah.
I'll let you go on with that. Lee Martin, well done taking TQ there in round number 3.
Cool. Cheers, guys.
So yeah, thanks Lee for giving us that moment just to chat to us there. As we get underway with group number 1 once again. I suppose I've got to go and talk to the man that pushed him around the track as well, who wasn't the man we thought was going to be up there. Mark Reinhardt taking second place in that round. That was some phenomenal driving from Mark Reinhardt, and someone did say to me once, if you give Mark Reinhardt a shot at winning, he is going to take it. And I think that's just what everyone has just done. So he knows this is coming. And he's putting tyre bands on his tyres at the moment. Mark Reinhardt taking second in the round. We knew that Lee was going to be pushed, but it wasn't you that we thought was going to be the one pushing him. So where did that speed come from?
I have actually no idea. The car was just awesome. So I just tried to follow Lee in the beginning, and it worked out. And then he crashed. And then in the same corner, I just looked at his car because he wanted to go out of the way to let me go. But then I hit just the pipe, and it was upside down. So yeah, it's a shame I didn't DQ this round, but it was close. Like 700 of a second is not so much. But yeah, I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, you should be. I know we joked that you're saying you're going to get 3 TQs. Well, you just missed it in that one. So 2 tomorrow morning, I guess then, isn't it?
Yeah, so we'll go for tomorrow, 2 TQs, and then I hope that the track is fast so I can make a faster time than Lee. No, I'm happy with the second and the third, so it should be pretty safe as third on the grid, I guess. So
yeah, it all seems to be working really, really well for you, and you seem really happy about it. And I guess, is this perhaps a bit more than you were expecting coming into this event?
Yeah, definitely. In two-wheel drive, I didn't expect big things, but now when I know I'm close, I'm a little bit disappointed that I crashed in the last round, but yeah, that's racing.
Now, someone did say to me once that with Mark Reinhardt driving, he's very, very quick, and if he's got the sniff of a win, then he gets that bit quicker. So is this kind of really boosting your confidence now, these couple of good runs?
Yeah, for sure. Now I have a second and third, so now I can just go for it and try to get a TQ and try to get to see where the limit is in the car, and let's hope I can find it tomorrow.
Let's see indeed. We'll look forward to seeing it tomorrow morning. We'll let you get some rest overnight, have a nice evening, and we'll catch up with you in the morning.
Thank you.
There you go, Mike Reinhardt. Just missing out on TQ there in round number 3, finishing up 0.08 of a second shy of his teammate Lee Martin. But yeah, definitely showing we have got a battle on our hands. And it might not be the two people we necessarily thought it was going to be. Let's throw Mark into the mix. And we know he can race. He can race very well. Let's grab a quick word here with Pete. I haven't spoken to you all week so far. It's only day 2, but we've got a long time to go. Peter Pinish from Austria. Some good results for you so far today in qualifying. How's the car been?
The car is really good. We improved the car from the warm-up. Had a lot of changes with the motor man and the battery moving. But now the car is really good. We need a little bit more to keep fighting with the front. But at the moment, it's really good.
Obviously, you now racing the Schumacher car now, and you say, yeah, you got the new motor mount on the car, the new motor position, so that seems really helping it. But yourself, Orlovsky as well, going very, very well for the whole team. So the team feeling good?
The team feeling is really good. More at the warm-up. The warm-up was really struggled because we know we had no car where we can go the pace on the front guys. But now it changed, and everybody looks happy. So also the result is really good. Maybe at the moment we have 2 cars in the main. It's really good.
Yes, indeed, and it's not just 2 cars in the main, but you could be up there, going to be in the front half of the grid potentially. Depends on how the last 2 rounds work out tomorrow. But some really solid results from you and from Michael today. So everyone feeling good then?
Yes, we're feeling good, and maybe I'll try tomorrow in the morning some changes to make it a little better. But then we will see.
Well, excellent. You've got some solid results in the bag, so you've got the opportunity to make a few changes and try some things out.
Yeah, I think it was 2-4. I'm fixing the main, so it's okay.
Well, good, as some spots of rain appear to start falling, so hopefully that's not going to be a problem. But thanks for talking to us. We'll let you go and kind of pack your stuff up and wind down for the day and get ready for the final rounds tomorrow and the 3-leg finals.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow. Peter Pinish there, former European champion. He knows how to win a title. And he's had some good results so far. There was definitely some spots of rain there as I was talking to him.
Guess what the time is?
Is the time 5 o'clock?
Exactly.
And there's the cloud, isn't it? That's the rain cloud. Yeah. So we've got to keep our fingers crossed. Let's try and get this round in.
Okay, just being asked Robin Hood crew on standby, please. For covers, just need you on standby.
So you can probably hear that there over the loudspeakers around the track. They have asked the club crew to be on standby with the rain covers.
Okay, you 2 run to the line then, please.
We have got a big black cloud pretty much coming overhead. We might be lucky.
Well, it's not huge, is it? And also with the amount of wind we've got, you'd think it would blow over relatively quickly.
And it doesn't look like it's actually raining from the cloud. I'm not a very good weather person, but
no, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you can not. If there's a lot of rain, you can see it on. But it's, yeah, I'm not. It's not. No, as the club guys in front of me say, it's not going to rain, so we're fine. In fact, that was probably it. The few spots we felt. That's it. We're done now. See, very British summer. Doesn't rain. Very odd if it does. So 1 minute until the start of group number 2. We're due to finish up about just after 5:30 here local time. If you are leaving us now after watching those top guys out, don't forget we are back on air 10 AM tomorrow morning. 2 more rounds of qualifying, the deciding rounds of qualifying. Lee Martin, Neil Cragg, that was the battle for TQ. Now, Mark Reinhardt throwing himself into the mix. Is anyone else going to throw themselves into the mix tomorrow? It's a brand new day. You can write off all of today and just count tomorrow. If you really want to. I wondered why it went dead in my ears, then I realised that Paul is changing some batteries. So hopefully I should be able to hear myself again now, and I can, and Nathan can hear me as well. Good. So we've got about 4 heats to go now. These guys, they're not going to be up there, we don't think, challenging Lee, Mark and Neil. But we could see some of these guys trying to creep up into the top 40 for sure. Mr. Hardesty is looking pensive. You said it was going to rain at 5 o'clock. It's 3 minutes past.
It has rained over there. It has rained just north of us, and it's raining to the west of us. It's the stuff southwest of us I'm worried about.
Okay. There we were looking over there.
This is it's not exactly an accurate science. Even the Met Office don't get it right, you know. So
if anyone can get the weather forecast right, they're going to earn a lot of money.
yeah, it's not going to be me then, is it?
Well, fingers crossed. We're going to keep going anyway. Yeah, so we want to get this round of qualifying completed. This is group number 2. It's Colin Whelan, followed by Scott Wyman and Uri Hoodie. Then Nick Child, Nick, Sebastian, Kai. Oh, let's find Kai. I'm going to find Kai. I don't know if we filmed him at all yet. Car number 8. Where is Kai? Here we go. Kai's going to be the white, yellow and blue round the carousel now, onto the back straight. He was our host in Sweden 1 year ago, and proving that he's not just a race organiser, he's also a racer. He's out here driving around on for a nice solid 13-lap run. So he works over the Durango double now. Mark Bruton Young on Facebook asking anyone who's using Schumacher. Well, at the top of the timesheets we've got people like Peter Pinnish, who we just spoke to, Michael Olowski, they're driving for Schumacher. We've also got Ben Jemison, who's a local driver and is certainly up there. He's going to be, I think he's going to be in a B main position. If it gets very lucky, he could sneak it into the A. I know basically you're saying if he can make a B, that was his aim. So guys like that are up the front of the timesheets for the Schumacher. What else is John Lapp? John LaFoto saying, from what I saw, all the cars have got better grip racing today. Yeah, the line is definitely forming up. I think the fact it's a little bit cooler is also helping. Those guys are finding a little bit more grip in the slightly cooler conditions. Richard Sharp saying, come on Kev Lee. Kev done a good job, a good solid job today, I think. Josh Green saying, just tune in, is Mark Reinhard running? Yes, he is in group 11 and he's just been second in round 3 of qualifying, so he's going to be up the front of the grid. Robin Painter watching on. Hello to you, Robin. I've just found Richie Thorne's message again. I need to do that, don't I? Roland Bigot Munich. I'm just going to welcome you quickly into the Facebook group. Thomas Ruler. Hello to you. Welcome to our Facebook group. Richard Hasbun. When this refreshes, hello, welcome to you. Bastian Garcia, welcome to the Facebook group. Thomas Rossler, hello and welcome to our Facebook group as well. And let's just quickly check in what's happening on YouTube. Andy Griff, is that a 1-1 draw between Lee and Craigie? No, Lee has 2 TQs now. Craig only has 1.
limit, you follow, please. Tommy, carry on, Tommy.
Pilgrim is going to have a look at Chris Doty's car. I'm going to do that. I'll go and do that. Yeah, I'm going to go and have a look at Chris Doty's car. I will do that for you guys. Some people are asking some questions about it. In fact, I might even just go and talk to Chris. As we have got Sven. Oh, hang on. Sven Volmer. Any news on the X-Ray XB2? Yes, there was. I gave some exclusive news earlier this morning. I went and spoke to Martin Bayer about the car. So yeah, there is some exclusive news. If you've missed it, you can scroll back through the timeline on RC Racing TV on the archive. You can of course find out. I can reveal. In fact, I'll do it again now. The car has got a motor in it, and it drives the rear two wheels. Very exciting. Yeah, that's all I'm allowed to say at the moment, really. I wasn't allowed to take pictures. People wanted to go and find out what's happening with Chris Doty, so I'm going to go and do that. Chris, the former European champion, of course. That was quite a few years ago, but still got some skills. Oh dear. Oh no. I was going to go and talk to fun people, but DC is going to help us, so we have to go right with him. Mark Reinhard.
Yeah.
He's a touring car driver, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So how's he nearly TQ in off-road racing?
He's a fantastic driver, world champion, multiple times in multiple classes. Just a brilliant driver.
Yes, yeah. He's actually seemed really pumped up now, and that's worried. When Mark gets really pumped up, then things on the track get very fast.
Yeah, I think when he's enjoying it and doing well, his focus is even greater.
It is indeed. Right, I'm going to quickly go and find Chris Doughty and have a chat with him, because people on Facebook want to kind of know about what car he's running and how the Durango team are getting on. And Chris had a really good run in that time, so he's getting himself up there, trying to show some of the glimmers of his younger years when he took the European title quite a few years ago.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, he was going really good. He had a couple of mistakes, or would have been even higher. So.
Yeah. So all we're doing now is we are praying that it doesn't rain. We get this round in the books, and then we can wrap up the day.
Well, there's only like 4 heats left, so
yeah, still 20 minutes of racing.
No problem.
No problem. There you go. Expert DC there says no problems. I'll see you later on. Cheers, DC. Once again, let's go and try and find that Durango team. I don't actually know where they're sitting in the pits.
It's starting to rain.
Right, Paul, your job now is to keep us updated on rain as I go and talk to Chris Doughty. And if something exciting happens on the track, just butt in, because I'm now inside a big tent and can't see anything.
Okay, it's just spitting lightly at the minute, but
okay.
There's nervous-looking people.
Is it the sort of rain that you'd worry about if you're on a school trip?
No.
No, okay.
Okay, just remind all Robin Hood crew on standby, please, for covers.
Heat 3, round 3, and last time out it was all about the box.
Come on, all Robin Hood crew on standby, please, for covers.
All between box.
Okay, I'm just going to come and jump in here then, and Chris is having a chat with Kaya from. How you doing?
Good so far, good. First race on the clay with two-wheel drive, so I'm learning the basics.
Oh, good. I'll let you get on and work on your car. I want to have a chat with this man sitting over the back here. Chris Doughty, where did that speed come from?
It came from not crashing. In the qualifying, I've kind of had good speed for the first 5 laps of every run, and then it's ended up on its roof. So that run, it stayed rubber side down and got some speed. So I'm happy.
I was saying to DC some glimmers of some yesteryears for you maybe there.
Yeah, there's many people racing now that don't know my previous form. Hopefully I can remind them that I can still drive, prove the cars are good, the electronics are good, and let's see what we can do.
So a few people on our Facebook group were asking about the cars. Can you just let us know what version of the Durango and things you're running in this week?
Okay, this is I'm running the standard DX 210 V2. I have a few parts on the car which are development parts, potential next generation parts, and they're working really, really well. Some keen people will have seen a different shaped body on the car. That's working really well as well. I like the shape. So yeah, it's all working good. Yeah, it's not that much different from the standard 210 V2, but just testing out some next generation stuff as well.
Okay, so yes, I guess some people have already seen the body shell and wondering if that's harding something different underneath from a different shape body shell. But yeah, if you're kind of running the basic standard car with some test parts, development parts on it, that's what all the top guys here are doing anyway, and you expect that at any race.
Yeah, exactly. I think everyone comes with the best that they can gather at the time. Ours is reasonably small update. The 210 V2 car as it is pretty good out of the box. There's plenty of configuration options with the 3 gear, 4 gear, mid motor, rear motor configuration car. So just choose which parts to assemble from the kit and the configuration you want it to be in.
Now, obviously, Durango taking a bit of a different direction now with changing the way the pro team and stuff operates. Or, you know, your Neumann and Hupo, former drivers like that, are now moving on to pastures new. So you're here representing the brand and still showing it's got a lot of good speed and pace in the car. So I guess it's also about kind of helping out the club guys as well and taking that approach.
Yeah, exactly. There's the philosophy of paying for titles, paying for wins. And we just thought that the customers are the people that buy the cars. They're the people that race the cars. Our focus is more towards them. So for us, racing is incredibly important, but we are less focused on paying for people to win races, and we'll invest money in the development, customer support, product availability, all of the stuff that the paying customers want. We'll still run the full A-team drivers, B-team drivers, all the regular team drivers are still in place. It's just the salary paid drivers that we will not be running anymore. So that's our philosophy right now. Time will tell how it plays out, but I think it's the right thing to do. I think obviously we've got some new cars upcoming for kind of late 2015, and I think the future should be strong for us. I think we've got amazing 8-scale cars right now. They're in the marketplace. 10-scale cars are imminent. I'm working on them very hard, doing instruction manuals for them. So yeah, basically booked a week off work from instruction manuals, and I've come to do some racing myself. So I'm enjoying it. It's good fun.
So yeah, so obviously you work at Team Durango. That's your full-time job. So for you, you're taking time out of designing and working on cars to come and race them instead. So hasn't really worked out as a holiday, has it?
Well, no, I've got an incredible job. My passion is racing. My hobby was racing. Now my job is working on racing cars. It's just incredible. I'm so passionate about the racing cars, developing. It just never stops. It's a 24/7 job for me, and I wouldn't change it for anything else.
Well, yeah, as we said before, people might not know it, but you're a former European champion, and it's been a few years since you got those titles, but coming back strong, and the car seems to be working really well for you at the moment. So good luck in tomorrow's qualifying rounds.
Excellent, thank you very much.
So Chris Dowd today going to be looking to stick it well into the A final. If you can keep this speed up and find a bit more over tomorrow's runs as well.
Use the pull-up area, please. Can you go in 7?
Tom Cockrell already on the beers. That's not going to end well.
No, it's fine. I'm just wrenching a 4-wheel. 2-wheel drive's good. Driver's not so good.
That's very, very well caught then. Very well caught.
Yeah, no, 2-wheel drive's going really well. I just a couple of mistakes in my last round. Yeah, so continue with my 4-wheel drive prep, which is a lot further on than it has been at any other point this week.
Oh, good. Now, someone did ask me on the Facebook group about, basically these stickers here on the car, which are the MR33 stickers. Well, so, oh no, someone thinks that you should have more MR32 stickers on your car.
Oh, never. No, he's not. Maybe if he wins something one day and he's worth advertising.
So we thought we could steal your body shell and just cover it in MR33 stickers, but
I've got a blue one somewhere. Use that.
But yeah, no. Anyway, your battle with Mark is kind of going away from you now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's taken a little bit of a hit in that round. His 2's going to score him well. But tomorrow, TQ, I'm done.
That was his plan as well, though. That's the worrying thing.
Yeah, I think it's everybody's plan.
So did you end up putting some money on it with Mark?
No, because as soon as money's on it, he empties my pockets. I've learnt the hard way.
Well, I'll let you get back to preparing your 4-wheel drive, and have a nice evening anyway. We'll see you back tomorrow for a conclusion of 2-wheel drive and the finals.
See you when I'm marshalling.
Yeah, you've got 2 more rounds to marshal in front of me. Paul, can you hear me out there?
Yep.
Everything's still going okay?
Yeah, I mean, the Robin Hood team are still standing here on standby, but the spitting has stopped. The marshal in front of me assures me it's not going to rain.
Good.
And the majority of that big dark cloud has now passed overhead.
Has it? That's good news. Good news. I'm going to stop by and grab a sweet as I walk past from scrutineering. I would offer to get you one, but I think nicking one at a time's enough. I don't even know what I've got.
Okay, 30 seconds coming up. We can do start order.
Okay, what group's this?
Heat 3, no, it'll be Heat 4. Heat 4 about to start.
Oh, that wasn't a good choice of sweet to eat, because now I can't actually
for
talk.
goodness sake.
Sorry. It's very unprofessional of me, I know. I don't think we've done too bad today, have we?
No, not really. It's the 6, isn't there?
Yep, 6 is the last one today.
Yeah, so they've only got to get through 3 more.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I had a nice little message here, which says, "Good work today, Megit. Track looks ace." Someone texted me that. That was Mr. Granger. We'll see him on Friday. Track does look ace. Track is really, really nice here. Really nice. Been to quite a few Euros, and I do end up saying this in almost every race I go to, but this is one of the best I've ever seen.
Well, Heat 4, round 3, and Tony Abdulka leads us away from Yuhar Aramar. Yuhar just had a bit of a blip on the lap there. So Tony's away, got a half slide, and Yuhar's on him. So, this is out the box though. Wilhelm Goldbrand is back at the back. Valkyrie Action. Wilhelm straight into the 22 lap. Into the 22 seconds rather. 22 laps, that works.
I can see Mr. Worsley and Mr. Hardesty pointing at the sky, looking a little bit confused, waving the hands around a little bit, and it's a kind of scratching their heads if they could.
They've been doing that for the last sort of 5-10 minutes. Paying much more attention to the sky than what's happening on the floor.
And the split is 0.18 seconds from start 6 to start 9. So Tony's leading it away. Julian Pardo momentarily jumps up into third and drops to 6th and 7th as everyone comes through. So the 3 miles seems to go.
Tony Avdoka out in front of this one. Juho is second, Wilhelm is third, Valtteri is in fourth. Although I really regret this choice of sweet. I've learnt my lesson. I'll stick to other sweets that I know I can eat. I apologise, everyone. I apologise to Team Durango and the EX210 V2. Team Orion. Those guys are helping us out, sponsoring our coverage this week. And also thanks to VRC Pro for doing our replays. And of course EFRA for inviting us here. We heard from Chris Doughty about the DX210 V2. I should probably back that up, and we should go and get an interview from someone about Team Orion stuff, shouldn't we?
I almost understood most of that. It sounds like your mouth is just glued up.
I am. Yeah, it's a toffee, and it's yeah. Sorry.
Julian Carno having a hard run in this one. Running down in 9th place. The 1.5 minutes on the clock.
Taking things, probably shouldn't.
And so they go to hold the 2 lead, 0.3 seconds. So the gap has not been much between these two. So he's coming back to commentator booth now. You are close to second. Within the goal just as the wide berth this time.
Right, now I've emptied my mouth of toffee, I'm going to try that again. Thank you to Team Orion, and thank you to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2. We just heard from Chris Doughty, who's racing that DEX 210 V2, and put in some very respectable times in there. So maybe I should go and talk to someone about Team Orion stuff as well, to kind of balance things out a bit. Don't forget, if you are about to leave us, we've got this heat. This is 4. We've also got 5 and 6 to go, and that will round it out for Tuesday. I forgot what day it was, week it was again. Tuesday, day 2 of the two-wheel drive event. Day 2 of 6, and it's definitely raining.
That's
so
right.
I need to move my laptop.
Okay, and the officials are out. Nah.
It's definitely raining. Mr. Church, is it raining?
No, I wouldn't call this rain yet.
It's getting wet.
Well, it's a little bit of...
I'm not complaining, I'm just it's like it's just affecting the track. Obviously, this is very un-British again.
Oh, but of course. But I think that they'll pull the covers on.
You reckon we're going to have to?
Looking at the wind direction and what's falling, it's that big cloud there, and I think it's just going to go straight past us.
Yeah, so... I'm waiting for the race director to make a decision as to exactly what we're going to do. We've got 2 heats to get through, 5 and 6.
Stopped. It stopped.
It has stopped now. It has stopped.
Okay, so heat 5. Next up, round to the line then, please.
The car's been called to the line. Looks like we're going to go with 5.
Okay, so there's 3 more then. 5, no.
I think just 5 and 6.
2 more, you're right. Yeah, I can't count, sorry.
So 10 minutes of racing plus a couple of minutes in the middle.
13 minutes in total then.
So try and hang on. Right, so well, you're done for the day, I know, because you've handed over the reins.
Yes, I did. I'm very happy that Damien Whittle's helping me out and giving the old voice a break.
Yeah, so thank you again, as always, to Damien. Because people have been listening to Damien as well as yourself. When I've not been talking, I've been talking quite a lot.
Have you?
Well, yeah, I've been talking to drivers quite a lot as well, which is good.
That is good. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
nice that they're taking the time to talk to you.
It is, yeah, and throwing a nice mix of people in there as well, from the top boys all the way through. I think I've spoken to everyone basically who's in the top 10.
Yep.
And people all the way down the field as well. We had a chat with Kai earlier as well.
Right, yeah. About the RC Bacon?
About RC Bacon, yeah. So
he was very, very happy you put that on TV.
Oh, yeah. And if Bacon comes back, we'll put him on TV again.
Oh, I think they'll make some more adjustments to it and bring it back.
Really? I don't want to think about where it's going to go next.
But I was speaking with Mr. Drescher.
Yes.
And he pointed out to me that there's 2 drivers that are not Team Associated drivers using Team Associated cars that are in the top 10.
There are indeed.
Yeah?
Yeah, the 2 HPI drivers.
That's right, indeed.
Have chosen to run the Associated car.
Yeah, I think he's absolutely proud as punch that they've chosen Associated to compete at this event.
Yeah. So HPI bringing the prototype car out for the first time a couple of weeks ago for Ty Tessman, and I know those guys have said they basically had it or could have had it available, but chose to want to run something they knew and understood ready for Euros.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Makes sense.
Yeah. So they're doing well.
What are the viewers out there thinking? What are you seeing on the chat?
We had quite a lot of chat about what car Chris Doughty was using. So I went and spoke to him. I had a nice chat with him about the Durango and Durango's position now. They've obviously changed their strategy, not having Yawn and drivers like that at the top, but they've still got their A-team and things like that, and they're supported drivers and supported a lot of other clubs and things like that.
Excellent.
Which is good. People are also chatting quite a lot about kind of the battle between Lee and Neil.
Yeah.
No one's mentioned Mark yet, so maybe it's
Really?
just me bigging him up. So.
Wow. Well, is no one out there interested in Mark Reinhard, going 2 in round number 3?
Yeah, that's
and to be fair,
my
he would have done it in round 2, but made a mistake, didn't he? He was on for it. The times were quick, and as in round 3, he was ahead of Lee for a bit. Wow, that's impressive.
It is. I've now figured out how to make the rain go away.
What's that?
Take my sunglasses off, because as soon as I take my sunglasses off, it gets really sunny.
I've got mine on, thanks to your RC. Awesome.
They are good. They are nice.
But I mean, I gotta say, I make them look good.
You do. You make anything look good, Dixie.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of self-belief.
Yep. So, what have you been hearing from drivers?
There's a lot of frustrated guys.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I was just talking with young Matthias Fransson from Sweden. Obviously, I live in Sweden now, so I know some Swedish drivers. And first ever Euros. And he was hoping to be top 80. I think quite a realistic.
Yeah?
No, top 70, I beg your pardon.
Okay.
And after 2, he was 89.
Oh.
So he's not very happy. You know, speaking with Martin Owen.
Yep.
He's not very happy, so he's out on the track now. Can't see his times because we put the computer away because it was being affected by the sun. No rain. There's no rain here ever. You know, I'm watching him now, Martin, down the end of the straight. He's looking good. You know, you guys got to keep talking to him about winning the concourse.
Yeah, we mentioned that.
That was pretty good.
It was good. It's taking a lot of time to paint that body shell, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Ryan Lee's tribute shell.
Yeah.
Oh, here he comes. He's made a mistake. But, you know, he is driving the car that's not really meant to work on the dirt, the Schumacher cars.
Yeah. But that's not being the case, really, because we've spoke to Orlovsky and Peter Pinish, who are, you know, getting some solid runs in there with a car that's not supposed to work on dirt. So
exactly. You know, I think also like Orlovsky and you know, Orlovsky is an amazing driver.
Yeah.
Pinish is a very experienced. Would you call him a veteran? A veteran racer? He's been racing 20 odd years, I would guess. You know, they know their way around the track. Martin used to race a long time ago, and he's not raced on this surface for a long time. He used to live in California for quite a few years.
Yeah.
And
cool.
you know, maybe it's just a bit of that. The car's not working quite the way he had hoped, or he doesn't have the skill level. Oh God, they're gonna get mad at me.
They're gonna get mad at you for that. Yeah.
Well, go ahead, tell Martin. I don't care.
So
his nickname is the old Bulldog, you know.
Bulldog.
Bulldog.
It's a good nickname. Strong.
Bulldog Owen. Yeah.
Strong. So how's your commentary going?
I think it's going really good.
Yeah.
We had to make some alterations to the information we're giving.
Okay.
Some people are not used to the way we do it in the UK, and we give out a lot of information, and some people thinking that it wasn't quite fair to be telling people where they were going in round or their estimated times.
Okay.
Which is fair enough. And after talking about it with Paul Worsley and Chris Hardesty, and we don't want to have this meeting end up with a bad cloud over it, or a bad feeling.
Absolutely, yeah.
And if we do anything that could be even remotely suggested to be coaching, which is not allowed, and a protest was put in, then you would have a massive drawn-out thing of a protest trying to figure that out, which might taint the event. So we've altered it. You know, we don't want to we don't want to upset people.
No, absolutely not. No.
But I think it's going good.
Yeah.
You know,
well, I guess it's about the key thing for you guys who are on the mics around the whole track is creating the atmosphere for people watching as well. But also, you know, the drivers are hearing your commentary, unlike ours, which is just going out to people at home. So what we can say is obviously very different, and
yes, very much different.
Allows us to talk a lot more rubbish, really.
I'm not sure about that.
No, you're doing a great job keeping everyone up to date and informed of what's going on, and seeing the people around the track. And okay, the grandstands are emptying out a bit, so now people can't wind down for the day. But I loved when we had the top couple of heats out, not like 10, 11 and 12. Just the whole barrier was full of people all the way around the track.
Perfect.
And tomorrow when we get the A finals, that grandstand is going to be packed full, isn't it?
Yeah, come on out and have a look, have a watch.
Yeah, I had plenty of people saying they are popping up tomorrow.
Excellent.
Which is good. Fantastic. Well, come and say hi to me, and come and say hi to DC as well.
Yes, please.
If you can grab us for a minute when we're not working. Or talking to each other.
Yeah.
Working separately and then together. Yeah.
That's good fun.
It is.
But I had a message from somebody saying they heard me on your show, on the commentating. So
awesome.
That, thank you for that.
That's good.
It's nice to probably give you a little bit of a break, isn't it?
It's nice. Just, yeah, it is good. I mean, but I'll be honest here, Robin Hood have made it so easy. With all this marquee being here, fitting right next to the track, we found that we can get the mic into the marquee.
Perfect.
So it just means I can go into there and have a chat with most of the pitting if I need to as well.
Yeah.
So that gives a bit of variety to people at home as well. They can find out what people are thinking after the race. Yeah, we can show you cars going on the track, but actually what's going on inside people's heads.
Yeah.
That's quite interesting.
Yeah, when you put it all together, it's an amazing package, really, to go straight over after Reinhard going second in the round and seeing what he has to say, because he's so full of emotion and pumped up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you got drivers like that, and I know that Neil is always quite sombre and always plays things down a bit. Lee's a bit more kind of energetic, and particularly, in fact, Lee gets much more. I found it if it's not gone quite his way, then he's a fantastic person to talk to.
Exactly.
But
exactly.
Yeah, no, I think they're all great drivers to talk to, and really appreciate everyone spending the time to chat to us this week, and it kind of shows the whole atmosphere that's been created in the pits.
Indeed, yes.
Happy to do that whether you are Mark or Lee or Neil, or you're someone in Group 4 or Group 3, whatever it is. People have been coming up here to chat to us, and thanks to you for sending people over as well.
You're welcome.
Hopefully you're at home. If you've got any friends at the track, just send them a text, get them up here. Not today because we're about to wrap up, but
not today.
We're here. Definitely come and grab us tomorrow morning. Tomorrow afternoon we get into the finals. We can get a bit more serious with things,
but
we have to run around a bit more.
Does it not seem that today's gone very quickly?
I can't believe how quickly it has gone.
What is it? 5:30 now. 5:30.
It's 5:30, and we've got one heat to go.
One heat to go.
One heat to go. 5 minutes for it not to rain.
It's gone so quick.
Not to sunny.
Yeah. I call it escapism.
Yes. Okay.
You come to a racetrack and you escape reality.
Yeah. And time mostly.
Time does pass by quickly.
Yeah. But no, I hope you have enjoyed. This is the final heat of the day on the track, and we should get some dinner sometime soon, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Well, what are we doing tonight then?
I think we should try and find like a pub nearby or something like
I think so.
Do that.
Don't want another Burger King.
No.
Subway.
And these guys haven't got anything by theirs either.
No?
They had a pasty yesterday.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yes, we are talking dribble about food.
Yeah, well, that
you
happens.
guys, if you think you can do better, please send your application to... No, I'm not going to tell you where to send it because I don't know.
Send it to Nick Damon, RCTV Towers, England.
Send him a message and tell him what you had for dinner.
Yes. Yes. Nick's going to get all these Facebook messages. Hi, Nick. For dinner, I had chips and gravy.
Yeah.
Therefore, can I be a commentator, please?
But, I was talking to some other people about it, and I think the way it's going now is working well. If you put a bit of mine out there during the heat, that gives you time to analyze what's going on. And you can't do that all the time because then there wouldn't be any time for you to do your stuff. You know?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And then also you want to go speak to the top guys, so that works out well also.
Just had a brilliant message here, which... It's a little bit close to line, but I'm going to read it out anyway.
Perfect.
So this is from I'm not going to say who it's from, but someone's just messaged me and said, "Is it right that Mark Reinhard pushes hard to reach the podium as he hopes that Essex girls handing out the trophies?"
Well, I think it's safe to say that I don't think he cares what county she's from.
Yeah.
If she looks good,
yes.
He wants a photo with her.
Hang on, Paul's trying to say something.
Oh. Not really for broadcast, to be honest. Okay, then. How are you going to end this? Are you going on to the track afterwards? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We'll figure it out as we go along. That's what we do best.
Hi, James.
In fact, where's James going?
Oh, yeah.
Where's James? Where are you going, James? I'm going to go and talk to James.
Okay. I'll catch you in a bit.
Yes, well, I'll see you later on. DC, thanks so much for today.
Thank you very much. Thank you for everything. Everyone out there, thank you for watching.
James Helliwell, the owner, the master of this whole facility here. I know I spoke to you yesterday, but for those people just tuning in today, we're rounding out day number 2. How's everything gone from your point of view?
Very good, very happy. I think the track's been pretty consistent. Sun's managed to stay out for an entire day. We thought we might just catch a little bit of rain before the last 2 or 3 heats, but yeah, really pleased.
It has gone really well. I say the track has really held up fantastically well. It has got a bit quicker as we've gone through the day, but it's not been huge amounts of differences. People have been able to set good times in every round and every heat. So that's I guess testament to all your guys and all the work you've put in to make the track as good as it is today.
Yeah, we treated it with some calcium and a little bit of water last night. The primary concern is to make a raceable, consistent track for 6 days. We could leave it, but I don't really want the track drying out and holes appearing, because then you really will be in problems. So we've got a system that works, and we'll just do the same thing every day, and should have a good track for the whole week.
That's the aim. It's certainly holding up very well. Well, what's the plan for tonight then? You got a bit of relaxing time, or you got any more work to do on the track or the pits tonight?
As soon as this race finishes, we've actually got the BBC here doing some filming today, so we're going to take a camera car around for a couple of laps. Then we'll do a few jobs round and about. We've got a live broadcast at 6:30 on BBC One as well, so we're going to hang around with the presenters for that, and then we'll do our usual tidying up, prep, and ready for tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, I'll let you get on with that, because it sounds like you've got an awful lot to do still before we get to bed later on tonight. But no, it's great here. You've got the TV crew from the BBC down as well, so yeah, everyone at home, you can check it out on, I believe it's on BBC North about 6:30 tonight. Is that right?
Exactly right. That's it. Yeah.
Perfect. There you go. Thanks. Will do. That's great. James Headwell there, the owner of Robin Hood Raceway, and this fantastic facility they have got here for us to race on. So time winding down in this one. We've got a minute and a half to go here in group number 6. So don't forget, if you are about to leave us, we are back on air at 10 AM tomorrow. 2 decisive rounds of qualifying and the finals, triple A finals. The A finals get underway around about 2:30, 3 o'clock local time. Obviously depends a bit if we need to tweak the schedule at all, but we've got everything in today, which is good news. Well, everything, we've got a minute to hang on to get the whole day in, which it looks like we are easily going to do, and that will round out today. So time is winding down here on this final group number 6, round 3 of qualifying. So these guys are getting in their final run of the day. 2 more rounds, don't forget, taking place tomorrow. Their chances to bump up a few more places and a few more finals if they can. Got about 10 seconds to go in this one. So group 6 winding right up now, everyone onto their last lap. And I think everyone is just about to finish up. And that is going to round out group number 6, and that's also going to round out the day today here at Robin Hood Raceway.
So, race over, drivers, thank you.
So thank you very much to everyone for watching along today. Hope you have enjoyed our coverage here from day number 2 of the Off-Road European Championships here at Robin Hood Raceway in the UK. We have been here thanks to Team Orion and Team Durango, the DEX 210 V2 and VRC Pro, and they're sponsoring our replay coverage. And also thank you to EFRA for inviting us here. The stories from today: Neil Craig, Lee Martin looked like the drivers who were going to battle for that pole position. That was how it started off, but then Mark Reinhard threw his name into the hat with a very, very fast run out 3rd round of qualifying, just missing out on TQ in the final round. Tomorrow, well, we start from scratch more or less. You can write off all of today and count the 2 runs from tomorrow if you want to, but those 3 guys are going to be at the front of the field. They're going to be battling it out for this European Championship title. Join us tomorrow here from Robin Hood Raceway. We kick off at 10 AM, finishing off we've got a free practice round shortly in the morning, then 2 more rounds of qualifying, and then the finals get underway around about 2 o'clock local time here in the UK, 3 o'clock in Europe. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye for now.
Tomorrow we run to time schedule starting at 9 o'clock. We heat 10 on